Okay, I'm here. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Hi. Today is going to be a lot of fun. I'm very, very, very excited to jump into the new main story update for Xavier and Raf. It seems like it's going to be pretty crazy. Who is going to be watching it with me for the first time? I don't usually do things like a day later from when it came out, but like yesterday was not convenient. So here we are. And I'm gonna get into it right away. I'm gonna just do the attempts today, like for the little event for main story, and then you saved it. Okay. All right. And I'm sure quite a few of you have already done it, just on time. Almost out, Raf second. Okay. Oh, I'm so excited. super. Oh, this. By the way, actually, I don't even know. Is that what it? Oh, fit check. Okay, yeah. By the way, this top looks chewed the fuck out. But I literally actually tried ironing it before, but it would not iron. And I'm like, you think I won't wear you like that? Like, try me. Like, I will wear an unironed outfit. I don't care. But it refused. It refused to flipping iron out. Okay, well, I didn't dress for the event because I don't know what to wear anyways. So I'm just wearing...
Woot.
It's like, you guys have seen these pants before. It just... That's all. Let me get my tea. Hold on. Ow, that's hot. Oh. Yeah, I love this top, but it refused to iron, bro. Kinda looks like I have wings. That one black dress I wore one time, that one really looks like that, like a lot. Thank you. Maybe I should put more water to... Alright. Not at all. It was not cooperating by any means. Like, I really tried and it just said no. I'll still wear you. Okay, I don't care. Okay. We have not started yet. You are right on time. There was a few times where I went on social media and I was like, Lara, like I sometimes, a lot of times I forgot that the main story was out. Cause I don't usually, again, like typically by the time it's out and I need to be worrying about social media, I'm usually doing it. So all of yesterday I was like, then I swipe and I saw blonde hair and I'm like, wait, never mind. Back up, get out. I always forgot like multiple times. I am sure it's gonna be great. Oh, the home feature. I might show you guys a little bit of stuff later. So cute. I got obsessed. But main story is a priority right now. We gotta get this shit done. I know it's gonna be a long one already, so I already know it's gonna be a long one, which is
Have you been waking up early just to say goodnight to me?
That's a crazy line. Have you been waking up early just to say goodnight to me? Oh gosh. Today they didn't put much effort. He got put on these glasses, I guess, but today is not it. Look at this. Look at this boringness. Okay, that's something. Okay, but this one is one of his regulars. He tends to wear that one a lot. And well, we just saw Silas. So, I'm not sure how the volume is for y'all right now. Apparently I should have music up. I think Yuki said for Rafts, but I just put it up, I guess. It's on 2. It's low? It's low? Is the game low right now? Hey yo, this music. Okay. Trace back 2 breaks free from the homeless gravity and sails into boundless silence. Shooting stars turn fleeting trails across the planet when he's traveling and seated at the control panel. However, stellar vortex appears to tear his hole in that hazy moment. He hears an awakening lavender gloom. Can you see it? This is a trio of stars who trace together. Rainbow shadows into specks of dust. Only the universe's cold sigh remains. These are always so... Don't read it now? Well... I read these because I'm pretty sure, like, if you don't... No, I guess I could read it later. That's true. I already just did his, but I guess I'll do this one later. I know that if you miss a day... If I remember last time, it's like you can't miss a day, right? That's why I made sure to do the first one, too. I already did the first one. But I guess this one I could have waited till after. That's true, but... Almost clicked on home. Like, I feel like if you miss a day for this, like, yeah, you won't get all the rewards. That's why I made sure to do it yesterday. True, wait, is that what I did last time? No, I don't know if that's what I did last time. I think I read it, but it's true. I could do it without reading it. That is true. I don't know why I didn't think about that. You forgot those? No. Yeah. That's true. I could revisit it. I forgot about that. You forgot, guys. Children. Actually, which hairstyle do I want? Yeah, I'll go with her typical pony. Bro, okay, I'm not gonna lie, the plants feature is tedious as fuck. I know it's because right now we have a lot of things that we want to level up to get to like the levels, but oh my god, the playing music for the plants is hella tedious, help. Like, I think some days I'll enjoy gardening, and other days, a lot of times it has a lot going on there that I really don't care about. It's cute, don't get me wrong, but like, it's giving kitty cards. It's giving claw machine and kitty cards, to be honest. Oh gosh. But I had a lot of fun in that shower, y'all. I had way too much fun in that shower. A lot of fun in that shower. It will take a tad look at that later if like what I recorded, if I can finish this. All right. Whew. All right, so let's go. Great, the music's already intense. Okay. At this long-awaited press conference, Val Sanatorium announced it would temporarily stop accepting new patients. According to the official statement, the rationale is that they want to focus their limited resources and expertise on patients with greater needs. Appearing as the spokesperson, Director Wicker takes no questions from the media and bows before leaving the conference room. I'm really curious to see why he's in his Lightseeker fit. Having escaped the relentless camera in hot pursuit, Director Wicker feels satisfied. His mission is complete, and all that remains is filing his final report. Just as he relaxes, a curtain flickers in his periphery. A hard object is pressed against the back of his head.
I ask and you answer. So long as you don't lie, I can guarantee your head will stay intact.
Is this like a mask or something that changes your voice? Or is that like an actual bot?
We can talk about this.
Where's Benedict?
Benedict? Oh shit.
I don't...
The lie that was said instinctively has barely left his lips as the sound of a laser weapon being charged resounds. Director Wicker bites the tip of his tongue. He uses the sharp pain to regain his ability to think and weigh his options.
I'm not sure, but he might be on an unnamed floating island.
The location?
It's a moving island. No one knows its exact coordinates. A person like me knowing this much information is already an exception to the rules. Please understand.
One last question.
Yes.
Is Stanley still alive?
Wait, why does Stanley seem familiar, but at the same time, I'm not sure who the heck Stanley is. Stanley feels familiar though, like it doesn't feel like it's the first time I've heard of Stanley. Stanley? Wait, did that have to do with Silas or something? Wait, no, I don't know. I just don't feel like it's the first time I've heard Stanley. But anyways. Director Wicker feels as if lightning has struck the back of his head. His entire body, even his heart, feels slightly numb. Seemingly unsure of how to answer, he mumbles incoherently, as if the question itself filled him with tremendous fear. A series of muffled gunshots reverberates behind him. Director Wicker's legs give out as he falls. He clutches his head horrified. He stares at the reflections on the wall. The assailant who attacked him is forced to leave through the window. Their face isn't revealed, not even once. Footsteps approach. Trembling Director Wicker turns and cries out in shock.
Benedict!
Director Wicker, you handled the press conference well.
He's there.
You lived up to my expectations. However, it looks like you can access knowledge you shouldn't otherwise have. Since you're interested in the floating island, would you like to see it yourself?
Oh, not Benedict being here to help. At the sight of Benedict's outstretched hand, Director Wicker knows he has no choice but to accept. The private aircraft takes off under the cover of night. It encounters a floating island that suddenly appears like a mirage. The aircraft lands, and Benedict carries the unconscious Dr. Wicker into the island's only dense forest. He places the modified Director Wicker on a metal surface. Modified? Somewhere in the woods, almost like a sacrifice, the body sinks into the ground. Well, we didn't kill Benedict. He got away. The platform quickly passes through the artificially constructed soil and enters a cold metallic interior. At the end of this journey is a vast hall. Inorganic light flickers and spreads. Electronic displays emitting cold lights envelop the area. Shit. Right floors, curved walls, and soft lighting are constructed by holographic blue lines. In no more than 10 seconds, the space is fully built. Even more refined, lasers interweave to form 4 or 5 human figures.
This is the Fountain of Atay's latest achievement. It doesn't look impressive.
A figure walks around Director Wicker, loses interest halfway, and turns to ask another hologram.
Long time no see, Professor Lucius. You took so many things from my Gaia biotech, and this is all you can accomplish?
Bruh.
The Fountain of Atay's core has nothing to do with your precious research center. Souls can't be shaped, and external devices are useless.
You're here.
Quiet. 6 ml, everybody. Quiet, man. A new figure in the holographic space causes Lucius and the others to fall silent. They turn in unison to show their respect. They do the whole VA and animal sound. That's the most confusing part of this whole game to me. They appear polite and trusting, even though he's an old man on a hospital bed.
Don't pay too much attention to this test subject. It's just today's extra. Or rather, a medium.
I'm so confused. Is that how he sounded in Caleb's story? Did he sound like that? Old man? Bruh. I'm tripping. I don't know. The old man makes a beckoning gesture with his hand. The floating platform carrying Director Wicker slowly drifts toward him.
Have the new wavelengths from the Deepspace signal been successfully decoded?
Why do I feel like they changed his voice? That's not how he sounded, this guy. The silence is abrupt, and the holograms remain motionless. It's clear they're well versed in concealing their emotions. Finally, the old man rises from his deep contemplation. Subtle ripples appear in his otherwise motionless voice.
The recent disturbances in the deep space tunnel remind me of that starless night from over a decade ago.
Starless night.
The night when the signal from deep space arrived on Earth. 2034. In that era when aerospace technology was advancing, humanity's ambition for deep space exploration expanded faster than the Big Bang. Institutions competed to decode it. They all wanted to be first. The literary world dramatized it. Ignorant masses worshipped it. And they even created the Deep Space Academy. But only our decrypted information is closest to the truth. Earth
No, not
is
him.
about to experience
I'm talking about the Ever
a
dude.
grand eradication.
He slowly exhales and forcibly suppresses his elevated tone and emotions.
Then the monsters appeared. Geomagnetic disturbances occurred, and mass extinction events were expedited. The warnings in the signal became reality, one at a time. The grand eradication is a large-scale elimination process. This planet wants to abandon us and enter its next phase of existence.
For over a decade, I have strongly advocated for the Fountain of Atay I've dispatched the Farspace fleet to enter the Deep Space tunnel's depths to avoid being abandoned. There were setbacks, but we managed to obtain the chess piece closest to her. To bring up 2034 again. Was there a mishap?
The chess piece closest to her.
To avoid being abandoned. That will only make you a dog begging for fate's mercy. Lucius, you're old. The gears in your brain are covered in rust.
Bruh.
It only took a few decades for evolvers to evolve from mere humans. This proves that in the future, we can reach a point beyond our wildest imaginations. We can achieve immortality.
Who knows if it's impossible or not? The Lemurians who escaped the last grand eradication are practically living specimens of immortality.
The last grand eradication.
Of course, there are also the little ones who came back from the other side of deep space. It proves that some people found a way to survive.
The little ones?
Planetary immortality only costs a few more lives.
Bruh.
But it's still cost-effective. What do you think, Soren?
Aside from the
Yeah, I'm thinking it's the backtrackers. She calls them the little ones. That's crazy.
Earth will face an apocalypse.
I'm talking about this guy. He doesn't sound the same.
As for that unkillable monster in the N109 zone, we can't confirm whether the life form is truly indestructible.
Wow, having them talk in a conversation about all of them like this is great. One conversation where they're mentioning all of them. Wow, love to see it. Love to see it. That unkillable monster. Oh gosh, whether the life form is truly
So how do we determine whether our persistence in pursuing immortality is a noble endeavor or absurd paranoia?
The deep space signal isn't an oracle or a prophecy. It's mercy from the universe's governing laws that wish to give humanity a reprieve.
It's funny though. I really think Zane is hella under the radar. Like, I think he's actually one of their biggest issues, maybe. But like, I don't know if Zane is even fully aware of it yet. It's just like, he's very under the radar for now.
What we're able to decode are predetermined facts already set in stone. That evidence you want, it's already part of this world.
He raises his hand. Violently fluctuating metaflux envelopes the man bound on the platform. The transformation is completed instantly. A wanderer replaces the human shell, only to be killed moments later by hidden weapons. A crisp, metallic chime accompanies the fresh protocore as it falls onto the platform.
Protocores are one of the most powerful pieces of evidence. After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, I discovered the connection between protocore energy and her. I knew what kind of mission the universe gave me. Using protocores to accelerate human civilization's development and allowing humanity to achieve an immortality that aligns with this process. Only then can we survive the grand eradication with little to no losses. The anomalies caused by the deep space tunnel are becoming more frequent. Protocores are always guiding us.
The protocore trembles and rolls into a container that extends beneath the platform. Soren makes several gestures in the air. The rhombic container activates the protocore, as if it's establishing a connection with some distant past. A rift that's shorter than a finger opens in the air. It quickly closes as its energy is depleted.
Recently, the frequency of spatial anomalies and magnetic field disturbances has almost reached the edge of time and space. once a planet gets swept into that, complete disintegration will soon arrive.
Did you come up with another way to deal with your former teammate? I hope we can defeat your little prince and prove to him that our Soren is the most capable one.
Matters involving the backtrackers aren't to be taken lightly.
Do you need our assistance?
I've had enough of those disgusting manipulation tactics you use on your brainwashed test subjects. I don't need any help, and I don't need anyone's approval.
Damn, so we got Soren back up in this shit trying to go against Xavier.
Xavier fall because of the hypocrisy, arrogance, and impracticality he clings to. That outcome will be enough to prove I'm correct.
Alright. In any case, they don't actually care about your personal matters.
Several hoarse, irregular coughs ring out like a broken clock. It creates a rhythmic agitation that makes hearts flutter.
The deep space tunnel is closing in, and the cage is tightening its grip. It's time to bring her back to us.
Bring her back to us.
Be careful, and try not to let the emissary truly awaken. Our most important hope mustn't be erased.
Soren's image flickers and disappears, and the meeting ends.
I wish you all the best.
The holograms scatter and fade away as the cold laboratory's walls dissolve. The scene of clouds dyed and sunset's color replaces it. An empty hospital bed hovers above the clouds. It chooses to decay with the twilight rather than surrender to the night. Right? The truly awakened, bruh. But the emissary? Is that who they... Are they referring to him as the emissary? Tires scrape the ground. Yeah, okay. Because when you said wake up, I was like... It's like made me think of, but... Yeah. Tires scrape the ground and whip up the wind. A brand new 470 HM carries me across the Movir Bridge that's located above the city.
The magnetic field at the incident site shows coupled fluctuations, but the wanderers who correspond to them are nowhere to be found. It might be a new type. Be careful.
Copy that. I'm 5 kilometers away from my destination. I'm ready to do some dynamic data collection.
Like on City phasing through things, dimensional ruptures, space-time rifts. Our missions have been weird lately. Everyone was spooked by that snowfall that happened outside of winter. They're jumpy now.
When the world is too peaceful, people tend to find their own sources of entertainment.
There are 500 missions every day. You might be entertained, but I'm not.
Hold on, let me plug this in. Okay, don't be glum. I'll buy you a soda to sweeten your day when we get back. Oh, thank you. Thank you, guys. Also, Crow Apple stuff. Crow Apple. Crow Apple's eater. What? Crow Apple's eater. Thank you so much. Thank you. Y'all with your names. Thank you so much for following. Welcome. Welcome. After my call with the data analysis team ends, I look at the sky near the mission site. The clouds stretching out for kilometers appear as if they've been sliced by a giant blade. The cut looks clean. Oh, is Lincoln Online glitching again? It looks beautiful though. As the snow that fell outside of winter melts, the recent Alterum incident is slowly forgotten by the public. However, unusual celestial phenomena pulled back the curtain on apocalyptic fears in people's hearts. Afterward, anomalies both big and small arrive one after another. They're accompanied by rampant rumors such as the Deep Space Tunnel expansion theory, the 6th mass extinction event, and the Great Human Catastrophe of 2099. Hi, hello. Aside from burdening Deep Space hunters and Evol police with countless unnecessary tasks, these rumors injected plenty of chaotic entertainment into the otherwise mundane lives of Lincoln residents. The only reassuring thing here is that Zane hasn't shown any more abnormalities, but I know his troubles didn't end just because that Fountain of a Tay press conference was cancelled. Benedict is continuing this plan behind the scenes again. Perhaps Zane's confrontation with him has also temporarily moved below the surface. Ever since we parted ways at the cemetery, he's been visiting the Fractal Library more frequently. Maybe he's trying to find a solution to this dilemma in the world of books. That strange boy with white hair told me of this. He called himself Shuai. He somehow got an electronic watch. When he's not using it to explore the novel world of the internet, he confides in me using what he calls irreverent words. For example, the emissary is hiding in the maze of bookshelves and ignoring everyone. The emissary is pulling. Ooh, bro, Zane is cooking. He's baking. Zane is in the oven right now. He is baking. Oh goodness. The emissary only orders milk tea for himself. He doesn't ask if I want anything. At least the Fractal Library can access the internet. Yo, he is in the oven right now. I turn off the motorcycle's engine. When I reach my destination, I refocus, remove my helmet, and approach the edge of a buzzing crowd. Oh my god, Xavier, what'd you do? Alright, what's going on, Zabe? What'd you do? Seriously. On-site dynamic data collection will take 30 seconds. I'll check the records from the nearby stabilizer. Records refreshed. The fluctuation amplitude has been normal for the past 3 days. Whenever those coupled fluctuations appear, they coincide with protocore transport vehicles passing through.
This falls under normal interference. Dynamic data retrieval complete. Hold on. The results from advanced tech labs are back. There is a 0.51% chance of a wanderer appearing. Great. That's one more false alarm to our list. A lot of rare phenomena are just astronomical occurrences. We're probably paranoid.
That's a good thing. A false alarm is better than the actual thing. Since the data has been verified, I'll close the case. Immediate on-site confirmation required. Conducting a special task force is confirmed.
Please don't block the area. The special task force will confirm if this is related to highly dangerous evolvers. Deepspace hunters are on their way. Hey, don't use this as an excuse to stand on the trash can. Otto, the city inspector, will photograph and record everything.
Is it illegal to stand on a trash can? I'm gonna defend that man. I'm gonna defend that individual. Is it illegal to stand on this trash can? Pushing through the crowd, I pass through the light barrier the special task force has set up. When I turn my head, I lock eyes with the officer on duty.
It's you again.
Trying to take away that man's rights. And yes, I'm assuming it's a man. Oh, the game's a little low? Hold on. I can put the game up because I think my overall stream volume tends to be low anyways. Can I just put this at 100 too? Is that better? Well, we'll see when it goes.
This is the 5th time we've been assigned to the same mission, right? What a coincidence.
Coincidence, eh? After evacuating the crowd and finishing our mission, the officer and I crack open energy drinks for each other outside a convenience store. After the last Alterum-related incident, your department and our association have been doing a long-term joint operation. We'll probably keep running into each other.
They say it's to strengthen police-hunter cooperation and mutual learning. But I bet there are things they can't keep under wraps anymore. Did you hear? Someone saw a futuristic spaceship in the forest. It fell out of a space-time rift. The case disappeared the moment it was entered into the system. Don't you think it's suspicious?
Ooh. Really? A futuristic spaceship? That's really sci-fi.
I already dealt with 5 anomalies today. I'm going to do 2 more before grabbing a bite to eat. What about you?
There's an extremely subtle disturbance behind me. It's like 2 bubbles rising from calm waters. They're followed by a trace akin to gently rippling waves that swiftly disappears. I look at the magnetic field stabilizer. It's not sending out an alert.
What's wrong? Do we have a problem on our hands?
It's from No Hunt Zone number 39. There might be more to this than meets the eye. I shouldn't involve other people for now. I shake my head, and the words Xavier said not too long ago echo in my head.
Based on my observation and analysis, particularly capable evil police officers are usually drawn to bizarre cases.
Why the fuck did he talk like that? Hold on. That was like professional Xavier speak. Help? Why was he speaking like that? Also, when are you gonna show up? Oh, right. There's an update on that case we handled together. The one about the bathroom sink turning into pure gold. Where? This time it was the toilet that transformed. A child's hand is stuck to it.
Really? Don't tell me I'm about to encounter an evolver with a golden touch. I'll handle the golden toilet case. I can keep going. Good luck on your next mission. Stay safe.
Once the officer's figure disappears into the distance, I pull out my phone and send a voice message to a familiar chat. Xavier, No Hunt Zone number 39 shows signs of a magnetic field overlap. I'm heading there now. How are things on your end? No Hunt Zone number 39 was once part of the Lumiestas. Wait, no, literally, how the fuck do I say this word? Lumiestas district? Yeah? It's where a large expanse of high-rise buildings was built along the waterfront to get a view of the river. Lumiestas? Like A. Anyways. Like it's Spanish. But when the Chrono Rift catastrophe struck, the natural beauty and value that humans had assigned to it became meaningless. It's said that No Hunt Zone number 39 wasn't supposed to be irrecoverable, but at some point, wanderers began emerging endlessly from the building's overlapping shadows. It's as if a crack leading to some monster lair had opened up. The energy levels in the area significantly dropped later on and remained stable, and its danger levels are far below the average for No Hunt Zones. However, no one believed No Hunt Zone number 39 can be reclaimed. Outside the perimeter, I've just parked my motorcycle when Xavier starts a video call with me.
Are you alone? And are you sure it's a magnetic field overlap?
It is. Those coupled fluctuations, like 2 bubbles bursting one after another on the water's surface, are obvious. This isn't a false alarm from the association.
I'll wrap things up here and find you. Give me 2 minutes. 2.5 at most. If you see anyone who looks like a backtracker,
I'll quietly follow them. You told me this multiple times already. You've turned into a worrywart with all this nagging, Xavier.
Oh. I see someone who thinks I'm always nagging doesn't want the results about the biometric key.
You and Jeremiah finally figured it out? Tell me.
It's the same as the preliminary examination. We can't unlock it. All we know is that there's an unknown substance inside, and it's not a chip.
You mean?
We can only go to Soren and see if he can unlock it. He's familiar with the old Gaia Research Center.
Go to Soren.
So you'll have to keep moonlighting for me behind the association's back.
It's a win-win collaboration, but you make it sound like I'm getting a bad deal. Unable to stop myself from grumbling internally, I poke his smiling face on the screen. Who would have expected things to turn out this way 2 weeks ago?
Whether it's a rupture or instances of buildings phasing in and out, they're fundamentally related to magnetic field fluctuations and must be taken seriously. I know there have been many false reports lately, which makes it easy to overlook real threats. Everyone must remain vigilant.
As the briefing ends and the crowd disperses, I see a figure who shouldn't be here. Xavier? He showed up voluntarily. Is the world actually ending? In a usually deserted, quiet corner of Unicorn's building lobby, I raise my arm to block the sneaky figure's path.
Fancy seeing you here, partner. We ran into each other in a corner. It must be fate.
This isn't fate. I'm cornering you and skipping the small talk. Xavier, you're at the association because those abnormal magnetic fields are actually a problem, right?
Yes. The issue is that the magnetic fields are abnormal.
My other arm quickly rises, and I promptly cut off his escape route on the other side. His eyelashes are lowered and he doesn't speak. He just looks at me. What are you doing? Are you trying to use your eyes to show your sincerity? I'm not falling for that today.
Then should I try a different approach?
As he speaks, he furrows his brow, his eyes showing reproach. His expression displays disapproval. I'm not falling for this one either.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, I guess I failed. I don't have another trick up my sleeve.
How dare he? Fine. If you won't tell me, then I'll go ask our good friend Jeremiah.
I'm trying to find someone.
I turn and look at Xavier.
Soren. Based on what we know about him, he's most likely hiding in areas with magnetic field anomalies. And most of these anomalies may be linked to the flux nexus.
Aside from hiding in magnetic fields, are there any other clues that can help us locate Soren as quickly as possible?
Recently, some backtrackers I've lost contact with have returned to Lincoln secretly. They left the backtrackers to follow Soren. I also visited Isaiah today. Back then, he left the backtrackers with them and they all joined Ever. Soren's whereabouts? I'm afraid only Isaiah would know.
I've heard the name Isaiah before. I saw him at a psychiatric hospital too. At that time, I was doing a Wander Defense seminar and happened to run into Xavier, Jeremiah, and the person they hid behind them. He was a strange young man who appeared to be mentally ill, yet he stared at me with a sharp gaze and said he knew me. According to Xavier, Isaiah had already escaped with a lot of Ever's classified information. He was on the run for a while. When they saw him again, he had already become dazed and confused. He also lost part of his memory. I haven't seen Isaiah in a long time. Jeremiah must have moved him somewhere else. How has he been lately? Did he remember the grievances and entanglements between you? Does he still remember Soren?
He's missing.
What? Did Soren kidnap him?
I don't think so. I went to the cottage where Jeremiah had him staying. All his clothes were still there. The only thing missing was the Order of Lightseeker's uniform. He probably remembered something and wants to handle it in the identity he values most.
At the edge of Nohan's zone number 39, a somewhat furtive figure flashes by. These long robes look out of place in Lincoln City. And what's even more peculiar is, when he disappeared, did he take the Order of Lightseeker's uniform and sneakers?
A pair of sneakers was missing from the shoe cabinet. They were blue.
I'm like, I see that man. Right, is that what this is? I immediately cross the perimeter and start up the 470 HM. I chase after those blue sneakers. I see him! Hurry up! You need to be here now! She said, The 470 HM races through the dilapidated streets as I watch Isaiah dart into an intersection. He entered a narrow, winding alley squeezed between two tall buildings. Who knows where it leads? He wasn't in the best place when I saw him last time, but he's still a backtracker, so I shouldn't underestimate him. I stop at the intersection to think for a moment, then I leave the motorcycle running and quietly get off. I'll approach the alley's entrance on foot. As I look down the intersection, I notice something hidden deep within the alley's darkness. This doesn't feel like a trap or ambush. That fluctuation, it's inside. If Isaiah knows Soren's whereabouts, then maybe he fled here to meet him? I send the updated coordinates to Xavier and crouch as I slip into the alley. My combat boots traverse the dust-covered ground silently. Not even a single speck is stirred. I advance cautiously when my body feels heavy all of a sudden. It's as if I've passed through an invisible barrier. Flinching back, I find a soft glow suddenly filling my vision. What's going on? The narrow alley is replaced by a spacious stone street that leads to a plaza. At its center is a massive sculpture. I step back and turn around, but I don't return to familiar surroundings. The sensation beneath my feet is so real that it's undeniable. You should just get used to it. I experienced this before in the other magnetic field overlaps I've dealt with. In a park, a vintage stable appears out of nowhere. Stairs leading to a rooftop turn into a mural and well materializing next to a platform. But none of those anomalies were as vivid as this. It really feels like I traveled into another world.
How long are you going to stand there like that?
That somewhat haughty voice belongs to Isaiah, who looks even more arrogant than he sounds. The well-fitted knight uniform makes him look much sharper, and if you ignore his blue sneakers, he'd probably be intimidating. Unfortunately, they're hard to ignore.
You're being very rude right now. What's with that look on your face? If my night boots hadn't been damaged in the previous battle, I wouldn't need to dress in such a ridiculous manner.
If my night boots...
Jeremiah, the despicable scoundrel. He only gave me everyday shoes.
Wow, he definitely has grievances. Seeing that I'm not reacting to his complaints, Isaiah probably feels like he's talking to himself. Gritting his teeth, his expression shifts. He raises his chin to address me with renewed dignity.
I saw you outside the no-hunt zone. I knew you'd respond to our royal homeland summons and come here. This is your destiny. And an opportunity that fate has granted me.
A faint luminescence coalesces in his hand and transforms into a short sword. He points it at me.
Isaiah, 5th Squadron Leader of the Order of Lightseekers, Senior Counselor of the Royal Council, and member of the royal family's last generation, formally challenges you to an honorable duel.
You'll fight me as 3 people? Wait, you're going to fight me as 3 people?
I can die fighting for honor, but I refuse to be insulted to death by you.
It turns out even the most arrogant person will lose their dignity when pushed to the breaking point. Isaiah doesn't wait for my response. As soon as he finishes shouting, he charges at me like an elegant yet furious goose. He raises his sword. I move almost simultaneously. I'll create some distance between us and use electrical rounds to incapacitate him. As soon as the bullet leaves the gun barrel, my target has already flickered and vanished. He could teleport as well. Having seen Xavier's teleportation combat style so many times, my heart skips a beat. I pick a direction and run.
You're running away during a duel? You've changed.
You've changed. I look back. Isaiah is now standing where I had been, his sword slicing air. He looks in the direction I fled to, and his figure flickers and vanishes once again. Enemies who can teleport are annoying. Xavier's weakness. What was it again? Before I can figure it out, a light flashes. Isaiah teleports to be just a few steps away from me. That's right. Distance. Even if they both use light evol, he's still not Xavier. Only those whose evol is as strong as Xavier's can teleport everywhere. Judging by Isaiah's evol, 10 meters is his limit, bruh. A strategy gradually takes shape in my mind, and I sprint at full speed towards the plaza. The traps I dropped along the way occasionally work. They electrocute Isaiah until he flickers like a malfunctioning streetlight. Bro, I'm sorry. When I reach the base of a giant sculpture, I prepare to welcome a furious Isaiah into my trap, but he actually stops in his tracks.
Out of all the places you could have chosen, do you know what it means to duel here?
Following his arm, I examine the somewhat indistinct statue behind me. The magnetic field isn't stable enough. The sculpture's upper half is lost in a shapeless void, and the lower half isn't exactly solid. Looks like a sword.
Whether it's intentional or not, you've chosen to let this duel continue with the holy sword of the goddess as your witness.
Isaiah flourishes his blade, then he holds it upright in a formal stance.
I shall treat this more earnestly and give it my all.
This makes you think of like when Xavier does that. That's so cute. His Lightseeker days. Sorry. Why did he suddenly get serious?
You're not going to say anything? I know what you're planning. You want to provoke me so that I'll lose my composure. Then you'll exploit an opening. Let's see if you can still predict my sword techniques.
Say word. She's dealing with this guy like this, bro. Please help him. Meeting his calm gaze, I have a bad feeling about this. Blade strikes, each faster than the last, move closer step by step. When my heels hits the hard base of the sculpture, I realize I have nowhere to run. Xavier, when are you gonna pull up? Okay. Thank you. I was waiting for you, Pookie.
Xavier!
Sorry. Sorry. Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine. Before the light fades, Isaiah is already calling out the name of the person before him through gritted teeth.
Drawing your sword against an unarmed opponent. Is this your idea of chivalry?
Bruh.
What do you mean? She has a gun!
What do you mean? She has a gun! MC literally has the advantage. Like, wait, let's see what he says. Xavier looks at me and the gun in my hand, his expression remains the same.
It's wrong if one party in a duel doesn't wield a sword.
It's the fact that he actually looks too, he's like... Oh gosh.
For the sake of your knight uniform, I acknowledge your sincerity for this duel.
Oh. The familiar light blade in his hand gathers light as he gently pushes me back with his sword arm. The blade cuts the air as it's pointed directly at his opponent.
She doesn't have a sword, but I do.
Do you think I'm stupid? I didn't win against you last time, so I won't...
Similar to how Isaiah didn't give me the option to refuse, Xavier does. He's like, hold up, Xavier. I'm not gonna even bother. Oh gosh. Oh, the music that they put though. And the flash of light, two blades, one long, one short. At first I admired the intensity of their battle and the excellence of their swordsmanship. But then the flashing lights, bright and dim, become so dazzling that I can no longer make out the fight's progress. Finally, a cry of pain cuts through this thorough display of light pollution. Light pollution? Bruh. Whether bright or dim, all the lights have now fallen silent. Isaiah rolls across the smooth stone pavement until he comes to a stop in front of me. Oh, that's crazy.
All the honor you wagered now belongs to her.
What?
On what grounds?
Low-key.
On the grounds that you lost.
Fine, it's pointless for me to take it anyway. Xavier can't help but chuckle, and judging by how Isaiah is glaring at us, it seems he'd like nothing more than to leap up and stab his sword through both. I crouch in front of him and pick up a badge that fell off his uniform. Since you lost, I should be able to ask a few questions. You escaped and came all the way here. Why?
This isn't the place to do an interrogation. The magnetic field isn't stable. Let's take him back and question him properly.
I look at Xavier and he gently shakes his head.
Soren isn't here.
All right. Seeing a band of light as thick as hemp rope appear in Xavier's palm, Isaiah rubs his waist as he gets up. Hatred tinges the words that leave his mouth.
Don't you dare tie me up.
So he
I
can,
am the
like,
Fifth Squadron
manifest
leader of the Order of Lightseekers, senior counselor of the Royal
Will you promise you won't try to run off again?
The holy sword of the goddess shall be my witness.
This is the first time Xavier looks directly at the statue known as the Holy Sword of the Goddess since he arrived here. He looks as calm, as still water, and he says nothing else.
Capturing me is pointless, Xavier. You don't know how to leave this place.
But it sounds like you do.
I won't say anything.
You're one of us now. You're one of us now, it's crazy. What you know, we know.
How am I one of you?
Even a defeated enemy is still human.
As he speaks, ribbons of light flow like water and form secure knots around Isaiah's wrists. Oh.
You!
So yeah, that he does have that. Stop being evasive. Just tell us how to get out. You don't want to be tied up forever, right? Xavier walks over to stand beside me and crosses his arms. With a calm confidence, we look at Isaiah. Isaiah maintains a composed expression while gritting his teeth. Then he reluctantly gestures at me.
Breaking through a magnetic field overlap is difficult for others. But it'll be simple since you're here. Find the flux nexus that is gathering energy and destroy it. Then the energy will disperse. The field shall collapse soon after.
I crouch and place my palm on the ground. I'm about to resonate with the surrounding environment, but Xavier pulls me back.
Don't act rashly. If it just involves destroying the flux nexus, then I can do it too.
Of course. One massive evol burst can make any magnetic field explode. Assuming you don't have that thing on your neck.
Isaiah lifts his chin to expose his throat and mockingly taps his nape.
Otherwise, it'd be suicide.
Let me do it. I pat the back of Xavier's hand, then I close my eyes and activate my evol and search for the flux nexus in the magnetic field. Going to where the energy converges, I discover that the flux nexus isn't very strong. I use the resonance evol to destroy it. The swirling, abnormally concentrated energy disperses like lambs released from a pen. It drifts away peacefully. The surrounding scenery splits apart. collapses and shakes violently. Taking one last look at the blurry visage of the holy sword of the goddess, I suppress the strange feeling welling up in my heart and grasp Xavier's outstretched hand. The 470 HM speeds away, and the commotion fades with the receding dust clouds. This part of the urban ruins returns to its lifeless state once more. It's past midnight. Thick fog rises among the towering buildings, and it silently creeps up their exterior walls to engulf them. 3 hooded figures walk into the fog and stir eerie ripples in their wake.
We can't get in now without an anchor point.
Hold on. This is a little too high.
I didn't expect her and Xavier to charge in.
It's all because of Isaiah. When he goes crazy, he's not afraid of anything.
Did she see the holy sword of the goddess? Do you think she'll remember us? And Philos?
The backtracker, acting as their leader, crouches down, and her palm hovers over the ground. The chaotic traces are washed away as if they were cleansed by water. The cracked road beneath seems corrupted like code that's glitched out. A small section transforms into a weathered, heavy slab made of pure white stone.
Soren didn't lie to us. It's real this time. He actually did it. Now, waiting is our best offense.
But Soren specifically asked us to work with Ever's cleaners to intercept and eliminate Xavier and the others.
Does that also include Her Majesty and Jeremiah? They shouldn't be able to stop Soren's plan anymore. Is this really necessary?
The backtracker falls silent. She presses her hand against the stone slab to slowly, reluctantly caress it.
Soren isn't a qualified leader. It's up to you if you want to follow his orders. Regardless of whether his heart is consumed by hatred or blinded by madness, what he's doing hasn't betrayed the backtracker's original goal. Until the outcome is decided, I will never give up. This is my responsibility as a backtracker. It also involves my honor as a person.
An unknown path ahead and giving it our all. If we're still hesitating at this point, we'd be too weak.
Listen, I volunteer. I could be a cat. I could be I could be one of the female voice actors. I can be a fucking toaster. Like, hire me, please. I'm serious. So yeah, we're out here. They just don't want us.
If everyone could always be like Xavier, the backtrackers wouldn't have split up or ended up like us.
Yeah, in this VA, it's like, why do I feel like, I don't know. The faint sound of a bell drifts from the fog steps. The three almost simultaneously look into the distance. Classical buildings of varying heights cast shadows that flicker in and out of view. They vanish as quickly as they appear, while thick fog surges with hidden currents. Someone waits in restless anticipation for the final reckoning to arrive. You're decorating your home? I still have to do that. I haven't done that yet. Like, I've only changed like chairs a bit. I haven't really decorated like I should be, which, by the way, hold on, I do want to see something real quick. I just want to see how many. I think it's, how many does each thing have? Oh, 8, and then battles? Right, something like that. After leaving No Hunt Zone number 39, we escort Isaiah back to the flower shop. His hands are bound by bands of light.
You promised you wouldn't tie me up, but you went back on your word. I'll dismember you, turn you into custard to spread on bread, and eat you!
Oh, hold on. I feel like you just... Why do I feel like you said something without realizing it there? That last part, though. Sorry. Okay, bruh, this guy's hilarious. You can't even really hate him.
You don't like custard.
Wait, they're so cute. They're so cute. I am so happy we like Isaiah. The fact they even bothered retorting that, I'm dead.
They said they wouldn't tie you up, but did I say that? I'm pretty sure I didn't.
I love Jeremiah. Now in Jeremiah's territory, he grabs Isaiah in one fluid motion and throws him into the chair. Then he pulls out plastic zip ties to secure him to its back. Seeing the lucky bamboo nearby wrapped up, Isaiah kicks his legs in a panic. A bucket of herbaceous peonies, grade A with a black label, falls over. The flowers lie scattered on the floor. It looks like Jeremiah has reached his limit.
Can I knock him out?
That's not a good idea.
Do you really think he won't betray us again?
Without saying a word, Xavier drags over a high stool and sits down. He slightly raises his hand and creates 4 walls of light that surround Isaiah.
You? Why would you use our family's punishment on me over something this trivial? How insulting!
Bro, this is so funny, bro. This is so funny. Huh? This is baffling to watch. I nudged Jeremiah with my shoulder. What's the relationship? Well, they are family, but like what, cousins? I don't fucking know.
He's from the Philosian royal family. He's Xavier's younger cousin. He's always had a bone to pick with Xavier ever since he was born.
Wait, how do you mess that up? How do you mess that up? How do you mess that up? That is not his younger brother. Stop it right now. I honestly thought cousin. I didn't think brother. He's an older brother. Remember my theory about him? Oh, okay, it's not exactly the same though. Remember how I was like, oh my god, imagine he has an evil twin or something? Evil. But he had like a twin brother. No way. Huh? He's royalty? Xavier royalty?
Those flowers are precious. You shouldn't have kicked them over.
Wait, no, this dynamic has just improved tenfold. No wonder he's so lenient with him.
I'll let you go after you answer a few questions.
Damn, brother though, and they've been so like, you know. Isaiah silently glares at us. He's settled for a non-violent, non-cooperative state. But I want to know why he switched it from brother to cousin. Like why? I guess. Why? The standoff lasts for a second, then Xavier and I look at each other. The corner of his mouth switches to signal for me to go, but I quirk an eyebrow to signal for him to go. 3 seconds pass, Xavier's gaze shifts slightly. He gets up, moves to the high stool, with my back turned away, places his hands on my shoulders and whispers.
We have to quickly get useful information out of him. You're the only one who can do it. Jeremiah gets into arguments with him, and we're hostile towards each other. He won't cooperate.
After that unfriendly encounter in the magnetic field, yo, y'all do not want to know what just went through my head. You're gonna answer my questions. If you don't answer them, I'm deliberately gonna explicitly detail the things you and your older brother do together. He flipped me sideways, pretzel style. After that unfriendly encounter in the magnetic field overlap, he probably won't be willing to cooperate with me either. Oh, non-stop details. A soft laugh reaches my ears. Xavier gently touches my earlobe.
Don't underestimate how much you mean to him.
Really? Wait! I want to know, what do you mean? He did kind of want to fight me on the spot. I think he's the type that like hate loves you. I understand how much I mean to him too. What? That's so cute. Was I like an older sister, like kind of like, you know, because I'm always with like his older brother. It's like I was probably like the girl always around. It's like, that's so cute. Okay.
To all the backtrackers.
Ah, yes. There's that.
Different.
There's that. Oh my God, sir, chill out. Fine. The worst that could happen is we waste more time. At least we have some to spare. Xavier turns to me and the stool to face Isaiah. I clear my throat before addressing him. Why did you run away?
Why did you appear near no hunt zone number 39?
I sensed a magnetic field anomaly. How did you find the overlap? Maybe it's good to be honest. If I answer your questions, maybe you'll answer mine. I sensed a magnetic field anomaly there. We've been investigating anomaly incidents recently.
Investigating? So you're not sure what's inside that magnetic field either? Aren't you afraid I might mislead you?
My approach is no match for Isaiah. He's controlling the flow of the conversation. You escaped to go to no hunt zone number 39 because of the magnetic field overlap. How did you find it? Special equipment, or did someone give you information? It's not hard to guess. That place must be related to the backtrackers. But Xavier and Jeremiah could only conduct systematic searches for abnormal magnetic fields. Someone is supporting Isaiah, or was he the one who planted the flux nexus in that magnetic field? This relentless questioning is putting a considerable amount of pressure on him. I feel more confident. For the next question, I turn to Jeremiah. He decided to escape today. Is today special?
I gave him a monthly subscription for Lincoln Monthly. I didn't let him have any other way to contact the outside world. Today should be the day he receives the magazine.
In other words, you only learned about the anomalous incidents in Lincoln City today. You can assume that you were aware of the magnetic field overlap in No Hunt Zone number 39. Based on the reports in the newspaper, you knew that certain things had already begun.
You've made your assumptions. Why are you still questioning me?
Isaiah looks at me listlessly, his stubborn defiance gradually fading away.
No Hunt Zone number 39 was one of the locations Soren selected. It was the closest, so I just decided to confirm it. I never thought. Everyone underestimated Soren.
Not me.
I always knew he wasn't someone you could mess with.
I didn't doubt him either.
Fine, I'm the only one who was blind to the obvious. Are you even listening to me?
Xavier and I promptly restrain Jeremiah, and Xavier puts on a serious expression. Wait, was he? Jeremiah. He signals for Isaiah to continue.
During our backtracking, we theorized many potential solutions to Philo's crisis.
Jeremiah just wants to...
One was planet transplantation. You saw the state of the magnetic field overlap?
That is royalty.
Don't
He does
tell
not
me
care.
you didn't realize it was one of the methods for achieving planet transplantation.
All the methods we discussed exist only in theory. They're impossible to implement.
Then how do you explain what we saw inside the magnetic field? If this was just an abnormal magnetic field caused by spatial fractures or displacement, it should have been empty inside.
He's not wrong. What about those buildings we saw? Those are clearly the products of a civilization.
Inside No Hunt Zone number 39 was... Philos.
Philos? Even though I had a feeling this might be the case, I'm still shaken by the confirmation. That's where the backtrackers came from? Xavier's home? As if sensing my unasked questions, Xavier shakes his head.
It looks like our homeland, but I doubt that's the real Philos. It's more akin to a projection.
What would be...
Think of how light from a planet travels for a long time before being observed. What we see in that moment is actually how it was many years ago.
I agree with your assessment. What we can confirm right now is that Soren found a way to create magnetic field overlaps. Maybe he's actually attempting to do a transplantation.
Everyone is calm, so I quickly compose myself and follow their line of reasoning. I don't really understand the planet transplantation thing, but since it's supposed to solve Philos' predicament, it should be affecting Philos, right? Soren is on Earth right now. You don't think he's planning to transplant Earth, right?
Good question. If you hadn't have dragged me back here, I would have already tracked him down and forced him to tell me his plans. I guess you'll have to find the answer yourselves.
See? Maybe we should have just knocked him out.
I wearily declined Jeremiah's kind offer while holding down his eager fists. I wonder why Xavier hadn't kept Jeremiah in check only to see him looking down with a furrowed brow. He seemingly lost in thought. Xavier? Are you thinking about Soren's schemes?
I can't figure out what he's planning for now, but maybe we don't need to know. If we obsess over trying to predict his moves, we'll be easily led around by the nose. We don't need to know everything. As long as we can identify a general pattern and strike the vital point, we can still achieve our goal. And Soren is clearly the vital point in all of his plans.
But how do we convince him to give up once we find him?
We don't have to.
Xavier blinks.
At worst, we can follow Jeremiah's advice and knock him out to control the situation.
I guess knocking people out is a tradition passed down between backtrackers. Sorry. Xavier nods in a slightly bashful manner. It's as if someone just praised him. I'm speechless. Meanwhile, Xavier raises his finger. The light walls and bands of light around Isaiah's wrist scatter into specks of starlight before dissipating. What I love about this so much is, like, there is obviously this tension between the backtrackers and that whole thing, yet you could just see, like, I don't want to say broship, but, like, you know, like, you could sense the history they have together through the screen, and, like, I don't know, they're the backtrackers, like, you know, like, I don't know.
Aside from No Hunt Zone number 39, what are the other locations Soren selected?
Are you planning to search through them one by one? I advise you to reconsider. When you were captured by Eva, Soren also participated in modifying your suppressor. The rest of us will have better odds against him.
Isaiah analyzes the situation calmly, even though his dissatisfaction with Xavier is evident in every word.
The magnetic field overlap is Soren's all-or-nothing gamble. He won't be merciful this time. Considering his access to Ever's resources, do you think he developed something that'll specifically target your suppressor?
Probably.
Soren modified your suppressor? What did he do?
Don't worry. I won't let myself be at a disadvantage.
You could remove the suppressor.
That's the one thing we'll never do.
Then you can sit back and watch Earth get torn to shreds.
We can remove the suppressor? But we're choosing not to? Oh? Isaiah let out a cold snort, his expression a mix of detached indifference and shimmering anxiety. That very anxiety stirred a faint unease in me as well. Are the problems Soren caused really that bad? Isaiah tends to be a little dramatic when he speaks. I need to find a chance to ask Xavier about.
Everyone's exhausted. Let's get some rest. Soren is human too. Even when he's up to no good, he still needs to sleep.
All right, I'll take care of this guy. We can discuss how to sort out his situation tomorrow.
Do not leave that man with Jeremiah. Jeremiah gets up to see us off and uses it as an opportunity to sneakily kick Isaiah, but he dodges. Xavier and I pretend not to notice. We keep our gazes focused on what's ahead as we... We turn the corner. Since the flower shop is closed and no one's around, we meet each other's gazes and burst into laughter. That's so cute.
They're probably fighting right now.
That's so cute, especially the fact that you're actually laughing about it. Ah! That's adorable. I love them. Let's bring them some ointment tomorrow. I love it. Super cute, right? When we did his Dark Knight myth, the ending with the backtrackers and all that, like, I don't know, Xavier right now gives such like this lone wolf type of vibe, but then when you think of him back in Philos with the Light Seekers and all that stuff, I don't know, maybe he was a bit more like maybe it was more like a guy like with his boys, and it was more of a like, I actually had like friendship, and they fought fights together and stuff and trained together. Like, it must have been actually like a really nice bond that he had with them. So yeah. 10 p.m. isn't exactly late for Lincoln City. Usually the warm glow from small stalls would light up the pedestrian zone. Their gentle yet inviting radiance can create a welcoming pathway for visitors. As Xavier and I walk down the somewhat empty street, I feel a sense of desolation.
I can't smell any fried rice or grilled sausage.
Lots of anomalies are appearing lately. People joke about wanting the apocalypse to hurry up, but deep down, they're worried. The convenience store should still be open. Do you want to go there?
I'm not hungry.
I narrow my eyes and grab his shirt by the shoulder. You've been acting strange ever since we finished interrogating Isaiah, and now you're saying you're not hungry?
I'm actually not hungry.
Unless there's a serious problem, you'd say, okay, and eat something even if you weren't hungry.
True. I'm thinking about a problem.
What?
I'm thinking about...
Don't take this as an opportunity to flirt, okay? The silence around us makes Xavier's pause as he struggles to respond, all the more obvious. Under my increasingly insistent stare, a finger is pressed against my forehead. It gently pushes me back.
I'm thinking about how accurately you pinpointed Isaiah's weaknesses. You've never met him before, but you knew how to deal with him.
I've never met him before.
Did you just wing it?
Xavier is being sly again. He's using the way I interrogated Isaiah to avoid my questions. Xavier smiles innocently, but his eyes reveal a hint of mischief.
I get it. Your brain is overloaded from processing too much information. So it wants to use me as a distraction to relax for a bit. If you want to relax, I have plenty of ways to help with that.
Why do you say that like that, bro? No thanks! Knocking me out doesn't count as relaxing. I mean, it depends on... I cross my hands above my head to block the palm that's moving above me.
Do you think I only use violence to solve my problems?
I never really thought about it that way before, but after Isaiah appeared, the impression has become more obvious. It's not my fault. Taking advantage of my relaxed state, Xavier breaks through my defenses and vigorously rubs my head with a considerable amount of force. Before I could even protest, his fingers press down on several pressure points. My tense mind... Oh, hold on a minute. My tense mind actually feels at ease.
Better?
With the swiftness. Temporarily. But none of these problems have been solved. I also need to keep a close eye on you. These moments of relaxation are just a drop in the bucket. In the darkness, the light in Xavier's eyes seems to flicker for a moment. He lets out a soft sigh near my ear.
You already know what I'm going to do, don't you?
You want to find Soren by yourself. You want Isaiah... Oh, the honey's at the bottom. Bruh. You want Isaiah to tell you the remaining locations, then you'll find Soren yourself.
You won't accept that.
Spot on. I wouldn't. I know we have relevant leads, so we should find him as soon as possible. We can't give him too much time and let the situation spiral out of control. It looked like I easily dealt with the spatial anomalies today, but that was because of my evol and the ether core. The number of anomalous incidents is increasing. If these things start appearing everywhere in the future, I'll be exhausted to death and still won't be able to deal with all of them.
To ensure you're alive, we should catch Soren as soon as possible.
The deserted commercial street has ironically become the perfect place for a serious conversation. In the middle of the road, Xavier steps near the streetlights while pulling me along. We're moving as if we're taking a leisurely stroll.
I want to find Soren by myself, but I don't want to stop him immediately. Isaiah is right. We don't know what or how much he created with Ever's resources. He definitely prepared a few things that target me specifically. Isaiah wasn't being paranoid. If Soren completes the planet transplantation, the stalls, markets, and life as we know it will cease to exist. That can't happen. And if Philos were to return that way, it may not be the one we're hoping for.
Feeling somewhat melancholic, I nod. I know the strategy he has is more or less foolproof. But you're not the only one who can do this.
Compared to me, is there anyone who's more likely to escape unscathed from this reconnaissance mission? Jeremiah? Isaiah? All things considered, neither of them are as suitable as I am.
Damn. If I ignore what Xavier is actually saying, his nonchalant tone would make me think he's discussing something as trivial as having more hair than anyone else. The problem is that your chances of escaping unscathed are greatly reduced, all because of that thing. Sensing my gaze on his neck, Xavier lowers his chin slightly, and his expression becomes somewhat complex.
Then we'll think of a way to get rid of it.
Think of a way to get rid of it? Aside from finding Soren, you were also thinking about how to remove the suppressor, right? Xavier is about to answer, but after he glances at me, he stops, walking, and his eyes narrow.
You sound eager.
I'm coming with you.
For what?
Those two things. Removing the suppressor can't be easy. Something like that is comparable to undergoing major surgery. You need family or friends there to support you. And if we do gather intel afterward, you might be able to launch a surprise attack and subdue Soren. I need to work with you to fight our way out. Compared to Xavier's strategy, mine is a little more idealistic. But I already made up my mind. If he doesn't listen to reason, I'll monitor his every move 24/7 without taking a break. Do I need a reason to stick with my partner through everything? I hear the sound of a message notification. Xavier checks it, then he puts his device away and looks up.
Let's move.
Where are we going?
We need to do things that require family to be present from start to finish.
Okay, what are we doing? Under the streetlight, two shadows suddenly intertwine and overlap. After a burst of brilliant light, the street is deserted. At midnight, a building located in a commercial area still has its upper floor lights on. It's a normal occurrence. The well-dressed man finishes reading the documents in his hand. After confirming their accuracy, he feeds them into the paper shredder. In an age of paperless offices, he's one of the few who still prefers to work with physical documents. For certain intel exchanges, this tendency has become his signature style and calling card. The rough texture beneath his fingers gives him a greater sense of accomplishment. Oh, OG Ghost Gaming, thank you so much for following. Welcome, that was 57 minutes ago. Welcome. Text that's stored electronically makes him feel hollow.
Cheap, inefficient intel is unworthy of the paper it could be printed on. Maybe the Nest should change its business strategy. Nightingales seem to be more suited for gathering intel compared to ants.
As he waits for the shredder to go through the thick stack of documents, he brainstorms ideas for how to improve his business. A handmade business card turns in his hands, and light flows across the name Randall. It's rather ordinary.
There aren't many moles left in the N109 zone. Wasting them on Ever's scraps isn't worth it. I should save them for something worthwhile. That vengeful merman doesn't need new lists for now either. What a shame. The Oak Elder behind Biosun Pharmaceuticals isn't easy to fool. This business, I need to carefully consider its next move.
A flash of light appears outside the floor-to-ceiling windows and quickly fades. Randall pauses for a moment, then he looks at the clock. The hour hand hasn't reached 12 yet. Even in fairy tales, he should be safe at this time. Maybe he's the guy that Raph hired in his anecdote. I don't know if we ever got that dude's name. Like the one that he had watch her and brought him. I don't know, maybe. We had his name in that anecdote. I don't remember. The hour hand hasn't reached 12 yet. Even in fairy tales, he should be safe at this time.
If the magic hasn't failed, then trouble is knocking on the door.
Two figures appear on the observation deck outside. One of them pushes open the glass door and walks in without any hesitation. He speaks as if he's here to collect rent.
I heard you have intel on Ever modifying my suppressor.
Damn, straight to the point.
Xavier, you know how to contact me. Is it really necessary to show up at my door in the middle of the night? Also, if you're going to show up at this hour, you should have used your evil to wrap yourself in light before letting the particles slowly disperse. It would have been more fairy tale-like.
I know, and this is not the first. Okay, Xavier and Raph's stories do overlap, but also I remember that like they both attend the Nest. So I've always been like, oh my gosh, like when did they meet? Like I swear, I picture in my head, I know for a fact these two have walked by each other in some way or something. I don't care. I just like to imagine that they did. I love it.
I don't read fairy tales.
You are the fairy tale.
What a waste of evil.
The proximity.
Oh, miss. You're here together.
Have we met?
I've seen you at the Nest. Or rather, I saw you, but you didn't see me.
I catch the business card he tosses my way and study it for a bit, as I soon spot a small line of text under several cute mushroom illustrations. The Nest. Randall. So you were the one who designated me as a prey for hunting day.
You're giving me too much credit. My relationship with the Nest is about as intimate as a pair of exes.
Nothing is unusual about his expression. I'm about to drop the subject when I hear Xavier speak.
The Nest doesn't have an owner, but whoever serves as its face gets shifted around. It's his turn for now.
What? Whoever serves as its face gets shifted around.
That's confidential information. You say it like it's not a surprise. Oh.
A light blade is pressed against Randall's chest. Xavier is already behind his office chair. I hurriedly reload my hunter firearm, disengage the safety, and point the barrel at Randall. Since you're a data broker, you should recognize the bullets I loaded.
This is unnecessary. I'm not being uncooperative.
That's enough nonsense for today. The files.
Under my gun barrel and Xavier's blade, Randall wears a wry smile, yet he shows little to no fear. He inputs a series of passwords on the table and scans both of his palm prints. A hidden compartment slides out. Right? Solve everything with violence, bruh. Xavier uses his sword to pick up one of the papers. He glances at it before quickly setting it down.
That's it?
This is all I can get. The Gaia Biotechnology Research Center isn't a haphazard operation. It's not the same institute as before.
Xavier nods at me from across the table. I understand what he's implying. Then I put my gun in its holster and retreat to the floor-to-ceiling window. The brief office lights grow dim at the same time when we're plunged into darkness. Xavier returns by my side. Before we teleport away, I faintly hear him bid Randall farewell.
Your services aren't special in the slightest.
Is that like a code or?
That's harsh.
Oh no, okay.
Don't you think?
Is he just dissing? Alright, bet. Okay. Shit. I can send a message that confirms Isaiah's intel is accurate to Jeremiah. Maybe that'll help him trust Isaiah a little more. Why did I just take a picture? Help. Why didn't you take the papers with you?
Leaving them with Randall means he'll sell them as intel again. The buyers won't know I'm aware of what's in them. If they want to utilize that intel against me, then we can use it against them.
Choco Kiss, thank you so much for the resubscribe. Oh, merci, 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 merci. You're quite the strategist, huh? I'm impressed. What was on it? Is there a way to remove the suppressor? Xavier touches his neck and slowly shakes his head.
There wasn't much. It only had two things. Modifying the suppressor wasn't Ever's main purpose when they captured me. Gaia Biotech wanted my evol genes, but the suppressor made extraction impossible.
Oh, so they wanted his evol genes, but they modified the suppressor, which blocked them. So they fucked up in a way? Like, they wanted to get his genes, but by modifying the suppressor, they blocked themselves from being able to get his genes? I would understand wanting to low-key keep that on now then, because I hope it's like low-key protecting you, like low-key. I don't know, maybe, I don't know. Let's see.
So they made a last-minute request to Soren.
It wasn't modified yet? Hold on. Okay, the modification was to try and get it? Try to get his genes?
They asked him to modify the suppressor.
Okay.
The second part said that Soren's modification was successful. He strengthened the suppressor's restrictive effect. The evil I can use is more limited now.
Oh wait, I don't know. Hold on. What was it? Ever's main purpose? Sure. Okay. The suppressor made extraction impossible. So but still, the suppressor that Ever themselves put on him, as far as I understand, kept them from getting the genes. So they still fucked up. Like, they wanted his genes, but the suppressor that they put on him was blocking them. And so they wanted to modify it. Wait, so did they get his genes? They asked him to modify the suppressor. The second part, it was successful. He strengthened the suppressor's restrictive effect. Ciao. That bastard. Where exactly did your suppressor come from, and why was Soren able to modify it? This question has been weighing on my mind for so long. Now is an appropriate moment to ask. I thought there was another extraordinary, complex, and troubling story behind the suppressor, but I never expected.
My family made it for me.
Okay, that I suspected already. Your family?
Yes. It was originally made to protect me.
Oh.
On Philos, an evolver's evol energy and life force are one and the same. Using your evol means you're consuming your own life for power. On Earth, we're displaced in time and space. The energy we consume can't be regenerated. The suppressor protects me through restraint.
The sound of my heartbeat is amplified in my ears. I almost doubt what I'm hearing is real. Despite all of this, Xavier can still sound so calm. Of course he could. He knew this was his fate for a long time. What else can he do aside from getting used to it and remaining detached?
Are you that surprised?
What you're basically saying is we shouldn't remove the suppressor. No wonder Isaiah said it'd be suicide if we do that. I tighten my grip on Xavier's hand and deliberately repeat those words. We can't remove it.
Did you forget what I just said?
Xavier casually squeezes my hand, his tone becoming more relaxed.
The documents didn't reveal a method to remove the suppressor, so launching a surprise attack against Soren now would be difficult. When we wake up tomorrow, we'll need to think of new approaches.
Yeah, when we, Why do I feel like you're about to dip? I don't trust your ass. Are you really giving up on removing the suppressor?
I don't have a choice. Researching these technological mechanisms isn't something I'm good at. I can't do it.
That sounded very sincere. That sounded genuine. Seeing him shake his head with Hey yo, the VA killed it then, shit. Cause seeing him shake his head with genuine sincerity, I actually feel. Oh, me too. Now I'm sussing it because.
Emergency call from Jeremiah.
Oh.
A bunch of white-gloved men with new type protocore weapons just burst into the flower shop. We used the car to escape. Isaiah said...
They're Ever's cleaners, and we're not their only targets. Where are you?
I'll share my real-time location with Jeremiah. New type protocore weapons? White gloves? I think I've seen intel about this on the dark. I do. Wait, I have. Wait, we have. I remember something about the gloves. I really do. They're the ones who handle the dirty work forever. Break through fast, and watch out for suicide attacks. I remember this.
Isaiah can't fight 20 people on his own. He won't last long.
Some backtrackers are here too. Jeremiah's swordsmanship has always been one of the worst in our team. He couldn't beat them before, so it'll be impossible now.
Got it. Focus on getting out of there.
The call ends and the chaos on the other end temporarily fades. I know all too well that we don't have time to sit around and come up with anything new. On an ordinary workday morning, people pass by the street corner, but they don't smell the familiar scent of flowers.
It's not open today? I wanted to pick up a few flowers for the office.
You didn't know? The owner closes the flower shop temporarily from time to time. He's really carefree about it. Young people like him who open flower shops in the bustling parts of big cities usually have that wanderlust spirit. They leave whenever they feel like it.
Playing along is a wild experience? You're doing it like with me at the same time? No way, I can't do claw machine. Oh wait, what? Oh, it's because you're doing the story at the same time with me. The customer who wanted to buy flowers doesn't give up and approaches the glass door to look inside the shop. On the counter sits a bouquet of fresh flowers. The wrapping paper is only partially around it, which shows how hastily the owner left.
To be able to leave just like that? Ugh, I'm so jealous.
We've been driving for so long that anyone who's been trying to keep up should have lost us by now.
We shook them off 15 minutes ago.
The endless stream of rush hour traffic stretches ahead as a small delivery truck waves through. Swaying restlessly, it takes advantage of its slender build. Some drivers pull out their phones to capture the truck's flashy maneuvers. Unfortunately, they lose sight of their target in the blink of an eye.
But our choice is obvious. They'll catch up sooner or later.
A cold snort comes from the passenger seat. Hello there, Isaiah.
Why don't you just ram into everyone and send them flying? Even if it doesn't kill them, it'd make them suffer at least.
Those masked people's weapons looked dangerous. Who knows what new thing ever came up with this time?
Losing heart before the battle even begins. I knew cowardice ran in your peasant blood.
Yeah, I'm not like you. Being iron-fisted royalty means your head is made of iron too, right? Why don't you go up front and help me check the headlights?
So, Isaiah was more raised and looked up to the father. However, still spoiled by the mother. That's my guess here. Jealous of Xavier. Xavier grew up mainly attentive to his mother, disliked his father, and didn't fuck with his title so much. That's the vibe that they're giving. Before this battle can escalate further, I shrink back and retreat to Xavier's side.
If circumstances hadn't forced our hand, there wouldn't be a place for you in my squadron.
You'd be perfect as No Hunt Zone number 99's headmaster. You'll deal with those mutated wanderers with impure bloodlines and their biological dilemmas.
Listening to the ongoing mockery from the front seats, I rub my ears and lower my voice. Are they really going to be okay like this? They worked well when they were running.
This is how they relax. If they have time to argue, it means the situation isn't dire. You can use this as a chance to relax too.
When there's no threat nearby, they become each other's biggest threat.
Yeah. Our team's dynamic has always been like this. Mature and spirited.
Mature and spirited. The back of the small truck has been modified to hold more medium and large sized plants. Xavier and I pluck a banana leaf to sit on. We nestled among the plants like two Zen stowaways. Your suppressor just flashed. I want to touch this. Xavier tilts his chin, which makes it easier for me to touch the suppressor on his neck. Oh, you said go ahead.
It's normal for it to flash. You've seen it happen before.
Doesn't that mean you're consuming your energy beyond the safety threshold, though?
Not necessarily. It might just be malfunctioning.
Oh.
After all, the more advanced the tech, the more prone it is to wear and tear. It's been working tirelessly for many, many years.
Stop trying to trick me with a straight face.
I'm telling the truth. It's been in service longer than an average spaceship used for time travel. And it's been modified over the years.
Yeah, bro.
Malfunctions are normal.
This was in his anecdote too, right? He had it in his anecdote and everything, but he's had that for a hot minute.
As long as I don't malfunction,
his
fine.
family did it, so. As long as I don't. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that was the anecdote in which they did it too. A few specks of light float up from his palm. Their glow is the same as it usually is when I push them with my finger. They spin in circles.
From its birth to its death, a star witnesses the passing of billions of years. Its energy is enough to outlast several generations on Earth. Even if there's a day when I run out of energy, it won't happen for a very long time.
You're really optimistic. I've acknowledged the suppressor's existence, but seeing Xavier affected by it makes me feel even worse. The red light is like a countdown before an ending arrives. Its presence only fills me with unease. They headed straight to Philo because there's a group of backtrackers who sided with Soren, and they're after you? Other backtrackers weren't hostile towards Xavier. They didn't target him the way Soren did, either. But now...
The backtrackers were never a harmonious group to begin with.
Never?
Who knows how many people are putting their pent-up resentment on his shoulders?
If we view their actions as ones that are driven by emotion, then we'll be severely underestimating the backtrackers. Those willing to cooperate with Ever, and the ones who left at a later time, aren't fools.
In this cramped space, Xavier adjusts his posture. He stretches out his leg with his body swaying gently with the car.
It's because they're intelligent that every decision they make is the optimal choice.
Even if those decisions would tear the team apart and turn former comrades into bitter enemies.
Tear the team apart? Turn former comrades into bitter enemies?
Lena? Welcome. Thank you for following. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Whew. Welcome!
The original backtrackers were formed under similar circumstances. Everyone who joined knew the title of backtracker didn't carry any honor on Philos. It meant rebellion, resistance, and desperate madness. Our journey didn't set off with any blessings. No one would wait for our return on the other side of deep space.
Xavier.
Between choosing to be abandoned by everyone
I did.
and being forced down a path of betrayal, the former takes a lot more courage.
I frown. I understand Xavier's interpretations of the backtrackers, yet deep down, I don't want to accept it.
After working together for so many years, they understood me, and I understood them. I understood the confusion, the disappointment that kept building up after each failed attempt.
Hey, yo.
I also knew that even though the path ahead was shrouded in thick fog, not one person actually gave up.
Seeing Isaiah and Jeremiah's tacit acceptance, I can tell their understanding of their former teammates aligns with Xavier's. But the... Oh, this is so... Why do I want to imagine Xavier playing this on the piano? That's beautiful. I don't know why, I really like melancholic songs. Like, I just do. Oh, did it? I don't recall. I'm not surprised. But this analysis only makes my expectations about the situation feel heavier. So, they chose Soren because the goal he wants to achieve gave them hope. As for what Soren is doing, it always feels like we're a step or even a half step behind.
But the backtrackers on their side could have anticipated our actions. That's what it means to know your enemy.
You don't have to think of them as being that frightening. Even though they're enemies now, I don't think they'd use underhanded tactics against us. If conflict is unavoidable, it'll be a few straightforward
That was
battles.
The song in the second
That's all.
Kindled?
At the beginning, I said those people are
Really?
insane one way or another. I pity how their lives turned out sometimes.
Wait, in like the angst part, or when they were playing in the field? Really?
If you still have any delusions about them, I'll
Thanks,
spend the
Off.
rest of my life riding your tail as the King of Sorrow. Your infamy shall be spread from our solar system to Sagittarius. Every star in the galaxy will know your name.
You read books?
All promising members of the royal family do.
Oh, no. That explains why you were writing poetry on the backtracker's ship. Xavier slips a... Xavier slips a cookie into my mouth, as if by magic. Where the fuck did he even get that cookie? He interrupts what I'm about to say before turning and speaking with authority.
Since you love writing so much, don't speak anymore. In fact, you can start right now.
Get you a
Write
Philos
down
fan.
whatever you want to say.
They right.
You don't even look at the things I write.
How can you live being so angry? He needs a lady. He needs a lady, child. I already know he'd be the type that would be so cute the moment like he has a love at first sight moment with like the most adorable girl. He would just like he would not know what to do with himself.
I'll look when I have time.
Oh my god, that's such an older brother thing to say. I'll look when I have time. Jeremiah. Excuse me. The fact that he actually said he'll look.
Why are you laughing?
I can laugh whenever I want. What, are you gonna give me a story about the King of Laughter?
I don't want to talk to someone as shameless as you.
Isaiah had his fill of being made fun of. He crosses his arms and ignores everyone. My gaze moves from the back of Isaiah's head to the back of Jeremiah's head. Then it settles on Xavier's profile.
Why are you laughing?
You're right, listening to them bicker is relaxing. Xavier shakes his head with a hint of resignation and leans against the heavy flower pot. He's quiet for a moment, then he softly chuckles. Oh, this is so cute! By the way, where did that cookie come from? Thank you! Asking the real questions!
I picked it from a tree.
Oh, God.
Jeremiah prepared a tree as a gift for an important client. We're stealing some cookies, so don't let him catch us.
Why is he so cute? Bro, he's stealing some cookies. Seeing him pull down the small gift box along with a couple of leaves, I swallow my cookie and move closer to the tree. Xavier, you're wrong about one thing. If I were in your homeland, I would wait for your return. Following Jeremiah's plan, we speed along the suburban highway for a while before heading toward the aerial tunnel. Once we enter the ultra high-speed tunnel, we can lose our pursuers and buy ourselves enough time to regroup. But from a distance, we can see the checkpoint before the tunnel. It's flashing red. Like an ominous warning, the thin mist is stained with cold crimson.
Looks like it's closed.
What a coincidence. Don't tell me.
Their influence doesn't reach that far. Let's split up and scout the area. We'll meet up at the southwest corner of the rest stop in 10 minutes.
5 minutes.
After dropping us off at the intersection leading to the rest stop, Jeremiah makes a gesture behind the truck window and slowly drives away. His gesture was cool, but his little truck is covered in battle scars. The sign that says Philo's Fresh Flower Delivery has been worn down to just a P. How could its interior be intact when it's covered in holes?
Aside from the shell, nothing on this truck is original. Jeremiah modified it into something like a military fortress. In the worst case scenario, the driver's cabin can supposedly transform into an ejection pod and sacrifice the rear cargo for a quick escape.
Bet. In other words, it could sacrifice the flower pots, plants, and us?
After this is over, I'll ask Jeremiah to expand the ejection pod a little.
I mean, or you could just teleport, but yeah. I nod. Jeremiah is very useful. Hundreds of vehicles are parked at the rest stop. Most of them are armored trucks or heavy-duty trucks transporting valuable cargo. A circular holographic screen in the center is divided into several displays. The leftmost section shows the number of vehicles currently at the rest stop. As I pass by one of the armored trucks, I can't help but feel a little envious. I remember reading data that showed if a vehicle's structural integrity is sufficient, it can almost travel at the speed of sound through the aerial tunnel. Is Jeremiah's modified delivery truck capable of that?
Yeah.
Oh! My goodness. Then we can experience ultra high speeds?
The express lane is very expensive.
The aerial tunnel uses protocore enhanced material as its primary structural component. There's almost no resistance in the low vacuum environment. As a result, daily maintenance costs are astronomical. If ordinary goods were transported through the aerial tunnel, the toll fees alone would exceed the value of the cargo. By the time we exit the tunnel, all the plants in the back could qualify as luxury items.
Tunnel instability is normal. It's been in operation for 2 or 3 years. When will it reopen? Who knows? If you can't wait, just use the regular highway.
They said it involves stuff like abnormal magnetic fields and unusual energy fluctuations. They won't reopen the tunnel until the situation stabilizes.
Welcome, Shires! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for following. Aloha.
Long distance transport is so exhausting. You might as well rest like me and find a massage pod to lie down in.
After questioning some truck drivers, Xavier and I head to the southwest corner of the rest stop to meet up with Jeremiah and Isaiah. The explanation given by the staff is consistent with the information we obtained. There's no telling when the tunnel will reopen. Did they give a reason for why it's closed?
Abnormal magnetic fields, energy fluctuations, and other factors are causing instability inside the tunnel.
That's just a catch-all excuse.
So what's the plan? Will we keep waiting or take a different route?
There's only one way to enter the aerial tunnel. If we turn back now, there's a chance we'll run into our pursuers. But if we wait here too long, it's only a matter of time before they catch up to us. Let's wait a little longer. The rest stop is close to a checkpoint. If anything unusual happens, it'll inevitably alert the Evol police officers and hunters who are stationed here. Even if the backtrackers and the white gloves catch up to us, they probably won't dare to cause a scene.
The trucks at this rest stop are backed by powerful individuals, and the cargo they're transporting is invaluable. I don't think Ever would go so far as to offend the forces behind these shipments for Soren's sake.
Right. Jeremiah gives me a thumbs up.
It's settled then. I haven't eaten or drank anything since yesterday, so this is the perfect chance to refuel. You guys should too. Don't go into battle on an empty stomach.
It's okay. You eat first. We're not that hungry anyway.
Yeah. We'll gather intel in the meantime.
Thinking of that plant with nearly half of its gifts already devoured, that's fucked up. Xavier and I... That's fucked up, man. Xavier and I adopt our most work-ready attitudes. Bruh. The circular screen is divided into 6 segments. It displays live news, traffic updates, and recently released movies and TV shows. Some drivers have their vehicle doors open as they recline in their seats to watch the screens. Others are near the rest stop's food service windows to eat and drink. The aerial tunnel sits at a high altitude, and the rest stop is perpetually shrouded in thin mist. It gives it a surprisingly homey, lived-in atmosphere.
You look just like that delivery driver who was worried about being late.
Yeah, Alyssa. Hello.
It's a perfect disguise.
Who? Me? No.
Aren't you thinking about something along the lines of, I would have taken a different route if I had known?
Magnetic field and anomalies can affect the tunnel. I've been dealing with issues related to them, but I completely overlooked that connection. Xavier nods and begins to recount.
In that case, we should hold Jeremiah responsible. He was driving the truck. Isaiah bears a lot of responsibility too. If he hadn't attracted those pursuers, we could have had time to plan alternative routes.
Bruh.
Since I planned to act alone and didn't properly supervise them, I bear most of the responsibility.
With his calculations, the responsibility for one mistake doesn't seem like enough to go around for 4 people. I feel somewhat helpless. Yes, everyone's at fault. My punishment is listening to Isaiah's stories, and yours is working for Jeremiah.
Have Isaiah work for Jeremiah instead. My punishment is giving you my 310 HM. That way you'll have 3 generations of HM motorcycles.
Okay. What the fuck? That was out of nowhere.
Jeremiah, his punishment is listening to Isaiah's stories. You wouldn't understand them anyway.
Then what do I do?
You'll be responsible for giving me rides to and from work when I don't have a motorcycle?
Is this how you led your team? I'm starting to figure out the actual reason why the backtrackers split up. Low key. Xavier nonchalantly turns away to admire the distant foggy scenery. I know Xavier is right. In a battle where allies fight side by side, wanting to take on all the responsibility is disrespectful to your fellow teammates. You could try not throwing your other teammates under the bus next time you want to comfort someone. I'm worried that Jeremiah will be so sick of us that he'll turn us into fertilizer one day.
You don't like what I said?
I do. Seeing me sigh, yet also feel relieved, Xavier reveals an understanding smile and leans to the side. He idly looks around.
I noticed you kept frowning and then looking up. What caught your attention?
The weather forecast. It said anomalies elsewhere were under control, but in Lincoln they were only getting worse.
The weather anomalies and the unusual magnetic fields should be connected to what Soren is doing.
Why Lincoln City though? Is it because Ever has more resources here? I thought this kind of thing would be carried out in places with fewer people. It wouldn't be exposed so quickly.
If his goal is to find a way to save Philos through a magnetic field overlap, then it can only happen in Lincoln. The deep space tunnel affects Lincoln City the most. Various operations involving magnetic fluctuations will be easier to implement. And this is where Backtrack 2 descended. For him and some backtrackers, it's also where they fell. If there's a chance for them to make a comeback, then Lincoln City will be their new starting point.
I see. Talking about lost homelands doesn't seem appropriate here. Too bad I don't have the chance to ask other backtrackers how they've been doing on Earth. Do they like Earth? Have they gotten used to life here? Do they consider Earth a second home? There's also Noah. We haven't heard of Noah much, but he's really living his own life and kind of left contact, but I don't know, maybe we'll see him here later. Or maybe not. I guess most of them would say no, otherwise there wouldn't be these recurring conflicts. Jeremiah and Isaiah return with the food they scrounged. Surprisingly, they start watching the TV drama that's playing continuously in the corner of the screen.
They're still showing this? Don't tell me they've already made it to 10 seasons.
How? Oh, you're right. How as well. How though? Yeah. Dang.
A workplace idol drama about protocore refining? Why did they make it look like magic? Brainless people watch brainless shows.
This guy is always so like... He's always so fucking...
A workplace idol drama about protocore refining?
Like not
Why
having
did they make it look like magic?
He's not having anything at all if you breathe next to him. Like, he's not having anything at all, bro. Oh my gosh. On the screen, the protagonist is researching methods for turning Earth's natural energy sources, such as oil and coal, into protocores. Bro, just please, please. If only it were that simple. If nature energy resources and protocore energy could complement and support each other, then there will be more innovation in energy technologies. But it's impossible.
I'm not so sure about that.
We're quickly shocked by the show's over-the-top melodrama. We can't give any more attention to our scientific discussion.
Who's controlling the screen? I want to file a complaint. This is mental pollution.
Forget it. There's still plenty of people who love watching this. If you don't like it, just look away.
Quiet.
That is default. That's preposterous. That is undignified. Xavier suddenly stands up. With a grumpy expression, he looks toward the rest stop entrance. Mental pollution.
Something's off.
The tunnel has been closed for some time now, and the information has spread to the drivers who are stuck here. After we arrived, fewer cars showed up. But at this moment, an armored truck is pulling into the rest stop station. Energy fluctuations. The newly arrived vehicle is loaded with a batch of active protocol energy weapons. There's quite a few of them. They might not necessarily be from ever. But Xavier doesn't hesitate.
Retreat. Get in the truck.
Yeah, just like do it anyways. And then we'll see if they're ever. Using the fog and other large vehicles as cover, we head to the corner. A subtle energy shift appears in the air. Xavier and Isaiah turn their attention toward the center.
Avoid the patrol robots.
It's just like the time when Xavier helped me escape the nest. We ran into them at Azure Square. Ever is using them to pursue us?
They're all Ever's products. The fact that they immediately hacked the robot's control systems means it's them. At this rate, they'll determine our location within 10 minutes.
Get ready for a fight.
Yeah.
The fog grows thicker, and my grip on my gun becomes slick with sweat. It's possible that we don't need to fight, but the tension still makes my heart beat faster. An unexpected topic breaks the atmosphere of our silent retreat.
Before this difficult battle begins, I need to make a confession. Over the years, I've been secretly taking parts from our backtracking spaceship to modify my truck.
Since you're insane, consider going to therapy. Dying is also an option.
Don't fight. While I'm confused about why Jeremiah is bringing this up, Isaiah's angry expression freezes. Then it falls apart.
Please don't tell me you still haven't given up on that suicidal idea of modifying a miniature warp drive.
A miniature warp drive? Can that be built on a truck? Shocked, I look at Xavier. Even his serious expression shows traces of cracking. Jeremiah becomes the calmest person in the room, his face revealing hints of amusement.
Anyway, we only have two options right now. Either we charge out and fight, or we try out my truck's immature string and warp drive that I've poured my heart and soul into modifying.
What's the success rate?
If success is defined as no one dying, then it's 100%. The worst case scenario is that we won't know where we'll end up.
Has your recklessness grown with age?
Has your courage declined with age?
Isaiah's brow furrows before relaxing. He scrolls and directs the question to me.
It's your call.
Yeah, you decide.
Finally, I need to know what a stringed warp is. What a string and warp is. Secondly, did you forget that Xavier is your leader?
It's basically a point-to-point space travel technology. But you've already made your choice, right?
What if I still extreme? We'll fight our way out. We'll just tell it. Can I say this? Because I wonder about this. I'm just curious to see what he says. The enemies before us are too familiar with their skills, and their strength is formidable. Not to mention they are carrying weapons with a highly destructive power. But what worries me most is, could they be carrying equipment that's designed to target suppressors? It's basically teleporting, right? I might not have done it myself, but I've seen it in action. Space warp should be pretty straightforward. Speaking of which, I've seen sci-fi movies where pigs are the protagonist. If pigs can do a space warp, we can. After organizing my thoughts, I turned to the three men's patient gazes and grit my teeth. Jeremiah, do you have a way for us to slip out without alerting anyone?
I got you.
Oh, okay, sure. We can add an extra safety measure. We need to guarantee we'll stay within a certain range and not end up on the other side of the planet.
There are people here who have extensive experience with unplanned warp points.
Realizing he's talking about the experience using backtrack 2 across space and time, I can't help but feel somewhat nostalgic, though now's not the time for that. You really have been through a few epic adventures. A few. Xavier, who got in first, turns around in a crouching position and pushes aside the branches blocking the rear door as he reaches out to me.
Regardless of the adventure, you've always been there.
Before I can think about what he means, he pulls me into the vehicle. The door closes behind me. It seemingly shuts out all outside threats. Sandwiched in a corner hidden by 2 heavy trucks, sandwiched in a corner. I read back up. That's so stupid. Sandwiched in a corner hidden by 2 heavy trucks, the windows of the small vehicle flash. After confirming that the inside of the truck can't be seen from outside, the steering wheel rises and Jeremiah skillfully manipulates the control panel hidden underneath.
Now it's a small truck equipped with a cloaking device and stealth tech.
Okay.
We can use the shadows for cover and slip into the tunnel's auxiliary road next to the check. Once we're there, we'll activate the string end warp drive. The tunnel will conceal the commotion, so hopefully they won't notice us.
All right. Everything progresses just like Jeremiah says. Neither the patrol robots nor the checkpoint detect us. The truck enters the tunnel's auxiliary road. At that final moment, Xavier extends his hand toward me as if to seek my consent.
We'll blow up those patrol robots to show them we're hiding at this rest stop.
That way they'll waste more time here. I grasp his hand and we silently resonate just before the vehicle enters the tunnel. Inside the rest stop, several figures are searching for something. Lil Tyga, Lil. Welcome, thank you so much for following. Hello. Welcome. Patrol robots hover in mid-air. Their compound eyes sweeping across the tunnel entrance, traces of gold, red light flashes. Suddenly, all the robots lose power. Their eyes flickering and going dark, they crash to the ground one after another. I hope Otto can do this. I'm sure it can. Otto can do this. This is really gonna be simple. Oh, okay, hold on. Wait a second. I don't think I really need to make my protocols that good, but Over. Oh yeah, this is gonna be over really fast. I didn't even check which protocol I need to put here, but whatever, it's gonna be fine. Whew. Sheesh. I'll obliterate it with those cards. Yeah. Yeah.
You and I will turn the tables.
The die is your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
My love.
Everlasting light.
Time for slaughter.
No.
So funny to look at.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be. We knew how this would end.
A king and queen fighting together.
That was so funny to look at, bro. Dude was just running. He's like, shh. One to the next, to the next. Yo. Dude did that like it was homework because he wants to go play video games. Had a busy week. Maybe that's why I'm feeling tired. I don't like that. No. Whew. We just started, girl.
Past sins must be punished in due order.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
Yeah.
Everlasting
weak.
Time for slaughter.
He said weak.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be. We knew how this would end.
A king and queen fighting together.
Well, I am drinking like lemon. That would actually be really good, honestly. I'm drinking like lemon ginger tea and honey. But yeah. Which actually, let me get more tea. The tea's finished.
Earth shall be ours.
Past sins must be punished in due. Another soul falls by my.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the.
Not even a challenge.
Bruh. Not even 2 hits. Bruh. Okay, hold on. I'm not getting my tea. Not even 2 hits for that big ass thing. Came out with all the flipping. It thought it was something for real. New hunter, yeah. Yeah, the struggle when we were new and these were actually hard. They're actually difficult. Look at that. The music. The big blade build. Is this like a part of a building? Do you see that? Holy. Wow. No, yeah. The music is very mellow. It sounds innocent, but it just sounds mellow as heck. No, I don't think that's not the clock tower, no. But it's the fact that like it's like code or like it's just disappearing. Like holy. Jelly Cuckoo, thank you so much for becoming a guardian. Thank you, welcome. Did we get the music? Oftentimes, I don't think the melody there we get, no. Unfortunately. Unbeknownst to anyone, a small flower delivery truck sits at the end of the aerial tunnel's frontage road. The vehicle blends into its surroundings. Jeremiah's movements have reached a level that's beyond my comprehension. I've heard of space warp technology, but I always thought it was nothing more than a theory, something for the distant future. I feel a little nervous. Oh, it's not frontage. It's frontage. Ew, I don't like that. Frontage? Frontage? Maybe okay, frontage. I'm not gonna say front age. The front age? No. The front. I don't like this word. I like frontage. Frontage. But the anxiety quickly recedes like a tide when I hear a poorly stifled yawn. Oh, it's past midnight for you. How didn't I start like 3? Damn. Whew, child, this is gonna be a long one for real. We got this. We got this. Frontage. Okay, I'll take it. Xavier, I can't believe you're sleepy right now. Don't you feel on edge?
You're the one who's too nervous. You're the one who's too nervous.
We're about to do a space warp.
It's more like jumping.
Bro, okay, fine.
It sounds impressive, but...
It's actually really impressive.
Jeremiah takes a break from his work to chime in. Xavier turns his head back.
Don't listen to him. He's just bragging. This isn't a real space warp. There are too many conditions it can't meet. You can imagine it as an elevator that's slightly faster than usual. We just don't know which floor it'll stop at.
Get me off that. I'm somewhat stunned. Is it really just an elevator?
Range safety measures are in place, and the emergency brakes are functional. Everything's ready. What about you guys?
The windows, rearview mirror decorations, sturdy leaves, and delicate flower petals begin to vibrate at the same rate. Jeremiah's hand pauses in midair, his gaze sweeping over each of us. Although he appears slightly tense, he's not too anxious. In the silence, he presses his lips together and activates the vehicle's warp drive. A loud hum bursts forth from within me, and it almost instantly blurs my consciousness. All my senses are in turmoil, my body and soul are thrown into chaos. At that moment, a hand quickly grasps mine. My trembling heart settles and allows my consciousness to flow freely. Oh, the reassurance. Stop it. Invisible forces draw upon pure energy born from nothingness. They twist time. Hold on, let me start over. Invisible forces draw upon pure energy born from nothingness. They twist time. I'm gonna return you. I didn't even get you at the shop, but I'll find a way. I'll find a way. I'll find a way to return her. She knows! I don't think you understand how many things she knows she's not supposed to do and she still does it. Like, she knows. Invisible forces, I just read that, they twist time and space, they accumulate and condense. And she just looks at me, just turns around and looks at me, bro. I am sick. A giant star's death builds the framework for this energy. A collision in a binary star system strengthens its form. A wave of meteorite bombardment covers it with an outer shell. Finally, a faint fluctuation from cosmic strings sends it into orbit. After being incubated for hundreds of millions of years, it takes on the appearance of a young planet. Hold the fuck, girl. The rocks. It's like a heartbeat. The birth of the universe, its flourishing growth, decline, and eventual collapse in an ether core play in an endless loop. It's a cycle of perpetual renewal. Light and dust flicker as they flow past. At first, it's impossible to tell whether I'm moving forward or backward, ascending or descending. It's as if my consciousness is being swept along a river. It converges in the torrent until it falls into the vast ocean of the cosmos. At that moment, the flowing universe calms and reaches a complete standstill. It's a perfect time to wake up. Very, very intriguing. The heartbeat in the space like that is a crazy concept. The restraints on my consciousness returns bit by bit. Scattered thoughts and confused fragments, memories are picked up and restored one by one. I remember who I am, and I know with certainty that I haven't fallen into the universe because my body is about to collapse this time. Is that because of the space warp? Everything in my periphery is still, and the universe is frozen in this moment. The past, present, and future converge like countless rivers meeting at the same point. Time loses its meaning, and everything throughout eternity unfolds within my consciousness. Huh? In that moment of a thought flashing, something establishes a connection with me. It's a hollow planet? I look toward it. When I see the dying planet whose energy has been depleted, everything begins to flow. Massive artificial satellites sweep across nearby orbits. At the same time, a bright speck of light rises from the planet. Without any hesitation, it plunges into the torrent of space-time. It looks familiar to me. That's a ring-shaped ship. It's Traceback 2? Seeing it from that POV though. I see Traceback 2's starting point, and I also see every moment after it began its journey. Is Xavier in there? Repeating his name in my heart, I fall toward that ring-shaped ship. It's as if I'm descending into the river of time where it exists. The rising bubbles transform into stars of various sizes and scatter, and the ship's outline rapidly becomes clear. The scars on the spaceship's hull that I had seen aren't there yet. The compartments that were broken in my memory are now bustling with life. This is what they looked like during their mission. The small spaceship's portholes frame several scenes of varying activity. On the cluttered workbench are equipment of various sizes, some familiar and some not. They sit in piles. I've seen traces of them at Jeremiah's place. Two sisters who look alike are polishing their comrades' badges, the gleaming metal sparkling brilliantly in their hands. 5 or 6 people wearing the same uniform gather in the center. They're animatedly discussing something while looking at several holographic star charts with overlapping galaxies. In the distance, regularly blinking panels and instrument displays run smoothly, their faint light occasionally illuminating a distant figure. Their uniforms, I feel like I wore one myself. I watch the backtrackers from another space-time as if they're part of a vivid, lifelike silent film. Most of them are people I never met before, so why do I feel a sense of familiarity? The crowd around the holographic charts is suddenly agitated. I suppress my quickened heartbeat and move closer to the porthole. I can make out certain faces among them. I see Jeremiah. In the center are 2 figures, and one of them seems to be Jeremiah. Why does he look like he just got into a fight? After some effort, I finally recognize the person across from him, the one covering most of his face. He fought with Isaiah. That explains it. What about Xavier? I don't see him anywhere. Is he like in his own recording poetry? Stop it. As if in an omniscient dream, my consciousness guides me as I float along the exterior of Traceback 2. Don't tell me he's somewhere just looking beautiful by himself and just having a moment and we're just... That's cute. In the farthest window, I finally see a familiar figure. The distance between the porthole is so great that he appears to be alone from the outside. He's away from the crowd located at the other end of the spaceship, though. But this doesn't make him seem lonely. He's watching the commotion everyone is held within his gaze. That's so cute. Their relationships were really good back then. What happened? I swear if he looks at him. Hold the fuck up. Let me put this shit down. Let me put that down. I don't know why, but my brain. I swear if he looks in our direction, he might not actually be seeing us, but... Okay, sorry, hold on. A gaze that transcends time and space is like dark matter. Even when it intrudes upon the world within the portholes, no one should notice it. But that figure wearing light-colored clothing suddenly gets up and walks toward the window. Xavier! My racing heart is seemingly pounding against my eardrums. As he moves closer, I unconsciously shift to the porthole as well. I don't know what my current form is. I only want to press my hand against his palm as it rests on the other side of the window. No way we're having a... Oh my god, stop it right now. No, no. I'll have to hold it. In that moment, those eyes that have already seen everything look out. His peaceful gaze is endless. I don't know if my figure is reflected in his eyes or I fucking knew it, okay? I just knew it. I knew it. Or maybe the countless stars in deep space cover his vision. Space shakes violently, and my consciousness grows hazy, and I only see myself being pulled backward. I fall into something soft. Bruh. This is a seat? A vehicle compartment? The spacecraft overlaps with the Philo delivery truck that's filled with flowers. My palm touches a window. It's not a porthole, it's the window of a truck. Everything instantly becomes real. Has the cosmic consciousness convergence ended? And we're back. As if confirming my thoughts, the compartment keeps shaking. My consciousness withdraws from the emptiness of space at an increasingly fast pace. I can't help but feel a surge of urgency. I look toward my periphery. I want to see what lies at the end of the current where Traceback 2 is located. I didn't think I'd see a destroyed planet there. Oh, she is in. It's Earth! A certain voice rings out in my consciousness. That is Traceback 2's destination, and it's what will become of the current Lincoln in the near future. In the backtracking torrent, the Earth's core flows with light once again. It continuously swallows the energy that had escaped. The tectonic plates that had already disintegrated are being pulled in the opposite direction. The planet's condition is becoming reversed. Among all of this, a streak of silver light rushes toward the massive vortex formed by dust meteorites and planetary debris. At last, it's buried deep within the reformed planet. Wow, okay, these visuals pop off. How could this have happened? Didn't Traceback 2 reach Earth? Panic grips my heart. My gaze moves away and Traceback 2 travels quietly through deep space. I see Xavier turn and the cosmic fluctuation detector behind him receives a new signal. It's impossible to know what he saw. All worries sink into the sea of consciousness, and lucidity once again distances itself from me. I, above the familiar Earth, saw myself. The me on Earth is looking through the truck compartment's barrier to gaze at the void above. Meanwhile, the me in the air is rapidly falling. I see the image of myself reflected in my eyes, the familiar giant eye that once devoured me. Once the observer's vision leaves the cosmos, the changes don't stop. The space-time current that Traceback 2 is traveling on, along with countless other currents whose origins can't be seen, have arrived at the same turning point. This is a turning point outside the natural order. Thus, their direction is changed. A predetermined future shatters. That's what it... But I don't know if that's really what it's saying. The air twists, a rift appears, and it spits out a small black truck. That's what I'm understanding. It seems like she's the one that's been watching herself, and low-key it feels like it makes sense, you know? A barrier opens just in time. It catches the vehicle half a second before it lands, which prevents everything and everyone from being smashed into pieces. Yeah. Convergence point, right. Interesting.
Great. It was a safe landing. Whoa. Our spaceship?
The place we landed at is none other than the depths of Nohan Zone number 42. We're next to Traceback 2. The hazy sounds of amazement intensify my dizziness. I blink, and the first thing I feel is a hand I'm gripping for some reason. Damn, Xavier, yeah, his face, he felt that shit. Like, are you good? Xavier tightly held both my hands this whole time. What the fuck? In main story? Wait, I'm sure. Wait, I think the others have done that too, right? I think Zane used "darling" in main story as well, right? Love.
Can you hear me? Do you feel dizzy or nauseous?
Yeah, it's the nickname you choose for him. But it's like, they know it's the nickname, it's the nickname of endearment. Like, we have our regular nickname that they could use. We have our name that they could use. But when they deliberately choose this one, they know we have it as something more endearing. Because, you know, they know that, so the intent is intenting. Xavier.
Yeah, it's me.
What I'm leaning against changes from a truck door into something warmer and softer. Then the door opens and the scent of the forest rushes in. For one whole minute, oh my god, wait, man. Sorry. For one whole minute, I'm reacquainted with myself and let Xavier come back into focus. It feels like a lifetime ago.
Huh?
Still slightly overlapping with those images, he approaches me. Warm fingers gently brush against the area near my eye. The evening breeze stirs. The slight coolness on my moistened face is exposed. Xavier looks Wait. Was she on the tree again? I see she got a ball, but I don't know if she was actually on the tree again. My dear, if you play with that, will you leave the tree alone? Who am I kidding? She was on the tree. It was shaking. Oh my gosh. Xavier looks surprised. The other two figures, who are more blurry, stop in front of the truck. They don't approach.
I blame you for this. Your driving skills are just as terrible as your swordsmanship.
Well,
The faint sounds of conversation are far away, but Xavier is very quiet. The quieter it gets, the more disoriented I feel. Unsure of what to do next, I move my fingers and subconsciously loosen my grip. But nothing happens. The hand I'm holding onto is He has no way of knowing that I somehow missed making eye contact with him across the cosmos. But he's holding me tightly. My heart, deafened by overwhelming chaos, can finally hear the call of consciousness again. I shudder and hold him back with a firm grip.
Before the space warp happened, your evil was out of control. Do you remember?
A little. The ether core's energy must have surged.
You weren't in the best shape. If I hadn't held on to you.
He pauses, then he gently pats my head to replace those unsaid words.
You are not hurt or anything?
I feel much better. I'm just a little tired. No, I'm very, very tired.
Weightlessness, dizziness, sensory integration issues, partial memory loss, all of them are possible, but they're only temporary. I should have told you some tips for adapting to interstellar warps beforehand. They might have helped. I know. We'll make Soren pay for this, too.
What the fuck, dude? I agree. In the end, I'm so exhausted that I lose the ability to think. Walk in the forest, trip on a rock. Soren's gonna pay for that. Oh gosh. Before falling asleep, the last thing I remember is me leaning against Xavier's shoulder. I listened to his slow breathing. That reality I had retrieved, it makes me want to cry. Yeah, I can imagine. It's all Soren's fault. I'm hungry. He'll pay for that. Traces of betrayal. The heaviness of my heartbeat pounds against my chest as I struggle to tear away the haze before my eyes. Seemingly enlarged, Xavier's face sways in my vision. I want to reach out and touch him, but I can only uncurl my fingers. Xavier notices this and leans down. He playfully nuzzles my hand with the tip of his nose.
Did you sleep well? How are you feeling?
He's so close. Even simple words have the power to make me happy. Xavier isn't separated by the torrential space-time beyond my reach. How long was I out?
Less than 6 hours.
Yeah, that's the norm.
The recovery chamber's data says your evil has stabilized. Once your fatigue fades, you should be okay.
He supports my shoulders and helps me sit up.
The people trying to intercept us are probably still investigating the tunnel. The commotion we created should be enough to delay them for a while. Jeremiah's fixing his truck. He says he wants to shorten the miniature warp distance so it can be used for flower delivery across city blocks.
Why? Hold on, let me try that. Also, has this been happening to anyone in the home feature? I feel like in the home feature, like... No, actually, is it just that? Sometimes in the home feature, like... it's like low-key crashes. It's like, yeah... The fuck? You just got the error? Wait, you just got it? Oh? Was there an update that needed to happen? Oh. Happened to you just now as well? Maybe it needed an update. Okay, then it needed an update, I guess. Oh, it's not just me then. It's Sword! Yeah, you're right. It's absolutely Sword. What's with Infold's difficulty with making color of tongues, though? That's my question. Everything is so nice and realistic, but then their tongues. Yeah, like, look at my tongue. It's a light pink, bro. It's like... To hide it? You think so? Why are they hiding tongues? Hello? Because I remember there was that issue apparently with Xavier's too, and then they had to like fix it or something. Like, why are they struggling? What is this toggle exactly? Little girl, here. For the tongue? What do you mean? If we can still see it. What are you censoring? There's all kind. No. There's no way that's censorship. That's the last thing, bruh. I just feel like the color of the tongue is like not. It's like it's so dark and like it's a dark color. I don't know why. That's the thing with info. That's all. Didn't see a reason now to come. With the level of, they're so detailed. This game is so to a T with certain things that you wouldn't even, but then the color of the tongue they wouldn't, huh? Yeah, lower area razor bumps. Trust me, the tongue, especially if they're animating it and showing it now, they would like. So I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Right. This is exactly where I was. The heaviness in my heart pounds against. No. Yeah, let me click.
Did you sleep well? How are you feeling? Less than 6 hours. The recovery.
Wait, did I read that before? The recovery chamber's data says your eval is stabilized. Once you're, yeah, you should be okay. He supports my shoulders and helps me sit up.
The people trying to intercept us are probably still investigating the tunnel. The commotion we created should be enough to delay them for a while. Jeremiah is fixing his truck. He says he wants to shorten the miniature warp distance so it can be used for flower delivery across city blocks. So there's no need to worry. You can focus on resting until dawn.
Oh, no. You. No way. Stay away from...
Right now, I'm lying in Trace back to his recovery chamber. Xavier's by my side while Jeremiah and Isaiah are outside fixing the truck. A fragment of a memory, once dormant, slowly stirs. Feelings that emerge in the cosmic consciousness surge again. I was once one of them. Together we shared a thrilling cosmic adventure. Yeah, okay, well, you were not on the ship though, but yeah, okay. The cosmic coordinates trace back to, originally had. Where were they exactly? Did something unexpected happen before you arrived? The unexpected question causes Xavier's expression to falter slightly, and his hand on my shoulder tightens in response.
What did you figure out?
I forced myself to raise my arm and grab Xavier's fingers. I saw that you were supposed to arrive at an Earth, as it stood on the threshold of destruction. But you're all alive, and Earth is fine. Was I seeing things? As I ramble, the surprise in Xavier's eyes gradually fades. He squeezes my fingers as he continues questioning me.
What else did you see?
This is when you start flirting. I saw you. All the backtrackers, Jeremiah and Isaiah, were fighting, and there was someone who reminded me of Soren. I also spotted people I had never seen before.
What about me?
See, I told you already. I already know. He turns and sits down with a more serious expression. He lowers his gaze. I asked you about an important matter.
I also asked you about an important matter. You saw all of them. So what about me?
Oh, yo! I understand, of course, that this gentle questioning is his unique way of reassuring me. Fortunately, he really is safe and sound. Bruh, girl, I think that's the most optimistic way of looking at it. Like, I pull myself out of that overwhelming panic, squeeze his fingers, and clear my throat. I saw you, but it seemed like you didn't fit in. It took me a while to find you. Why were you by yourself near the control panel? Were you too intimidating? Everyone was too scared to hang out with you?
It should have been my turn to be on duty.
Oh.
Otherwise, I would have stepped in when Isaiah and Jeremiah were fighting.
Oh. You'd break up their spat?
I'd remind them that comrades who fight get punished. So if they were going to brawl, they might as well make it count. Otherwise, it wouldn't be worth it.
You're devious, Xavier. No wonder you stayed so far away. You enjoyed the show.
Aside from their fight and typical tomfoolery, did you see anything else? It sounds like the backtrackers are a disorganized group of misfits.
He said tomfoolery. Oh my god, it does sound like y'all are like that for real. You know how no one sees you work hard, but you get caught when you slack off? It's a universal law. Besides, I didn't bother to look at anyone else once I found you. Let's go. Xavier tilts his head slightly, as if his curiosity has been satisfied. He finally seems willing to answer my original question.
During our backtracking, I received cosmic fluctuations. The source of their transmission was unknown.
Was it like the signal from Deepspace that we received in 2034? Xavier freezes for a moment, then his expression suddenly softens, his smile carrying a profound meaning that's difficult to read.
Maybe. Although their source couldn't be traced, they weren't difficult to decode. I'm very familiar with the encryption method. They sent coordinates that were similar but different from the ones we originally had. At the time, I wasn't sure what that meant. For certain reasons, we decided to change coordinates at the last minute. The landing time ended up being a bit more off than expected.
How much?
A little over 200 years.
My eyes widen as I stare at his face. I blink once, then twice. I thought I understood you enough already, but I never expected...
It wasn't that big a deal. 200 years is just a small ripple in the endless river of time.
What happened after that? What were you supposed to do once you landed on an unfamiliar planet in the wrong period of time? Wrong time period.
I should clarify something first. Whether it's a journey with time travel or a displacement of 200 years, both are already in the past. You don't need to worry about the hardships we've already endured.
I look at the silent, damaged Traceback 2. Its voyage crossed the barriers of time and space and carried grand, heavy ideals. The backtrackers who escaped fate's crash once greatly cherished it. What made them have the resolve to leave it behind? For someone who's eager to change something, 200 years would feel like a long time. Xavier doesn't comment on that. Instead, he holds my hand and stands up.
Are you feeling better? I want to take you somewhere.
The deep inky darkness is diluted even though the horizon hasn't broken free from the merged silhouettes of distant mountains and dense forests. At least the night isn't as dark. No. That was my fault. I was supposed to scroll. At least the night isn't as dark anymore. Xavier brings me to the back of the spaceship. Scars cover the hull and tangled exposed cables hang like sinews. He pushes the vines aside and opens the small hatch door. Hidden underneath, there's an internal network composed of chips.
This is Traceback 2's energy transmission system module. What you're seeing makes up roughly 3/1000ths of the entire system. If there isn't enough energy to power it, the spaceship will lose propulsion. Over those 200 years, repairing the spaceship became everyone's primary concern when we realized that achieving our goal would require careful, long-term planning.
He takes my hand and places it on the delicate panel.
Use your eval to sense it.
The transmission system suddenly turns on. It rapidly consumes my energy, but the process of converting kinetic energy as well as the transmission isn't smooth. It's like a pipeline with too many breaks. The loss during transmission is very high. Is it because of the damage?
It's the opposite.
His large hand covers my nipple, and the calluses from wielding a sword brush against my skin. They carry the solemnity of two people drawing a blade together. Don't say that! Xavier lowers his gaze and silently releases his evil. I immediately follow suit. Following his guidance, I detect traces that I couldn't find before. I sense several classes of evil, but the residual energy is already very faint. These are...
It's the power of other backtrackers. This part of the transmission system has the least amount of damage. At the time, we decided to prioritize repairing it. What you're seeing is the result of that.
A warmth flows into my heart along with his explanation. I gently touch the transmission system with newfound reverence and try to expand my detection range. Dang, that sound. It works. Jeez, those sounds. Now that it's several square meters wide, the evols I can sense become more numerous. Some are intense, others are gentle. Each seemingly has a different personality, just like their owners.
033-034 in Section G is almost fully repaired. The next phase, if we continue to supply our all that awaits us is failure.
Can we try again, please? Hey, you leaving too?
This doesn't involve just one person. The spaceship, it affects everyone.
Did you get it? You want me to throw it? She has that very puppy-like habit. She'll like bring it for me so I can like throw it. Oh, I'm sorry. This doesn't involve... Okay, he said that.
Your orders. I won't accept. What did...
Those moments in time have been preserved by the transmission system as energy. They appear as hollow pieces of amber in places where the light illuminates them. The backtracker once gathered here to repair the massive traceback 2. The backtrackers once gathered here to repair the massive traceback 2, and it was this place where they left traces of them parting ways.
They fought one day. Afterward, half of the people who had been repairing the ship gave up. Later on, several more among that group left. Fewer people stayed behind.
Bro, his face here looking this dejected talking about this is flipping heartbreaking.
And after a very, very long time, it became what you see now.
Fragments of light drift like dust from the vines he brushes aside. As the night wind rises, they scatter and land on the grass. Faint light pours down from behind us. Our shadows are cast on the damaged surface of Traceback 2. They bring an energy fluctuation. Sensing something, I turn and look toward the east. The morning sunlight rips open a line along the distant horizon, and the towering structure in that area casts long shadows. Once our eyes adjust to the light, we realize it's a magnificent giant sword, standing upright. It's as if it cleaved heaven and earth. The holy sword of the goddess. That they're seeing. Wow. Oh my gosh. Sorry, y'all. I'm hella distracted by this right now. Yeah, she's playing with the Christmas ornament.
It wasn't there last night. It just appeared out of nowhere this morning.
Crazy. I feel like that thing just has so much aura right now. It must be so otherworldly, and it's like, huh?
What is it? A mirage?
Morning light bathes the boundary between the city and no-hunt zone number 39. It illuminates the metal fence that's in front of the seclusion barrier and the old plaza. I haven't done that with her for a while, but there was a time where I did that more often with her, and she would really like bring it right back to me. But she's playing by herself. The crowd isn't gathered to gawk at the ruined streetscape from the old Wander attack. They're staring at the towering sword-shaped monument that seems to have appeared out of thin air.
It materialized earlier than expected.
Damn, it was expected. While we were rushing over from No Hunt Zone number 42, the panic triggered by the Holy Sword's appearance had been brewing for an hour. Outside the No Hunt Zone that's been closed off, onlookers surround the area. Xavier and I weave through them. We move closer to the seclusion barrier.
The anti-tracking devices I gave you were just thrown together, but they should still work. The only downside is the limited battery life. You have 5 hours at most. You better work fast.
Here. Alright, Nala, here you go. Bring it a little closer though, help. Never mind, I just threw it at the wall and it bounced right back. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, daughter. That's my fault. Oh my gosh. Girl, I am streaming. The things I do for her. She's so spoiled. Oh my gosh, bruh. Huh? What is happening? Outside life, we have 5 hours most of it over fast. Got it, but getting a closer look might be a little tricky. It's daytime and everyone will be watching. Before I can finish, Xavier pulls me toward the stationed Evolve police officers and flashes a vintage style wallet. No way! Not his Evolve police wallet! Stop it right now! Vintage style is crazy.
Hello, I'm the hunter who was sent to investigate the situation. This is my partner.
Wait, I don't know. No, I'm crazy. He wouldn't do that, cause that's bad. He wouldn't do that, cause he's not. No. That's in the past. Like he can't connect himself to that. No. I don't think that's what he did. He's saying he's a hunter. So, but his wallet is vintage style. In the blink of it. No. I think I'm wrong. I just realized like he wouldn't do that. He wouldn't do that. Like, no. He has to like disconnect from all these past things. Yeah, no. She's fine. In the blink of an eye, we're inside the perimeter. You thought this? Because it's a vintage wallet. That made me feel like, oh, it's old. Like, but no, he wouldn't do that.
What were you talking to Jeremiah about?
Oh my god, is this the time? Nothing. I just forgot I have official clearance to enter and exit no hunt zones. We've either been hunted down or forced into hiding these past few days. Everything's a mess. This is all Sora's fault.
He has a mountain of debts on him. I doubt he's sleeping as soundly as we are.
What did you show the officers anyway? Your hunter ID?
Yeah, my hunter credentials. Huh?
Oh, wait, what the fuck? Did he just say that out loud, but it was actually his Evolve police badge? Oh wait, I think he actually did show that badge. And they probably won't question it because it's of like a high authority or something. They probably like, right? Am I crazy? Maybe he only said Hunters Association out loud, but it's like, no. That wouldn't make sense because then they'd be like, what? This is not what that is. I don't know, but he's being sus. He's being sus, okay? That's all I know. The old wallet is open. Xavier's calm expression suddenly changes.
It's my Bunny's Hot Pot membership card.
Oh, okay. That answers all my fucking questions. All right, then, never mind. Your Bunny's Hot Pot membership card. We stare at the beaming rabbit mascot for a few seconds, then we decided to like passing by the damaged buildings within the no-hunt zone, the asphalt road under us is slowly replaced with pristine white stone slabs. Good girl. Okay, here. The 24-3 TR! Welcome! Thank you so much for following! Thank you so much for following. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, and God bless you. I'm sending my blessings, for real. Thank you so much. I'm glad you can enjoy these. I'm glad I can be part of anyone's lives, to whatever they're going through, and that I can bring a type of pleasantry to them. Like, I just feel like I can never look at that as an L. It'll always be a W. So yeah, I'm really happy. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for the follow. Thanks for joining, and I hope you can continue to enjoy these. Do you play the game too, by any chance? I don't know if you may also be able to play the game, but yeah. Passing by the damaged buildings within the no-hunt zone, the asphalt road under us is slowly replaced by pristine white stone slabs. I just read that. This is the complete holy sword of the goddess. Unlike the phantoms I've seen before, the solid statue stands before me. It's solemn and graceful like a reverent queen. What's going on? As soon as my consciousness wavers, dizziness strikes me.
Are you determined to do 1,000 strikes? You fulfill every request our teacher makes. I don't want you to become another's knight.
Another's knight?
I can choose not to become king.
Ooh. Okay, guys, there's something about them. Since the last one, since the last Death and Rebirth, they are, you know how we were like, bro, are they ever gonna bring romance into main story? And I'm sorry, but like, I don't know how they're gonna do it, but they slowly, honestly, even since the Paths, I feel, they've slowly been making the MC more intimate with the guys. It's just been slowly happening, and then bringing in the romance of their lores, like, in some ways. You get what I'm saying? Like, so very interesting, and I'm looking forward to it.
You can choose not to join the Lightseekers, who answer only to the royal family.
Oh my gosh, that was me and Xavier. A gentle breeze sweeps through the grass, and my vision refocuses. The song! Xavier stands beneath the giant sword, his palm pressed against the blade. The music though, oh my gosh. But I'm sorry, for me, this music just reminds me of my wedding with Raph. This is what, I'm sorry. This was the song during the card on the whale, and when we kiss and go into the sunset. Like, I just can't help it. This song is just too much like wedding song. Like, Raph, not right now. Like, the fuck, this is me and Xavier right now. Hello. Oh, jeez. Okay. A gentle breeze sweeps through the grass, and my vision refocuses. Xavier stands beneath the giant sword, his palm pressed against the blade. Yeah. As if transported back to that ancient time, he bows his head and silently recites something. Or maybe he's performing a ritual. Another gust sweeps across the ground. He opens his eyes and returns to his familiar demeanor. Wait, the song's name is also Destined. Isn't that the name of his card? Oh, is the song the song name is... The song name is also the name of the card? Really? Did not know that. What the fuck is that sound, Nyla? What are you doing? Okay. Another gust sweeps across the ground. He opens his eyes and returns to feeling greener. Okay.
This is...
How many parts does chapter 2 has? Bro, I just felt her drop it and it like hit my foot. Okay, honey, here you go. Oh my god, you guys, what is happening? I'm sorry. If this will keep you occupied, there you go, go get it. A faint light is peeled away from the monument. It flows into Xavier's palm. Without the light's concealment, the scratches on the statue's surface become visible.
They're new.
Did Wanderers from the no-hunt zone do this? Wait, Wanderers haven't appeared in no-hunt zone number 39 for a long time. Oh, Xavier, look! There's wavy leaf sea lavender! Familiar yet somehow different. A cluster of small blue flowers grows close to its base. I reach out to touch them, but the petals wilt and disappear as soon.
Watch out.
Who then? The unexpected. Stop it! The unexpected turn of events shatters the tranquility. Xavier pulls me back, his light blade ready to strike.
Something's off.
Oh shit, okay.
No. This descended piece of Philos isn't right. Can you sense the energy fluctuations?
There are abnormal fluctuations behind the monument. It's like the huge magnetic field overlap I sensed before.
That means the statue's appearance is only the beginning.
Yeah, this will explain the clock tower that they eventually get as well.
Maybe you'll see Astria Knight Academy.
That name sounds familiar. Light shines as Xavier uses his blade instead of his finger to gently touch the vines on the statue. It's as if he punctured a static illusion. The vines rapidly shrivel up under his sword. They turn into smoke and dust in the blink of an eye.
This isn't good. The forcibly transplanted Philos is withering.
Are you saying... Xavier crouches down and runs his hand over the slabs we're on. His palm is covered with a layer of light-colored dust. That's what that
Without
picture
its
was.
original energy from the cosmos, everything on the planet will only decay faster. We once theorized this could happen.
On the planet? Not just the Philos things?
The Flux Nexus in No Hunt Zone number 39 has already been destroyed, yet the Holy Sword of the Goddess still appeared.
I'm afraid. Only Soren knows the truth. King Soren. Xavier narrows his eyes as he looks at the wilted wavy leaf sea lavender at his feet. I guess that would make sense. Yeah, it's like, Just when I believe he might be thinking of finding a Soren by himself again, he closes his eyes, then he looks up and softly speaks to me.
Let's go. Soren is in a good hiding place. We won't be able to locate him immediately.
How did you know I was worried about that?
You're gripping my hand tight. It wasn't hard to figure out. There's no point in staying here any longer. Let's get going. We'll think of something.
I've heard of that. It's forget-me-not? Like, is that the meaning of it? Or like that's the other name of it or something? When we return, the crowd of onlookers has only grown larger. They're sizing up Xavier and me. The hunters on duty have arrived. I step forward to explain the situation to my colleagues and the Evol police. That's it. More or less. I recommend avoiding the area for now. Keep your distance while maintaining a high-level security presence. The latest energy data has already been uploaded. Let's wait for the association's analysis before considering the next course of action. After saying goodbye, I turn to call Xavier so that we can leave, but I see him staring at the crowd. What's the matter?
I saw a familiar face.
A backtracker? I move toward the checkpoint. I'm not sure if I should call for backup.
I know who it is. He's not allied with Soren.
Oh.
They'll circle around and grab him.
Is it the raspy voice dude? Like the other group of backtrackers? Maybe. Oh shit, that walk off. Xavier and I split up and blend into the crowd. We follow its flow to sneakily approach the backtracker. Just as we're closing in, the person senses something, quickly pulls down his hat and turns to walk away. We've been spotted.
Get ready to ambush him.
Oh shit. Layers of people obstruct my line of sight. I struggle to push through the gaps as I chase after him. But whenever I'm about to catch up, I become unfocused for a moment.
Stay at least 6 meters away. Keep your distance. He's a psychic class evolver. Get too close and there's a chance he could paralyze your brain or make you go blind.
Permanently? He's strong. You should have told me that way earlier, by the way, because what if I was like quick with, what if I thought, what? You should have told me that way earlier, buddy. Huh? The backtracker quickly realizes we're keeping our distance and decides to use the crowd as cover to make his escape. Like, what? Just as I'm about to close in, a strong metaflux suddenly falls. My concentration scatters. A wanderer! No, the scale of this metaflux.
It's a horde.
It's a horde. Space is torn apart as several menacing figures fall. Wanderers lunge toward the civilians who have collapsed. Oh shit. I can't worry about the backtracker now. I immediately call the Evolve police and let them evacuate the civilians. Then I raise my gun. Besides me, he flashes and vanishes in the blink of an eye. Beside me, he flashes and vanishes in the blink of an eye. The blade has already sliced the Wanderer's claw. Girl, Nyla. Oh, flick on me. Lala, you're a treat. Thank you for telling me. What surprises me even more is the person who appears later is standing in front of the civilians. It's that backtracker.
I'll handle this side.
An unfamiliar, composed voice comes from Xavier's side. It's like an old phone call that took years to connect. Oh? Oh. A papa. Oh shit, my hair! Hold up! BRB? Okay, no, after this. I gotta fix my hair back. After it restarted. I forgot.
Let's bring it down together. It's time.
Here we go.
I haven't fought with these
My
companions
turn.
forever. It's so cute.
No. You won't escape. Xavier.
I'm here. Be careful not to get hit. It's time.
Here.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Can you
Hold on,
keep
I
up?
really like seeing Xavier fight in his
didn't
hunting
even start.
uniform. Hello? Something about it.
Watch out. It's getting back up.
Something about it, partner. Ooh, yeah, look at him.
Xavier.
Uh-oh. Goddamn.
I'm getting the hang of this.
Seems to have
What
changed
the
his
fuck?
moves.
I didn't remember that.
I'm okay. Let's take
What
it
is
down
that
first.
jump?
It's time.
Here we go.
Well, the belt's on his thigh. Thank you.
Eat this.
The belt's on his
Be careful not to
thigh.
get hit.
Xavier.
I'm here. Pay attention to its moves. I am not afraid.
Right. Shine down upon.
Let's move.
I won't lose to you. Xavier.
Yeah, he's also doing his transporting. Yeah. Well, teleport. Sorry, I read what you said. Teleportation.
You won't escape.
It's time. The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. End it. Be careful. I wasn't worried.
We did it.
The tall, thin backtracker is pushed through the door. I follow Xavier and take a moment to glance at the small sign hanging on the door. No worries, agency. No worries agency. It sounds like an organization that takes money to solve problems. Hold up. This room though. Oh shit. Okay. Upon entering, I see the decor is just like the stuff you'd see in the offices of old TV dramas. Simple yet refreshing, they carry the faint sense of plants and wood. It's sorry. Leave me alone. It's formal and not what I had imagined. Xavier locks the door and acts more like the owner of the office rather than the actual owner.
Sullivan, has Soren contacted you recently?
Sullivan?
It's been ages since we last saw each other. Do you have anything else to say?
Hi, Sullivan. Hello. Interesting.
The holy sword of the goddess manifested here. We don't know what will appear next. Now's not the time for a heart-to-heart. Has Soren contacted you?
No.
What about the 4 people you're close to?
One chose Soren in the end.
As the Rainbow Runners prefect and resource coordinator for the backtrackers, your data integration abilities shouldn't have deteriorated, right?
What are you trying to say?
Xavier doesn't respond. Instead, he turns and begins surveying the small office. He stops before a corkboard covered with photos.
Back then, Traceback 2 landed at a space-time anchor point that was outside the margin of error. The first plan was immediately scrapped. After the second plan was agreed upon, we spent 20 years searching for suitable magnetic field points and planted 53 flux nexuses.
I haven't forgotten. That was to detect Earth's energy flow, so we could immediately detect the formation of an ether core. Unfortunately, as soon as the Chrono Rift catastrophe appeared, all our plans were ruined. Those flux nexuses could only be shut down.
What if I said that the flux nexuses weren't actually turned off? Rather, they were changed to serve another purpose.
Pinching the corner of a photo between his fingertips, Xavier runs his thumb over the blurry, frayed image. It appears to be a group of young people wearing matching uniforms. They're standing before the Holy Sword when it was still pristine.
Are you saying the Holy Sword of the Goddess appeared because Soren modified the flux nexuses?
Some of the ones you set up may have been modified as well. Back then, to ensure the plan wasn't leaked, each person only knew the locations of the anchor points they set up. And the map showing all the anchor points is hidden in your psychically sealed compartment. I need that map.
Sullivan, who has been confrontational with Xavier, lets out a hearty laugh and plops his tense self onto the sofa.
I already left the backtrackers, Captain. I swore never to interfere with any backtrackers.
Oh shit! Xavier takes down a map of Lincoln City and spreads it out in front of Stop! Leave me alone. In front of Sullivan.
Just mark the anchor points in Lincoln. That'll do.
Think of me as an aging old man. I can no longer chase the dreams of my
fine,
youth.
Why? That old photo is pushed across the map.
Sure. After all, you're willing to let them be buried in the dream you abandoned.
The cold sneer Sullivan forced onto his face immediately crumbles and he looks away with an icy expression.
You think that will make me come back crying and ensure I swear my loyalty to you again?
Fuck.
You're too...
Save the complaints for next time.
Fuck.
Assuming there is one anyway.
Oh, damn. This is the second time Xavier has interrupted him. I'm nervous... Yeah, okay. I'm nervous because I rarely see him emanate an intimidating aura. Really? Actually, you know what? In main story, I guess. With that kind of attitude, I can only hope Sullivan doesn't get angry and side with Soren out of spite.
The holy sword of the goddess has appeared. Doesn't that mean Soren's plan might succeed? The holy sword of the goddess was the first to manifest, which proves he remembers the oath we swore before it. He's staying true to himself. Shouldn't you be happy?
But his actions are tearing Philos apart, which will accelerate the death of the planet.
What?
He lost his mind. Have you also gone mad?
Well, shit.
What do you mean he's tearing Philos apart?
Xavier extends his hand and clenches his fist, and gray dust particles fall in front of Sullivan. The falling dust shatters the serenity in Sullivan's gaze. He leaps up from the sofa.
The Philos that's being transferred through a magnetic field overlap is the same Philos
That's what
in our
I'm
memories.
thinking.
But it won't be for long.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, so the Philos that's deteriorating here is literally deteriorating over there because of this. Like their actual home. What the fuck? What are you guys on right now? What is happening? What? I'm talking Lauren. That's the first word I fucking read. Okay. Anyways, so what I understand is that, yeah, it's actually... Right? Wait, Emma. That's how... What did you miss? Huh? That's what I understand is happening. He's saying the field is being transferred through a magnetic field overlap is the same one. So like what's happening here to the Philos is actually happening to their literal home. But see, my thing with this, I'm guessing this is not the way Xavier would want it done. Would want that to happen to Philos, because I know he doesn't give it. I mean, okay, it's not as plain or black and white as he doesn't give a shit about Philos. I'm sure he loves Philos in what it is to him. It's still his home, people he knows, other people are living there, whatever. But what it is as a planet, he thinks it shouldn't exist. It's not so much the deterioration of Philos that he cares about, I guess, but I'm guessing how it's happening, probably. Yeah, that's crazy, Soren. Hello.
He modified the flux nexuses to perform an energy traction. To be more specific, he used the RMFMA's spatial overlap principles as a basis for cutting and transplanting Philos. Unlike the planet transplantation we theorized, this method will cause the fragments of Philos to lose their original energy when they arrive on Earth. What he's bringing isn't Philos, but rather the broken corpse of a lifeless planet. The decay of the holy sword of the goddess has only just begun.
The gray dust sits as a thin layer on the table. It's so fragile that it doesn't need wind or rain to disperse. Sullivan's hands tremble. He wants to touch the dust particles, but doesn't dare to get close.
Our everlasting statue. As long as Philos stands, it will never fall.
Heavy silence fills the room. It presses down on everything, and no one dares to breathe. I noticed a soft sigh that Xavier hid behind his calm words. It's so gentle, as if he's afraid of disturbing something.
This is what you left with me back then.
He takes out a familiar badge from his pocket and places it beside the dust from the monument.
Now, using my authority as Xavier, I invite you once again, be my vice captain.
That was his vice captain! Oh, stop it right now! That was his vice captain? That's so cute! OMG! Wow! That was his vice captain! That's too far, honey. Where did you... That was his vice captain. Aww. There's a stack of neatly arranged forms on the desk. They match the office's interior. The note looks new and seems to be a request form for lost items. Mr. Yang, Building 12, Unit 102, urgently seeking a melodious laughing thrush that flew away from the backyard at noon.
I hope that melodious laughing thrush hasn't wandered too far. Let's go.
Let's go. Does he agree? Hey, yo, Vice Captain? Vice Captain? Oh, it's so cute. That's Captain Sullivan. Hello. Hello. The streets outside the window are a blur as the hastily repaired truck carries us toward the other side of the city.
You ran into old Sully? He opened an agency? He's doing work for his neighborhood?
Damn, that escalated.
I'm not surprised. He's a people-pleasing bootlicker. And he has a forgettable face, too.
Quiet.
I don't know about that, little bro.
Before meeting up with you, we visited 3 locations where I remembered Flux Nexuses had been planted. 2 of them showed no activity, but we removed them just to be safe. The 3rd one we collected was at Triumph Avenue. The street in front of our academy had manifested. That was the first time I saw it so deserted. There wasn't a soul around.
No one being present is a good thing.
Seeing Jeremiah's confusion, I sigh as well and give him a short recap of the conversation between Xavier and Sullivan.
The Holy Sword is deteriorating. The wavy leaf sea lavender is withering. These are all signs that point to the planet's energy being drained. But it shouldn't happen this quickly. Transplanted planets do experience a phase where their energy is taken away, but the new energy should be enough to sustain them through this transition.
Earth's ether core hasn't fully matured yet. It can't meet the requirements to support Philos. The second plan requires an ether core that matures when Earth collapses. Then Earth's energy won't be directly siphoned if people start appearing in the magnetic field overlap.
As silence falls over the truck, the clamor of Lincoln officially waking up drifts in. It's mingled with the sounds of rush hour traffic.
Soren did a calculation. Even with planet transplantation, people still have a 53% chance of surviving the process. That's 1% higher than the chance of doing a successful backtracking.
I think His Highness, the Crown Prince knockoff, is missing Soren again.
Nothing count for his knockoff. No.
This isn't an experiment.
Knockoff.
It's a gamble.
Knockoff is crazy.
When you first proposed the concept of backtracking, how many people supported you, Xavier? 80% of people thought you were joking, and the remaining 20% thought you were insane. Do you even remember how many times your backtracking experiments failed? It was okay for you to fail again and again, but when it's someone else's turn, it becomes a gamble? Is it because you're the Crown Prince, so you get special privileges?
Those who only ever think about power always seem to see that fault in others.
Since you can fail 100 times, Xavier, other people should be allowed to fail 99 times. Let's look at Philos' situation and assume that letting 1 million people die could save 1.01 million people. You should know what the correct choice is.
The truck turns at an intersection. Jeremiah slams on the brakes and stops the vehicle in a deserted corner. He grits his teeth as he glares at Isaiah.
Now I understand how that human-eating planet and the royal family that upholds it came to be. You stand in the clouds at 10,000 meters.
Girl!
1 million
Oh my
people look
gosh.
like densely packed grains of sand beneath your feet.
Mhm.
They mean nothing to you, but I stand on the ground. So let me tell you that they're people just like us. Each and every one of them.
Go in. Yo, he was not having it. I love how he got all heated, especially with... He got hella heated when it came to Xavier in this part. Damn.
They each have a name. They're not a string of numbers.
Damn. Yes.
In other words, we let everyone die together while chanting all lives are equal?
Huh. If anyone needs to be sacrificed, it should be scum like you who don't see people as humans.
Honey bunches of oats. Come here. Come here. Yes, good girl. You're going in the crate. Why does, bro, she cannot act right. I swear she cannot act right. And you know what it is? She knows it's when I'm distracted. She doesn't even touch the tree that much when I'm not streaming, I swear. When I'm not streaming, I think I never see her on that tree. She just knows like my back is turned for like extended amount of time. I'm also not giving her attention, so she's probably really bored, but. Okay. Turn this off. The two start scoffing as if they're competing. I seize the opportunity to interrupt them before they can continue. How is this helpful again? Have you ever thought about Earth? Have you ever thought about Earth? Does our planet need to die?
Earth's collapse during the apocalypse is inevitable. Why should we worry about Earth if we can't even save Philos?
Okay, you two should stop arguing. Listening to your spat is giving me a headache. For a moment, only the engine's vibrations remain. Xavier taps Jeremiah's chair, and the truck starts moving again.
Operation Backtrack's first choice was to take the planetary core, which only forms when a planet is dying. It's like taking organs that are still viable from a dying person's body and transplanting them into someone who needs them. When we made that decision, we knew how great the risk of landing during a planet's destruction would be. We might get caught in cosmic winds that form because of the energy. Or we might be annihilated along with the fracturing tectonic plates.
Dang, that's crazy.
But the reason why every backtracker agreed to it? We refused to survive by sacrificing some to save others. So even if we needed other planets' planetary cores, we had to wait until the planet died.
Dang, that's crazy. Yeah, that was his plan. I don't know why, but I would love to see him cooking up the plan. We know that he's like, all the for some reason, there's something about seeing Xavier like just studying and trying to really figure this out and all that stuff. Like, I wish I would see all that, but it's really cool. It's really cool. He's really cool. Damn, I was like, we're gonna go when the planet is dying. Huh? What the fuck?
Philos' new future can't involve endless sacrifice again.
Yeah. His gaze, sharp and intense beneath a calm surface, is directed toward the rearview mirror. It's as if he can peer into the hearts of his two former teammates through it. It's like they have no idea that like this man that is supposed to be like their future king was really trying to be their king. Like low key, he was really like real king. Like not just a king for pretenses that sort of cares about. He was actually trying to be a real king. Like stop it.
Should we ever reach a moment when sacrifice becomes necessary, we only have the right to sacrifice ourselves. We don't decide who lives or dies. So, this topic lacks the necessity for discussion on a fundamental level.
He said he spoke.
Yeah.
Yeah. Backtrackers will be sacrificed. The backtrackers who risk being destroyed along with the planet are essentially sacrificed, right? You're planning to use one final sacrifice to turn the situation around. This is the true nature underneath the backtrackers' madness. Yeah. The journey they've embarked on is one without blessings, a potential dead end, I'm sorry, leading to their lives vanishing in the vast cosmos.
We're gambling everything, but I also said I'd bring them home. The second plan is still viable. However, external thorns won't be the only obstacles. There's also...
His voice here. The human heart. Xavier lowers his gaze. Maybe nothing can shake his resolve. But what about the others? Who would have thought that even this abandoned park in the old quarter had a flux nexus for years? Fortunately, the energy in the area is stable, and the flux nexus shows no signs of modification. After removing it, our search is interrupted.
The flux nexuses we were aware of are just these. What about the others?
Both our hunters' watches receive emergency alerts at the same time. Xavier and I look at each other. Something bad is about to happen. The warning from the association says abnormal magnetic fields in multiple locations across Lincoln City have simultaneously exceeded the safety threshold.
Sorn started moving quickly.
Why is he rushing? He's never been this impatient before.
I'll report to Captain Jenna first about how to deal with the abnormal magnetic fields.
Other hunters can remove the flux nexuses by using the association's weapons. If all of them work together, we should be able to suppress these abnormal magnetic fields. As for the remaining flux nexuses...
Can't you drag Sullivan here like you did with me? You could have given out an order, forced him to help, or even threatened him.
Those methods would have failed. I have to hear that as soon as I show up. I'm starting to question whether or not I made the right choice.
Oh my god, this is like assemble! Backtrackers, reunite! Oh. An unexpected figure approaches. He stands out under the sunlight. Annoyed, Sullivan glares at Isaiah and hands over a neatly folded map.
Take it before I change my mind.
The stunned silence lasts for a moment. Xavier steps forward first, his gaze lingering briefly on his badge. A hint of a smile appears. Oh my god!
Since you're here, I won't give you the chance to change your mind.
Look at this smile, he's so cute. Oh. Ah. My hair! I forgot I wanted to do that. BRB. Gotta go get a haircut. Oh my goodness. Get my hair. I forgot I need to change it. How do we have more fun? The usual, yeah. Oh damn. Good music. Okay, can I just... Nope. Bruh. Hold on a second. Let me take this shit off her head. A little hair thing, please, help. From that point on, no one wastes another word. Their attention is focused on the map Xavier spread out, yeah.
The 6 flux nexuses in the southeastern region match up with the abnormal magnetic fields the association detected. We've already investigated the central area. What's left is the southwestern corner and this northern region.
Wait, the flux nexuses to the north seem to be concentrated.
We've calculated the detection points for Earth's energy flows. The northern areas in Lincoln City are dominant zones. As far as I'm aware, At least 3 backtrackers have planted flux nexuses in this region.
Isn't that No-Hunt Zone number 39, where the Holy Sword of the Goddess stands? No wonder a large magnetic field is still present.
If I may. The magnetic field around the Holy Sword is like the largest putrefied area on a flower petal. If that was the only one, the flower would take 3 days to wither. But if other putrefied areas appear, they'll rapidly connect into a decaying network. The time it'll take for them to wither will be significantly decreased.
Cut to the chase. How much time do we have?
Jeremiah opens his phone and runs calculations using a temporarily constructed magnetic field data network.
3 hours. We need to destroy the real flux nexuses that are around the Holy Sword within 3 hours. To ensure it goes smoothly, we have to prevent other putrefied areas from appearing.
3 hours isn't enough. We can't even get into the magnetic field overlap behind the Holy Sword right now.
You're talking about the large magnetic field? Why not?
The Holy Sword is massive. I figured it'd need a lot of energy to materialize, so I took some time to collect data on it. But the system failed to do that. It could only monitor environmental energy around the magnetic field's perimeter and some disrupted anomalous data.
By utilizing the spatial reconstruction characteristics of reflected magnetic field energy analyzers, we can create magnetic field barriers.
Talk to me.
It was only speculation back then, but it seems to have been confirmed.
Oh my god, so you're telling me that in Japanese this is senku? Shit! Oh, don't get me started.
Whether it's the RMFMA or the flux nexuses with modified protocores, they're all part of Soren's experiments.
That guy has gotten more determined since he went insane.
Ugh, I hate to admit it, but I agree with this hypocrite.
Magnetic field stabilizers are part of a monitoring network spanning all of Lincoln City. We need the Hunters Association system.
Xavier shares his highest level clearance with me once again.
Use these credentials to synchronize and mark the locations of the remaining flux nexuses in the stabilizer system.
Goddamn.
Tell Jenna and the Association to prioritize destroying the places that match the anomalous magnetic field patterns. The remaining ones...
I'll lead a team to eliminate them.
Okay.
Jeremiah and Isaiah will go with you. I'll deal with the magnetic field barrier.
Even though I haven't figured out what Xavier will do, I grab his wrist, for real. You're not allowed to be like, you're gonna try to do things alone, like, hello. You're not allowed to be reckless.
Don't worry. The situation is unclear, so I won't exhaust myself on the first
Okay, I'm
go.
sorry, but this don't worry, help me. This little don't worry was so cute.
Don't worry.
Oh gosh, what's your plan? Bruh.
No matter how advanced Soren's technology is, he can only utilize Earth's current energy limits. But there's still one place where power from Philos exists.
Don't tell me it's...
Xavier, what are you trying to do? I knew it. The more normal someone seems, the more insane they actually are.
I'm going with you no matter what.
Okay.
Oh shit, oh damn. I bet. Even during the day, No-Hunt Zone number 42 is shrouded in dark clouds. In a flash, Xavier appears above the wreckage of Traceback 2 with me in his arms. The exposed transmission system is visible under our feet. I knew he was talking about Traceback 2. Xavier gets down on one knee and traces the damaged edges. The central panel lights up. Energy particles separate from the air and converge into streams of light before finally condensing into a brilliant blue cube.
This is the power source that supplies energy to Traceback 2's transmission system. Echo. Powering a massive vessel requires 12 of these operating in a rotation. Our preparations took a very long time because we had to manufacture enough Echo units. We even mobilized all available resources. Unfortunately, 11 of them suffered severe damage in the final backtrack. This one was preserved the best when we landed.
Are there resources on Earth that can repair it?
Some parts can be replaced. But for the most important component, the materials here aren't good enough.
Oh, for sure. Absolutely. I'd have to say that they all have. And that makes sense. I mean, if you don't improve. But yeah, so I definitely feel like I've seen that for the OG3 a lot, definitely. Especially, I'd have to say especially Xavier and Zane, because I feel like at the start they maintained a very like, in fact, it's complicated. It's really complicated, huh? Because for Xavier and Zane, at the start they had a different vibe, actually, and that vibe had a bit more like presence or like something. Then it seems like they toned down and sort of entered a very just like sort of monotonous, calm vibe to them that kind of remained a little bit kind of too consistent. And then now I think they really found like their spot of like how to like be Zane and how to be Xavier and like how they can like mix it and play with it and all that stuff. I think they've started to settle into that. When it comes to Raph, he's been very expressive for a long time. He has changed in some ways, but he's been actually very expressive since the start, so I don't know what to say about that. But that's what I've noticed for Zane and Xavier for sure. Definitely. They had time. Well, see, I don't know if it fit their role at the time, because Zane in the past was actually a bit more sassy and kind of rougher, and his voice was even harsher at times. And Xavier also had a bit more of a I don't know how to explain this. So like they were trying to keep their distance. Yeah, so maybe at the start there was this kind of like distant way of like being until they settled, maybe.
Echo can convert evil energy into power, and a sufficiently strong evil can also activate Echo. If we were still on Philos, we'd only need a few evolvers to restart it. But here... on Philos, an evolver's evil energy and life force are one and the same. Using your evil means you're consuming your own life for power. On Earth, we're displaced in time and space. The energy we consume can't be regenerated. With the current state of our evols, we can't do it.
He clenches his hand into a fist and presses it against the spaceship's rusted hull. In other words, the one we have now is your last hope for restarting Traceback 2.
But it will never have a chance to awaken again.
The rotating blue cube occasionally releases drifting energy particles, and Xavier gently grabs it. It's like he's holding a weak heart that's still beating. Xavier. The broken portholes hang and reflect the bustling crowd the spaceship once carried, and there was that young man sitting alone beyond the lamplight. It quietly visits this distant planet. During a quiet spring, a knight's boots step onto unfamiliar yet soft earth. People appeared for it, surrounded it, poured everything into it, and then they left it behind, one by one. On nights when silver waterfalls cascade, empty syringes roll and fall. Someone once curled up in its pod. Dreams keep it close to its homeland. thing is, like, does Xavier have every intention? Like, let's say we get this ship to work. Does Xavier have every intention of going back? I think he does, huh? I think he really does. He would go back. I think, right? Wow. That's what I'm saying. He would honor that. Crazy. Well, I guess it gotta die. Xavier, are you really going to use the spaceship's remaining energy?
This is the only way.
I know, but I'm not asking about Xavier's decision. I'm asking about Xavier's heart. I take Xavier's wrist and place it against his chest. It's obvious it doesn't want to do this. His face here! He freezes. Only his heartbeat that's transmitted through bone and flesh pulses in sync with Echo's flickering blue light.
The backtrackers are a group seeking death, and Traceback 2 is their ferry.
Help me.
It's harsh, but we didn't deny that assessment. Not even once. Every backtracker knew it was a chariot carrying idealists to victory, or a coffin burying those lost in delusions. At least this isn't our most desperate hour yet. It still has the chance to uphold a knight's honor, to spend its final moments in battle. It's willing.
I guide his hand down to gently grasp the blue cube. I feel the faint energy particles flowing across our palms. When we were caught in Soren's trap, we managed to escape because of this. Can we spend a little more time with it? 5 minutes?
Of course.
He's so cute. That's so cute. My God. Oh, help. It's blue like your eyes. It has your eyes though. My gosh. Mohan Zone number 42 lush expanse stretches out as we sit side by side. We let the forest breeze wash over us. The past few days keep turning over in my head, and I find myself grabbing the moments that stand out to me. The badge you left for Sullivan looks a lot like the one I saw in Isaiah.
They're badges from the Order of Lightseekers. The stars on Isaiah's badge represent the Star Hunters, and the arc on Sullivan's represents the Rainbow Runners. All the backtrackers were part of the Order of Lightseekers, and most members of the Order of Lightseekers were students from Astria Knight Academy.
That name is familiar for some reason. In the memories that came back to me at the Holy Sword of the Goddess, I think I was one of them. If all the backtrackers are part of the Order of Lightseekers, then Isaiah really was wearing their uniform?
Yeah.
That explains why he treasures it so much. It's a shame I never got to see you wear your knight's attire.
Jeremiah made a few new sets. According to him, they're perfect replicas. There might still be a chance.
I have one too! Let's go! His skills are incredibly versatile. I can't believe he can even make clothes.
Quite a few people used to go to him for repairs. Isaiah's outfit was well preserved because of him. Some of our comrades were skilled at maintaining our badges. Sullivan's Evol was
I am so sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Sullivan's Evol. Some of our comrades were skilled at maintaining our badges. They'd polish them until they shined. Remarkably effective at treating insomnia. Everyone called him the Sandman behind his back.
Oh, I love hearing him talk about them. That's so cute. Who would have thought this powerful Evol could be used like that? Scenes from that brief encounter spring to life. Through his stories, the faces I glimpsed through the porthole become real one by one. As I try to imagine their time together, I can't help but smile, yet my heart is heavy with emotion. How did the backtrackers end up like this? Xavier shakes his head as if he shares the same confusion. It's also like he's using the gesture to suppress certain feelings once more.
On a ship that could never reach the shore, the food ran out. Someone said they were willing to sacrifice themselves to keep everyone going. I told them to abandon ship, even if it was temporary.
They wouldn't accept it.
It was the ship carrying them in their search for humanity's only hope. All the while, they bore every curse, every ounce of scorn.
Leaves drift on the wind. Xavier catches one, holds it between his fingers for a moment, and then lets it return to the breeze. Maybe he let things go like that before and allowed those close to him to walk away.
The arguments grew heated, and someone accidentally damaged Echo. I didn't stop it in time, and the backtrackers fell apart starting at that moment.
So that's how those evil energy wound up here. But your evil was in the deepest layer, and Echo wasn't completely damaged. You protected it. Why didn't you tell the other backtrackers? You could have said that it was possible to repair the spaceship.
Very few people can fight against the passage of time and guard an uncertain future.
In the end, only you remained, and you're the person who advised everyone to abandon the ship while continuing to watch over Traceback 2.
I wasn't alone for long, though. After I discovered what Jeremiah was doing to the spaceship, I stopped preparing it. The necessary materials were already scarce to begin with. He took more parts, and I could only fix so much.
I wish you lived as freely as Jeremiah, even if it was just for one day.
Aren't I already doing that?
Being able to go wherever you want isn't freedom, following your heart is. Take right now, for instance. Xavier, do you dare to say you're not sad? There are no backtrackers here, no knights. You're not anyone's captain, you also have the right to be sad. You can grieve. His body tenses for a moment before pulling away from my shoulder. He takes the only warmth in the wind with him. For some reason, I hold back the urge to turn around and look.
My heart knows retreat isn't an option. I won't hesitate nor have any regrets. I will take Echo. But
Bro's face, I can't. Are we all gonna get a back hug? What the fuck is this? He hugs me from behind. His warmth seeps through our clothes to press against my shoulder blades.
I want your forgiveness.
Dude, I bite my lip. I'm grateful that I didn't turn around. He doesn't need to see the tears welling up in my eyes. Oh my god. No one, not even me, has the right to forgive you. If a mission requires you to shoulder everything for everyone and forge ahead relentlessly, then the person who gave you that order should be responsible for you. Take Echo. This is an order. Take Echo. This is my decision, and this is an order I'm giving to you. My memories are somewhat hazy, but I know we fought side by side on Philos. Oh my gosh. Maybe we were close, or maybe we also parted ways. But right now I'm here and I'm by your side. Since taking Echo is the only option, this is a decision we're making together. You won't accept it?
How could I not?
Oh my gosh.
Since we made this choice, let's say goodbye to Echo together.
That's crazy. Oh man. The wind has stopped at some point and the forest falls into absolute silence. Xavier supports me as we reach into the deepest part of the spaceship system. Light swirls around us as evil recognition mechanisms activate to give us access. The massive vessel beneath our feet emits a gentle hum. The giant beast that has slumbered for ages slowly stirs to life.
The silence system has been activated. The countdown is 90 minutes. As per subsystem command, farewell mode will now be initiated.
Oh my god,
compiling data.
No way. No way. That's crazy.
It's been a long time, Captain.
Bruh, don't make me cry for a ship.
The vital signs monitoring system shows that nearly 3/4 of the backtrackers are still alive. I'm glad. In 88 minutes and 39 seconds, I will join Traceback 1's remaining cables and enter eternal silence mode.
Yo, I'm thinking of One Piece too! I thought of One Piece too! Oh my gosh, bro, stop it right now.
For humans, farewells are always heavy.
Nobody asked!
But please do not gaze upon extinguished stars.
Do not gaze upon extinguished stars? Well, we often do without even realizing it.
Someday, when time no longer exists, new stars will rise from where the old ones fell.
Oh my god. Why are you...
Good night, backtrackers. Good night, universe.
What the fuck? What the fuck? No way. That's insane. Saying goodbye to the ship. For real. OMG. Is that... Wait, that's not how it ends, right? Right? Because usually it ends on fights. That's not the end. Yeah, it's not, oh, I'm stupid. Yeah, no, it's not the end because we still have to see the kindled. Excuse me. No, you're right. You're right. Ignore me. I was like, wait, what the fuck? It's true. We haven't. There's no way. I'm just used to, because we already had the fight in this, and then I'm used to it just ending on fights.
We'll send them back to the darkness.
Gosh.
The die is your fate has been
No
sealed.
way, bro.
I
And
shall
then you don't
judge.
see the flipping animation. Girl.
You're on a
That
roll.
is not how it ends.
Everlasting night.
Time for slaughter.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall
That's
be the
sad.
judge.
It's really the end of
For
that,
sinners.
you know?
There shall be no mercy. We knew how this would end.
A king and queen fighting together.
Crazy. It is the end of an era. It really is. I mean, the ship is still there. It's still there. It's still there, right? It's not gonna just turn to dust and disappear. It's still there, right? So we could still continue revisiting it and stuff. And like, stuff. Yeah, I know the soul's not there anymore. We could still like visit it. I mean, hello graves. We could still go visit it and like have a birthday there and stargaze
Past
there. And
sins must be punished in due order.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
you never know. Maybe one day we
Everlasting
can, you know.
Time.
Hey, Xavier and Raph need to work
Yes.
together. Lemuria might have some type
Punishment
of
is in order.
technology. I'm
Your
telling
fate has been
Lemuria.
sealed.
I shall be the judge.
Imagine. Oh my god, my heart.
For sinners.
There shall be no mercy.
My turn. Eat this. Me. We crush them.
Bro, silence mode is crazy.
You and I will turn the tables. another soul.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge. We knew how this would end.
A king and queen fighting together.
That's so true. The ending of KOD. When we think of like, yeah, you're right. Dang. Wait, this is unusual. Hold on a second. That's what Walker shows. So his goes into the third one. Wait, or did it all do that? Did Silas's also go into the third one? Okay, no, Silas's Kindle I think was in the second one. Oh, okay. That's why I was like, usually it's at the end, it is, but it's in the third chapter. Got you. The plan. Pisback will also die the same way. After entering silence mode, Echo is no longer defended by the system, so Xavier transfers it out of the central panel. When I return to the vicinity of the Holy Sword of the Goddess, I realize No Hunt Zone number 39 is surrounded.
Captain Jenna, the data shows there's a barrier around the magnetic field overlap behind the monument. It's not a wall built with the energy that's currently in the environment. It's more like a piece of space has been cut out. What do we do?
Okay, so Raph is a chapter and a half, and Xavier's is 2 chapters and a half. Okay. Outside the secluded zone, the association has already set up a temporary outpost. Jenna's gaze moves from the console and lands on the giant monument that stands in the stark contrast against the modern buildings.
The barrier's energy distribution is uneven. Prioritize finding its weakest points. Simone, what's the maximum multiplier you can boost your railgun to?
3. You said I can't exceed the safety.
Raise it to 5.
The multiplier can go up to 8.7. As long as there's an energy source worthy of this baby, I'll blast this pile of rocks to the moon.
Fine, Simone, the massive rotary cannon rises, the flowing light on its body changing from green to orange to finally a dangerous red. I look at Xavier. After he nods, I grab him and run toward the unicorn's hunters. Captain Jenna, Simone, try this. I toss over a container and Simone catches it. It's made from an unknown metal. When she opens it, an ice blue cube is revealed.
Damn, this looks
Use the
awesome.
association stabilizers to lock onto the magnetic field. Force multiple points to synchronize with this area's energy
Simone,
fluctuations.
she said, damn. He said... Bro, we're out here thirsty for these men, and Simone in our game is out here like a medal. Damn, bro. Use the associations a lot.
The barrier will have a momentary resistance to them. Then, weak points will appear. Attack immediately.
Unsurprised, Jenna looks at Xavier, then her gaze falls on me.
I'll mobilize the entire fire support of unicorns. But once this is over, I need both of you to provide a report.
The perimeter support is sufficient. Don't let other hunters enter this magnetic field overlap. Unlike the others, this place isn't harmless.
Let's go. I'll get you some of my latest gear. You'll deal lots of damage and be well protected.
Simone wraps her arm around my shoulders and starts heading toward her mobile armory.
Actually, the cannon's multiplier can go up to 13.2. Don't tell Jenna.
Amid urgent honking, Philo's driver delivery truck bursts through the barrier and stops with its rear cargo area facing us.
We're just in time. Captain, let's get going.
Jeremiah jumps down from the driver's seat and quickly opens the doors in the back.
After 100 years, the backtrackers are finally working together again.
Oh my
we have
God.
to make it official.
This is so like Hollywood. Among the vibrant flowers and plants, 2 mannequins are wearing brand new combat uniforms. 1 male, 1 female. No way he brought us clothes too. He brought us the fit. The fit.
Ta-da! They're brand new Lightseeker uniforms. These are blessed equipment that enhances your strength in combat. I put my all into restoring them.
I exchange glances with Xavier. My bewilderment and helplessness are reflected in his eyes. Sullivan rubs his forehead, shakes his head, and places his hand on Isaiah's shoulder. Isaiah crosses his arms, leans against the vehicle, and rolls his eyes while pretending to look at the clouds.
Peasants and their sense of ceremony.
Oh shit. Those words brought me back. Oh. Get out of my head! Those words. Oh shit. Okay, that line brought me I'm sorry. I've been listening to that way too much. I've been listening to that on repeat. It just okay.
All right, let's finalize our plan.
Sullivan approaches Isaiah, remains where he is, and Jeremiah reveals a holographic map. It's a complex of traditional buildings that extends from the holy sword of the goddess.
We can confirm that the magnetic field overlap behind the holy sword of the goddess has Astria Knight Academy. So I marked several points that are suspected flux nexuses.
Our primary objective will be to remove the flux nexuses and send off the Philos fragment. The secondary objective will be to locate Soren. This magnetic field contains an RMFMA. After entering, we might land in different locations and we won't be able to stay in touch. If we get separated, use Astro Science Avenue as a reference point. If you're on the left side of campus, head to the clock tower. If you're on the right side, go to Knight's Hall.
Got it.
Oh my gosh. Oh shit. God damn. The area's energy fluctuations are forced to be at the same level, then a subtle disturbance manifests.
A weak point has appeared.
All units, prepare to attack the target.
Massive amounts of energy coalesce into a solid beam of light. It strikes the northwestern area of No Hunt Zone number 39. Amid earth-shaking tremors, the sound of space being torn manifests as violent energy fluctuations that reach every stabilizer. Alarms sound one after another. They merge into an urgent, cacophonous song of war. Walking through familiar scenery is something Soren has yearned for over the past 200 years. Distant buildings cast jagged shadows in the unstable space. They're like chaotic omens of a dream about to end. In front of the square, several backtrackers have gathered.
All of you are early. It seems you're just as eager as I am to go home.
Summoner finally makes his unhurried entrance. Soren sweeps his gaze around the circle of people.
Philos' spectrum positioning has been completed. It will descend soon.
Regional transplantation experiments don't require that. This isn't what you told us.
Planet transplantation has an extremely low error tolerance and strict conditions. It's impossible to accomplish through human effort alone. To put it simply, it's nothing more than pure fantasy. But what I'm doing now, the site I'm about to create, it deserves to be called an effective, perfect solution.
You used us! You...
Calm down. This isn't an era where titles and royal authority work. You need to wait.
The way he speaks, bro. Soren has always been popping off, I can't even lie.
You just need to wait. I will show you true salvation and the beautiful dawn.
My gosh. Soren has already left. His recent declarations is just an announcement. He didn't answer any follow-up questions or address any doubts. Very, very. The backtracker's expressions are indifferent. They blend in with the old street scenery.
Do you think Soren can do it? Or has he gone mad?
Doesn't matter. The ground beneath our feet and the scenery around us are proof.
What the fuck?
If this is Philos, then where are the people? Why is it only buildings and objects?
That's fucking crazy.
Entities without a life force are the easiest to bring over through the energy exchange. Soren said, this is only temporary.
Do you really believe what he says? Even when he has never seen it himself?
Who did they bring in this to play this backtracker? Do we ever see him again? Who did they bring in to play this backtracker? I don't understand. Like, what?
Have you considered another possibility?
And they, like, huh? No. No way.
Perhaps the Philos he summoned is nothing more than an illusion.
Deathly silence envelopes this space. The thought wrapped in an elusive cloak is injected with lethal poison. Everyone trembles.
Maybe everything we've done was a waste of effort. We took the wrong path. We can't change anything, let alone move.
At that moment, the ground begins to shake violently. Damn! A backtracker leaps out from the swaying, collapsing building. When she sees what appears, her pupils contract.
The sky.
What?
There's a crack in the sky.
Bro, this music. All gazes follow her finger. They collectively turn toward the distant corner of the sky that has been torn open like a massive wound. Within the incomplete Astria Knight Academy, fluctuations appear in multiple locations. Isaiah surveys his surroundings, remembering where Knight's Hall should be. Sullivan runs to that place. Xavier walks out of the empty training ground. The intensified presence around his neck makes him furrow his brow. Beside the giant stone arc, Jeremiah jumps and runs toward the street. The ring in his palm flickers like the light in a person's eyes.
Bella, look! This is my home!
When I open my eyes, I use something with a marble-like texture to steady myself as I stand. Only then do I see that rows upon rows of polished desks and chairs lie before me. This looks like a large classroom. Yeah, that's what she is. The pristine white walls are tall. On either side of the podium stone steps stand 2 knight statues. Each wields a great sword. Phantoms wearing the knight's uniform seem to appear among the desks and chairs. They materialize in the central area used for sparring. The Moon Chaser's house. I never heard this name before, but it feels familiar as it flows from within my heart. But as a bell rings from outside, those figures tremble and fade. They transform into countless stars above the classroom. I wonder what they teach in Philos. Did Xavier sleep in class when he was in school too? Nearby, the silhouette of a tall, slender building quietly stands. It pulls my thoughts back to the meeting from 10 minutes ago. That must be the clock tower. A shrill shriek suddenly echoes through the academy as several aircraft with different designs emerge from somewhere unknown. Multiple ports for weapons reveal themselves on their undersides. There's a flash of red light as they fly toward the breach in the barrier. Ever? I guess Soren is here. Based on Astria Knight Academy's unique characteristics and this magnetic field's distinctive barrier, Xavier deduced that Soren would most likely be hiding here. And wherever Soren is, there will inevitably be other backtrackers and even Ever's accomplices lurking in the shadows. It'd be great if we could handle everything at once, but first things first. I need to avoid these aircraft and regroup with the others. Bro, imagine? No, there's no way.
So close, those bastards.
You ain't got it! You ain't got it! You ain't got it! You ain't got it, bro! Oh my goodness, you ain't got it! You ain't got it! You ain't got it! No reason. My hair! The hair? My hair. The hair don't... Oh, is it because the myth? It's like a myth outfit? Is that why? That's why, isn't it? Ah, yeah, got it. Nobody told me.
Xavier, a straight-A student back to school?
Wait,
I'm not the only straight-A student doing that.
why is MC talking like this? Hello? And the way she spoke. I love when he closes his eyes there. I love it so much. Oh my god, the hug. The hug.
Wanderers and aircraft.
Oh my. Say a word, we have another kindled, like another Lightseeker fit kindled. Wow. Updated oh wow.
Soren really went all out.
The backtrackers should be here. They haven't appeared yet.
I found a nail.
I don't have to worry about pausing again. Ooh.
Just a present.
Support him.
This place, the magnetic field fusion is accelerating.
Looking at me through your hair with those eyes,
Well.
Backtrackers, hide and don't move. I'll hold them off while you find a chance.
his eyes! Damn, I'm sorry, he can't be looking at me like that.
It's not a request.
Xavier.
Yeah, they keep calling his name with such hatred. Oh my goodness, they're such haters.
He's over here.
The way he looked at us like... oh my gosh, and then he goes like... Okay, I have a question. What is that gun? Am I crazy? I saw this in the trailer too. I didn't say anything, but... Am I missing something? I mean, but I don't... How? Like, what kind of gun? What kind of gun? What do you mean? I know it's a gun for wanderers, but like, what? What?
Be quick, see you in 10 seconds.
Be quick, see you in 10 seconds. I thought she fell. She jumped. Oh, that's... Wait. Did she just know? Wait, she jumped and she said see you in 10 seconds? Yeah, she has so much faith. But hold on. My thing is why did she jump? Sorry, why did she jump? Like why didn't they jump together? Like why did she jump for him to chase her? No, I know she definitely trusted him. Was she baiting him so that he would leave that spot? Or like... So she wouldn't... But why didn't they jump together? He was going to go with her. He was gonna go. That's right.
New clock tower memory?
Since we're back at an old spot, being more dramatic is understandable.
I guess causing a commotion is the best way to commemorate going back to school.
Bruh. bodies plummet at breakneck speed and crash into an empty corridor along with the stained glass. In the distance, a series of expositions erupts from above. Firelight streams through the broken windows and casts a glow on the far end of the hall.
Soren.
A wooden bench sits in the gloom. Soren rests on it, his gaze fixed on the wall ahead. Countless nameplates are embedded in the stone. They're flanked by extinguished light pillars that once bathed them in brilliance.
Clock tower. Or Knight's Hall, right? During our days in Astria Knight Academy, those were the two spots you always choose when we had.
Is it because he's far? He sounds super low.
I'm glad my farewell gift for you didn't go to waste.
What did you do to Knight's Hall?
Don't worry. I'm fair. More fair than you. That's why what they're dealing with now is what you'll face as well.
Soren rises from the bench and lifts his right hand to casually wave. Overwhelming energy ripples from above. From the darkness, a massive, grotesque wanderer appears. Xavier!
Let's go.
My hair is back. It was definitely a mid-fit.
This place looks familiar. This one might be a comet trail.
I'll use this move then.
Oh my god.
Bring it on.
Don't rush.
Xavier.
I'm here.
I love this attack so
I'll
much
show
with
you.
the big blade when he does
Pay
that.
attention
I
to
love
its
it.
moves.
The extra skill.
Take that. Not even a scratch.
It was just a scratch.
It's time.
Here we go.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Be careful not to get hit.
Light, shine down upon me.
Here I come. Keep up the momentum. Watch out. It's getting back up. Watch out. This won't be easy.
Wait, have I?
It's original.
Whoa, that's
form is in
new.
the mirror. It won't attack.
That's new. Oh my god, they incorporated the
aim.
mirror thing. It's new.
Find the mirror it's in and break
Oh
it.
shit! We have to find the mirror it's in and break it.
Be careful not to get
Bruh,
hit.
that's so cool.
It's okay. Now it's my turn.
Doors of the
Yo,
storm.
they updated it. That's
We
so
must
cool.
always point in the same direction.
My turn.
Comet trail.
I'll use this move then.
This wander in particular has so
Are
much
you okay?
aura. So much aura, bro.
Careless.
I love it so
Go
much.
back
Like, I
to the
actually
pit you came from.
I like this wander. It's so much aura.
Take that.
I can't even be mad at it, bro.
End it. Comet trail.
I'll use this move then.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Be careful not to get hit.
Perfect.
Yes, this is the one where they found the train. The wanderer collapses to the ground. The energy particles cascade like a waterfall as they dissipate. The faint flickering glow dimly illuminates a nameplate on the wall. A light more blinding than a fluorescent glow flashes before the wooden bench. The blade pierces Soren's clothing just below his ribs. It grazes across his waist as it pins him to the ground. He's forced to kneel.
Astria Knight Academy's Flux Nexus. Tell me where it is.
The passage has already been opened. Soon, I'll take everyone home. Thelos' descent can't be stopped, Xavier. No matter how powerful you are, you're still a human. And humans can't play tug-of-war with the power of an entire planet.
Right, like you didn't just tug it.
Humanity's strength is more than enough to bring you down.
Period.
Isn't it pointless?
Isn't the self-destruct module in the suppressor pointless?
I'm sorry. What? And he says it's pointless? Isn't the self-destruct mod? Is he oh, wait.
When you modified it, you intended to use it at a critical moment. Isn't this the perfect time?
Fucking excuse me?
You think I won't activate it?
Hey! Whoa! That is what? Defiant Soren forces himself to stand. He's clutching a chip between his rigid fingers. I rush forward, but when I see Xavier shake his head slightly, I force myself to stop.
What are you waiting for?
I'm waiting for the last moment. I'll let you witness the moment of my victory. I saved Philos when no one else could. I killed the unkillable Xavier. These represent my crowning victory.
I'm not going to wait with you. Activate the self-destruct module or die by my sword. Pick one.
Soren Secret Times? Or what the fuck? Oh my god. I'm sorry. That was just funny. Sorry. Oh shit. Okay. His fingers nervously twitch. His fingers nervously twitch, the chip deforming several times, yet it returns to its original shape when his grip loosens. After several breaths, it's unclear whether he'll be destroyed by the pressure or Xavier's sword. I hear a soft clink. The chip is on the ground, yet the sound of its fall is clear and distinct.
You're not as insane as you think you are.
Say word.
Don't look at me like that.
He can't do it.
You two and your teacher. You looked at all of us with that same expression. It's as if commoners like us were worthy of encouragement once we entered the Astrionite Academy. As if we deserved some pity.
My teacher?
Someone who dedicated everything to a corrupt royal family. Someone who can't see how commoners bear the burden of Philos' sins. The grandest knight of the kingdom and Astria, bathed in glory, a role model I admired and revered. A rotten Philos like this is beyond redemption.
Xavier's silent figure suddenly turns fierce. When his blade presses down, he restrains his anger.
He was the type to prepay tuition for students with financial difficulties. Have you forgotten what you said when you first entered the academy?
I still had faith back then. I believed in you, him, the king, but all of you destroyed our trust again and again. Even the backtrackers never treated me as a real member.
You used to be the smartest person in the backtrackers.
Of course. You don't need to tell me that.
The backtrackers aren't a squadron of knights. We didn't recruit people based on the roles they could fulfill. You have a mind that surpasses most. Yet you were willing to conduct feasibility trials for our undeveloped ideas. Maybe you forgot that the people who invited you to be our companion were us.
So what? Isn't it more ironic that you're bringing this up now? You were the first to invite me, and the first to cast me aside. And now, I can do what you can't.
You still don't get it.
A wanderer's dying shrieks echo from the other side of the magnetic field. My tense body finally relaxes. It looks like the other's battle has ended as well. Xavier turns his head slightly and glances outside. His gaze is serene.
The backtrackers don't lack strength. They don't lack wisdom either. What everyone needed was a companion on the same wavelength, not a nifty gadget. You didn't need to prove that you were a useful tool.
Xavier, are you throwing pity at me again? I hate the way you look at everyone. It's like they're nothing but us. You...
His aggressive words are cut short by a heavy blow. Xavier tosses the unconscious Soren onto the bench and cleans his... Well, Soren's lost it. I doubt we can get anything useful out of him. The magnetic field here is too chaotic. My Evol can only faintly sense the flux nexus. Let's try following Jeremiah's lead instead.
No need. I think I know where it is.
God damn! Yeah, it's unconscious. Unconscious, but god damn! A flat, wide avenue stretches in front of the clock tower. Knight sculptures holding long swords stand on both sides. I can't remember its name, but my body recalls the sensation of running here countless times. I hear footsteps behind me. It's Jeremiah and the other two. They're looking somewhat worse for wear.
There was some big guy ready to ambush us in Knight's Hall. Good thing the three of us aren't pushovers. We killed it.
Only Sullivan and I were doing the fighting.
I threw a bunch of bombs at it. They served as a distraction.
We checked 2 possible flux nexus locations along the way. Neither of them were real.
After confirming that none of them are seriously injured, Xavier nods and turns toward the end of the long street.
Astria's flux nexus is the holy sword of the goddess.
Oh.
What?
Soren, that damn mutt. How much humiliation do we have to go through before he's satisfied?
Dang.
Wow. The most dangerous bomb was hidden in the safest place all along.
Let's go. We'll destroy it and send Astria back.
Wait! Xavier! Are you really going to destroy the monument? Can you still call yourself a Grandest Knight? The Holy Sword of the Goddess isn't just a symbol of Astria Knight Academy. It's the royal family's greatest honor. Have you forgotten what it represents?
I don't know if he cares that much.
Calm down. You look like a goose that lost a fight and got its feathers plucked.
Damn! So that man just be looking like a goose to everybody.
You and Soren can die together.
It's unclear whether Jeremiah is restraining Isaiah or Isaiah is overpowering Jeremiah, but the two of them have started brawling off to the side.
Is destroying the monument the only way?
The knights who protected Philos left behind their swords and beliefs. It wasn't so that the future generations could admire their glory. The only legacy the monument must remember is the duty to protect. Destroying it is also for that sake.
I understand.
Well said.
I have no objections.
Well said. Well said. Can't really retort that. The Holy Sword of the Goddess didn't manifest by chance. It serves as an anchor point for the magnetic field in No Hunt Zone number 39, but its energy is too strong. The monument from within Astria seems gentler. Energy condenses into a halo that surrounds it. Xavier takes my hand and we walk toward it.
From now on, the Sword of Traceback doesn't serve kings or nations. It fulfills one's choices.
Xavier, whatever choice you made is the best one. He tightly holds my hand, then his grip loosens, his gesture shifting from a firm clasp to gentle support. Even as my palm touches the monument, Xavier doesn't let go. Instead, he covers the back of my hand. Together, the Holy Sword witnesses us.
Let it rest, Your Majesty.
Oh, I know you did not just call me Your Majesty. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. can I say something? And I don't know how others feel about this. No, it's kind of the same. You know, never mind. We don't gotta do it in a moment like this. It's fine. Damn, Your Majesty. Wrapped in energy, I can no longer hear his whispers despite how close he is, but I understand that it's time. Resonate. Energy fluctuates violently as the holy sword blazes with brilliant light. At the same time, a terrifying energy comes crashing down on us with overwhelming force. Instinctively, I gather my own power to resist it. Our resonance that was dismantling the holy sword falters.
Don't stop. Leave it to me.
I withdraw my power and focus on dismantling the holy sword. I'm no longer distracted by the energy that has suddenly surged. Even with my eyes closed, at that very moment when the statue breaks, I feel myself, in body and soul, be engulfed by light. An unimaginable energy hurricane is intercepted. It should have burst forth with an impact powerful enough to level everything. Only then do I realize that the power confronting this terrifying energy is familiar. It's Xavier's evil! Xavier?
I'm here.
The light hasn't faded yet. I feel around for Xavier's hand. I don't even dare to let go for a second. Memories shimmering with light flood in. Together with the warmth in my hand, they become the final gift the holy sword bestows upon me. Memories! Which memories exactly? Like... It's not until the no-hunt zone's distinctive smell penetrates my nostrils that I open my eyes. The first thing I see is Xavier's pale complexion and his bare neck. Are you okay? Your suppressor.
The energy blockage caused by the planet's descent being interrupted was enough to destroy all of Lincoln. I had no choice but to use brute force.
Come again? Descent being interrupted. Okay.
I can only use that power without the suppressor. I can thank Soren for this. Otherwise, it would have been impossible to easily destroy the suppressor.
With my support, Xavier stands up and leans on his sword. The pain furrows in his brow are quickly smoothed out. The holy sword has dissipated, and the others stare blankly at Astria Knight Academy as it slowly cracks. But as Xavier raises his sword to his chest, the others immediately become solemn.
By the stars above.
Ah! No! Jeremiah, Isaiah, so I'm moving Oh my gosh! They're like, oh! As if in silent mourning, yet it's also like a solemn salute.
In the 215th year since leaving our homeland, Operation Backtrack's second protocol has failed due to force majeure. Traceback 2's core has been destroyed.
Oh my gosh.
A return voyage is impossible.
It's such a failure. And this hurts so much to like hear and witness, and they're having a mourning for the sword, and it's just... The mission was such a failure. Damn.
Our next step is to initiate the third protocol. We shall seek the power of limited backtracking to ensure Philos returns to a time when its core had yet to be extinguished.
Oh? The last traces of the magnetic field disperse. The energy fluctuations are also quiet.
With the stars as our witness, and light-seeking as our testament, we swear before Astria's glory, we have never betrayed our original purpose.
That's, oh my god.
We have never betrayed.
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
Dang.
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
May Philos prosper. Like an ephemeral dream. Reaching its end, Philos dissolves into scattered specks of light. It's like the stars are returning to where they came from. The backtracker's oath is solemn yet tinged in hoarseness. Only I and the wounded land saw it. The last energy particle drifts before dissipating at Xavier's fingertips. A few days later. Tires scrape the ground and stir up wind as a somewhat weathered 310 HM carries me and its driver through the city's long streets. The red light appears. Xavier and I move in perfect sync as we pull up our helmets' visors, and look at the large screen in the square across from us.
The abnormal phenomena frequently occurring in Lincoln have been reported worldwide. No casualties reported as of. The large-scale energy fluctuation from 3 days ago was not a Wanderer outbreak. Experts believe it might be related to the Deepspace tunnel.
Pedestrians discuss among themselves, which gives rise to more urban legends. They're unaware that it was a heart-stopping night. The abnormal magnetic field hasn't completely disappeared.
No matter how powerful Soren is, he couldn't possibly cause a commotion this big. He probably just took advantage of this anomaly.
How is he? How is he? Is he still refusing to talk to you guys?
Yeah. Don't worry. Isaiah will keep a close eye on him.
Isaiah?
Light's about to turn green.
He pulls down his helmet visor and I can faintly hear him muttering about why we're not using my new motorcycle instead. He promised to let me collect the whole HM series. Surely the talented Crown Prince of Philos, Grandest Knight, and Star Hunters prefect wouldn't go back on his word.
I'm blaming Isaiah for this. You better stay away from him.
Are you ordering me around?
It's a suggestion.
My status is special, so I'll consider suggestions like that based on my mood. You gotta go. I play Isaiah. Within No Hunt Zone number 39, hardly any traces are visible aside from the impact caused by the Holy Sword's energy burst. Looking somewhat melancholic, Xavier crouches down and touches the grass. If you're upset, you can cry. No one else is here.
Oh, you're visiting the graves too?
He never gets a chance to cry. Fuck. Alright, come to my place. Cleaned up, the familiar small truck looks brand new. 2 people get out of the vehicle and each of them is carrying 2 pots of fresh flowers.
Whose graves are you visiting?
For the homeland I can't return to. Of course, visiting the graves isn't the right way to put it, but I can't think of anything else right now.
He's the one who insisted on being here, not me.
With 2 more people and several more pots of flowers, the No Hunt Zone now looks like a campground. Jeremiah is curiously walking around the pile of scorched earth that was left behind by the monument.
There seems to be something here. I can't pull it out. Sully, come here.
Sully! As Sullivan reaches into the pile, Xavier and I move closer. Puzzled, we watch. The soil is moving away to reveal a section of metal. It doesn't look new. What are we gonna see under there? Sullivan is having trouble too? Let me try. What's under there?
We might have missed a flux nexus. I'll handle this.
When I place my hand on it, Xavier has already reached out. With a single touch, I can feel the soil around the object loosening. Is there an actual sword? There's no way. There's no way there's an actual sword in there. Xavier frowns and places his hand over mine. Together we grasp the metal. You're lying! It's such a big
sword.
No. Oh, no, 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 no.
Jeremiah's expression transforms into one of horror and disbelief.
Isn't this the legendary king's sword that's depicted in the mural at Knight's Hall?
It was in the... That's crazy. It was in the monument. That's so epic. Having it in the monument like that is so cool. So cool. At the end of the universe's collapse, dawn's light lingers in darkness. To you, O Philos, cradle of the stars and the graveyard of souls. At the end of the universe's collapse, dawn's light lingers in darkness. To you... Oh, wait, no, it added, sorry. I hate how it does that. It doesn't just add the text. It like goes away and comes back, so I always think I have to read from the top. The stars have crowned a king to escape the curse of time. Decay falls at the end of the star's descent. Redemption blooms at the hem of the new dawn. And that light is eternity. Part of me wants to keep feeling like we can actually keep going back. Like we can actually go back. That's so sad. This was very sad. This, I'm pretty sure that's the end for his arc right here. This was really climatic and a huge turning point for Xavier's entire plot, if that makes sense. Not only does he no longer have the suppressor, which is a pretty big deal, the whole thing about going back, we conclude at this point that it's just not a thing anymore. From this point, he still has things he could do here on Earth, especially with the whole Ever thing, but a lot of his mission has changed hugely now. And it's really tragic because of... it's really tragic because when you think about how he tried so hard to get back to his anecdote MC and he couldn't help her or save her. Then he tried so hard in this one to get back to Philos MC and then he couldn't get back. C'est triste. Now he has Lincoln MC. So what I understand is that now though, like, his life force is gonna deplete significantly faster without the suppressor? Are we gonna try to get him another one? Yeah, they're gonna just move on, leaving their home behind and just move on in Lincoln, but like, is he okay? Or did I misunderstand something? Like, I was under the impression that like, if he doesn't have that on, like, his power will only if he uses... I mean, I don't like that. What if he does have to use a large amount? A new body or something? Well, yeah, as a brother. Well, that was quite eventful. That was very eventful. He uses eVault to turn lights on. He needs to make sure he consciously suppresses himself instead of relying on the device. Yeah. The thing is that he's like a ticking time bomb, I find. I'd rather put a suppressor on him and give me the remote. Because that man is a ticking time bomb. If something happens, he will not hesitate. So, bro. Yeah, it's a full acceptance. Yeah, he's gonna live here. And what is this? His growing old though, it's still gonna be at a slower pace, significantly. Yeah, like that's still. Wait, what happens with his immortality thing? Actually, I'm not sure. the music for real. Golly. All right, everybody take 5. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, take a minute. As what I'm understanding is that Raph's segment is shorter, so like I was like, dang, is it gonna, like, it's 8-7, but no, I mean, it went into like the next 2 chapters, so it's everyone take 5.
No need to be scared. I'll give you a heads up before I touch you. Like right now, for instance. You're mine for the rest of the evening. Any objections? The heartless are the most faithful. Seeing you with the sunrise makes the sunlight bearable.
跳闪烁春云间，听万物回响满天边，呼吸之间银河万年，每一夜重逢每一个初见，时空沦陷，湮灭中绚烂，是你从未离开，十指相牵一生永远，穿越深空浩瀚永恒的告白，是你在过去未来每一刻盛开，有爱渺小如尘埃，飞入宇宙的璀璨，乘风来，你一身风采，受我猜。你在。
Delicious cake my friend made me. She's always feeding me, spoiling me. Eva. Friend in question.
奔向光年之外，平凡中相约的诗篇。转眼，亘古的思念，走过漫长的无限美。当心跳闪烁春云间，
I'm not too busy right
Shout out to the
now.
mods. What happened?
Tell me, what's bothering you? We can figure it out together.
呼吸之间
哈
银河万年，每一夜
I don't often get a free day like today. And you aren't busy either.
I mean, yes, bless them, but like, I figured something happened. Something happened. You're just as confused.
是你从未离开，十指相牵一生永
Sure. I also want to stretch my leg. Tired already. It's too late to... It's difficult to stretch in these clothes. Oh,
In relation to Eva, she's not a mod though. Huh? What? I'm so confused. Wait, are you talking? Is it because they both give me things? What?
Does me being around ignite your fighting spirit? Since it worked out splendidly, I'll think about raising my fees next time you invite me over.
Soon we will have to go to a public gym. We'll have to go to a public gym. At the public gym. Alright. Are we ready? Is everybody returned? Are we ready to do this, man? Are we ready to do this, man? Whew. Alright.
Waiter.
I'm very, very intrigued. Very, very curious about this. Am I ready? Only time will tell. Only time will tell. I'm more concerned about how this man is about to vocalize, how his voice is about to resonate. You know, that's that. How it's about to reverberate, bruh. I'm concerned about these things. How it's about to echo. Oh my gosh. Okay. Edge of civilization. Okay, let's go. Let's get into it. Whew. Okay. The abnormal magnetic fields in Lincoln are rapidly diminishing, and the situation's threat level has been downgraded from critical. The sword left behind by the holy sword of the goddess hasn't shown any abnormalities, but we remain vigilant. Jeremiah is keeping it sealed for now. And thanks to Sullivan's intel, Xavier has begun searching for backtrackers who weren't involved in this incident. Across the universe, the oath witnessed by the holy sword will fall into the heart of every backtracker with Starlight.
According to the reports, Taurus recently discovered a fragment of a mysterious relief depicting a human face on Wave Chaser Island. It's just off the coast of Verona.
What? A mysterious relief depicting a human face?
Experts from the Institute of Cultural Artifacts have concluded that the relief fragments most likely belong to the underwater ruins that were discovered in 2034. After a decade, relics supposedly from Lemuria have resurfaced, which have sparked intense online discussions. Experts state that further verification is needed to confirm whether the fragments truly belong to Lemuria.
Speaking of which, does Lemuria actually exist? Many years have passed since the initial discovery, but the research hasn't gotten far.
Lies.
Maybe Lemuria is a seed from an alternate dimension. Aliens are implanting their civilization into Earth.
That relief fragment looks old, though. Do aliens like that?
According to the analysis, there's a 34.3% chance it's from an alien civilization, and a 58.8% chance it's a Lemurian artifact.
Whoa. So you're saying there might be Lemurians living among us? Would they look exactly like humans?
My boyfriend, my husband, my baby daddy.
From an evolutionary and ecological standpoint, a humanoid form is the most suitable choice for the current world. But
maybe they're human during the day, and at night they transform into mermaids that soak in bathtubs.
Lemurians need seawater and deep sea pressure. An ordinary bathtub probably wouldn't meet their needs.
The discussion behind me grows increasingly off topic. I clear my throat twice and turn my chair around. Did you finish your follow-up observation reports on the magnetic field anomalies?
There were more from other areas just 2 hours ago. My data entries are endless.
Don't even mention the reports. My fragile heart can't take anymore. I need a massage for my mind, body, and spirit.
The news channel is turned off and the chatter ends, even though I can no longer hear it. I let you out for a little bit. Don't make me regret it. Even though I can no longer hear any discussions about Lemuria, a faint curiosity still lingers in my mind. Come to think of it, didn't Raphael say he was going to Verona a while ago? Ooh, really? If I'm not mistaken, that was before the anomalies appeared. Is it just a coincidence? The association's Verona branch submitted a special report during the most critical moment of Lincoln's recent crisis. It was buried under the countless regional magnetic fluctuation reports and initially didn't attract any attention. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Whenever I scroll past discussions about Lemuria, I think of Raphael. He's been quiet while Lemuria faces a storm of public scrutiny. It's as if he disappeared. Scrutiny, though? Really? Okay, whatever, but... I look through the missions related to Lincoln's magnetic field anomalies again. There isn't anything that requires my immediate attention. I refresh the page and open the detailed report about Verona once more. Profile City. Since Verona's offshore areas experienced unstable magnetic fields, transportation between Wave Chaser Island and the mainland has been suspended. I board the ferry prepared by the association and, facing the sea breeze, call Raphael.
The number you dialed is busy right now. Please try again later.
This sounds too much like Raphael. Try again.
The call has been connected. Raphael will serve you now.
What a loser. The operator needs to be fired. I started a video call, so why did you switch to a normal phone call?
The signal here is terrible.
It's like, why did
which
he
means
answer?
Video calls will lag. And what if you see me looking like a hot mess? You take a picture and make fun of me.
No way you look like a hot mess, bro. Oh, damn! Who was the one who started that, though? I'm just following your example.
Anyway, did something happen? Why are you calling me?
Why do I hear waves in the background?
Good question. But first, why do I hear waves on your end?
Am I... Oh.
I knew I couldn't hide it from you, though. I was planning to call you after you finished work. I didn't expect you to beat me to it.
You're at Wave Chaser Island, right? But that are waves nowhere else?
So...
Are waves nowhere else? Hello? You're cutting in and out. I can't hear you. Hello? Raphael's call ends abruptly. I try calling him again, but it doesn't connect.
The number you dialed is busy
try to,
right
go
now.
Through our call
Please try again later.
It's actually voicemail this time. Before I know it, the boat is already in the waters where the magnetic field anomalies were detected. Cell service disappears. I try opening several messaging apps only to see that the network is down. The impact is this severe? The situation is worse than what the Verona branch reported. If the signal is completely gone, Wave Chaser Island will be isolated from the outside world, and if there's an emergency... Watching the signal bars fluctuate, my brow furrows. I look at the somewhat artificial island that's visible in the distance. The wind and waves are intensifying.
We have arrived at Wave Chaser Port. Passengers, please gather on the main deck if you wish to disembark.
Sometimes the voices are low. In the evening, the ferry docks at Wave Chaser Port. Aside from the ferry, other ships are moored. Words like Gaia Biotech are printed on them. The coastline where the relief fragment was discovered has been sealed off with protective barriers. Inside, a group of researchers wearing Gaia Biotech gear has gathered. It looks like legitimate scientific fieldwork. Gaia Biotech. Why are Ever's people here? As the only passenger, I disembark under the watchful eyes of the crew. My colleagues stationed on the island walk toward me.
Gaia Biotech personnel sealed off the area where fragments were found. We can't investigate it for now.
Do they have a research permit?
They got it yesterday. I heard they had to negotiate with the archaeological team from the Institute of Cultural Artifacts for a while.
Vultures, huh? They start running as soon as they hear of something.
Supposedly, Ever challenged the archaeological team's findings and claimed their results were inconclusive due to the abnormal magnetic fields. And Ever possesses the most advanced protocore equipment that can be used for scientific research in any environment. So...
I circle the barrier, make my way to a section of water, and then activate my Hunter's Watch. The readings hover at a delicate threshold and slightly increase as I move closer to the ocean. The magnetic fluctuation's focal point isn't on the shore.
In coastal areas, anomalous situations at sea aren't uncommon. We have plenty of experience dealing with them. However, this one is unusual. What everyone's most worried about is whether there's a risk of triggering tsunamis and other disasters.
It's possible. Have hunters from your branch recently collected precise measurements from the sea?
Gaia Biotech closed off the relevant zone for that. They claim it's necessary for their scientific expedition preparations.
Really? Do they have that kind of authority?
It's mentioned in their permit.
Bruh. The abnormal magnetic field readings are stable now. It'd be inappropriate to interfere. I'll stay behind under the pretense of risk prevention.
Okay, I'll head back and submit the report.
The Verona hunter jogs away only to return moments later.
I almost forgot. Because of the magnetic field anomalies, the island's cell service has been kind of bad. If the comms channels don't work, you can find me at the port. You can also toss a bottle into the ocean or use seagulls to deliver messages.
Bruh, that... She leaves with a laugh that perfectly captures the island. I'm sorry, after... After seeing how... Which I wonder if it's just AU. I wonder if it's just AU, but after seeing how Raph can control people, that like kind of triggered me a little bit. I was like, what? I was like, is this something Raph would say? It just made me think of that. Okay. She leaves with a laugh that perfectly captures the island's unique charm. I slowly raise my head to look at the seagulls circling overhead. How am I going to contact Raphael now? By seagull? I never tried it before. Oh, here goes nothing. With no one around, I raise my hand and extend my index finger. I pretend to be a tree branch. 10 seconds, 30 seconds, a minute, the seagulls continue to circle in the air and mock me with their harsh, grating squawks. I lost my mind. Seagulls won't land on trees. I should have pretended to be a rock. I mean, with my melanin, like... The seagull's laughter becomes louder. Do I have to throw him a message in a bottle? As I struggle, the seagulls suddenly adopt a formation and fly behind me. I watch them as they move. Hello, husband. Why are you here? Waves lap at my heels. The seagulls dive down, and the shadows cast by their wings sweep across his hair and eyelashes. Oh my gosh.
They delivered your message ages ago, cutie.
Damn, he has the seagulls on watch, bro. Raphael snaps his fingers. A perched seagull picks up something from his palm before departing. Bro, he has them on watch, bro. They're telling him our whereabouts, bro. Why do they land on you when you pretend to be a tree branch?
You don't need to go that far. Just feed them. I've been doing it for 2 weeks, and even the super dumb seagulls know obedience means getting food.
I act as if nothing happened and quickly walk to him. How long have you been standing there?
Ever since you decided to be a cute tree branch.
were there the whole time?
Yup. I didn't expect the waves to deliver you so quickly. I thought I was seeing things.
If I weren't concerned that something happened to you, I'd still be in Lincoln with mountains of work.
What could possibly happen to me? I doubt the locals would kidnap me and, lock me in a dark room until I finish 100 paintings.
I'm quiet for several seconds, then I turn around and pretend to leave. Since you're fine, I'm going back to work.
Hey, wait.
The seagull food falls to the ground as Raphael grabs my backpack strap. My departure fails and I take 2 steps back. I end up being closer to him.
It's getting dark. What work do you have to do?
I need to mess with Gaia Biotech or sneak past their barriers. That sort of thing. I'm extremely busy. Seagulls gather at our feet to eat. Raphael remains silent for a long time in the noisy sea wind. His expression gradually becomes serious.
Ever won't let anyone in.
Oh? You sound certain. It's almost like you have some insider information.
The relief fragment isn't from this seabed. It belongs to Whalefall City.
Whalefall City? Whalefall. Its relationship with Lemuria must be extraordinary. Is it related to those Lemurian ruins that were discovered in 2034?
That was Whalefall Acropolis. Although we used to live there, it's not a royal capital. After all these years, this is the first time Lemurians have discovered artifacts from it.
There was nothing for who knows how long, and then it was discovered. You weren't aware of Whalefall City being hidden in the seabed?
For Lemurians, the ocean holds no secrets. And there's no sea on this planet that bears a trace of Whalefall City. Legend says it was torn away from Lemuria one day. It vanished from our world.
You're saying Whalefall City doesn't exist in the dimension we're in right now?
More or less.
Damn.
When the relief fragments appeared, the Lemurians in Verona checked the seabed. There was a small section of structures belonging to an unknown civilization emerging from the seabed, but they couldn't approach it.
Raphael crouches down and shakes the food out of the box so the seagulls have an easier time eating all.
Gaia Biotech has been here for 3 days. They've run themselves ragged trying to get into Whalefall City. Of course, they always come back empty-handed. To enter Whalefall City, you need to use more mysterious, ancient, devout methods.
The seagulls tear apart the empty food box. After a burst of chaotic flapping, they leave. It sounds like you know how to get into Whalefall City.
I'm still unsure about it, but I believe it won't reject its actual citizens.
Damn. The full moon rises and the tide has arrived at some point. The waves soak our calves. The coolness reaches the soles of my feet and spread throughout my body. I want to keep thinking, yet I can't help but shiver. Raphael's hand quickly slides to my wrist, and he leads me to the shore.
It's almost time. Do you want to attend a ceremony with me?
Oh, shall. Now?
Yes, now.
Raphael brings me to the car beside the road, opens the passenger door, and places his hand against it. He tilts his head as if to invite me in.
It's a remarkable ceremony in various myths, and maybe it's perfect for the legendary Whalefall City.
We drive along the winding coastal road and traverse most of Wave Chaser Island before stopping in front of a cliff in the southeastern region. Waves release the thunderous roars as they crash against the rocks. The moon is perched high in the sky, and the seawater at the bottom of the cliff shimmers with light. A reserved older man is waiting for us at the cliff's edge. He looks familiar. I feel like I've seen him before.
Is the sea moon ceremony ready?
Yes. We're just waiting for you.
After responding to Raphael, he turns to me and holds out his hand to express friendliness.
I'm Raphael's butler. We met at the antique shop.
An antique shop. This is Misty. I shake his hand and the scene before me overlaps with— Wait, this is Misty! Did main story— what? No, but it just hit me. Did this main story make a call to Misty? And wait, hold on, am I crazy? This has happened before, yeah? Maybe it's not much with him, I don't know. Oh, the promise card? Promise? Oh my goodness. The promise one? What promise one? With feverish attack. Yes! Isaiah, right. Okay. I see, yeah. That's cool. But Misty, feverish attempts too. Oh god, okay. Where they achieve the scales. I shake his hand and the scene before me overlaps with an image from my memory. This was the same hand that gave me change when I visited an antique shop. Raphael and I traveled to a peninsula during that trip in summer, and I wandered into an antique shop. I thought it was an ordinary store, but the owner was actually Raphael's butler.
My apologies. I wasn't able to reveal my true identity during our first meeting. But please believe me when I say that I and many other Lemurians are genuinely delighted to meet you.
I'm about to say it's okay when Raphael cuts into our conversation.
He's saying he doesn't need to keep secrets now, so he can welcome you properly.
I run an antique-themed bed and breakfast on the island. The scenery is lovely and the food is good. Why don't you stay there tonight?
Following the old butler, we go down the path and reach the coast. A group of Lemurians wearing pristine white clothes has— oh my gosh! Has gathered by the sea. They're adding decorations to a boat-shaped objects. Yay, Lemurians. It's made of seashells and anchored to the beach with ropes woven from seaweed. It rises and falls with the waves. This is the first time I've witnessed the sea moon ceremony.
Maybe you've already heard a legend or two about it. However, today's ceremony is different.
Following his tender gaze, I see a Lemurian lying down in the boat. She's surrounded by vibrant bouquets of flowers. It's not possible to know how old she is. I can only see how the soft moonlight reveals the gentle traces of time on her face. They're visible, yet not deeply etched. She's— what should I call her? The deceased? She isn't dead. Participant? It's not right either.
Yes, she's the focus of today's ceremony. She'd like it if we called her Aunt Coralia.
Aunt Coralia. Is smiling.
She's looking forward to this.
That's so crazy. That they look— oh my, they look— wow. I turn to look into Raphael's gentle eyes.
The sea moon ceremony guides each Lemurian back to the ocean, back to their homeland. Having shed their physical bodies, those souls will journey to Lemuria's true resting place, Whalefall City.
That explains why the people here don't seem to be sad or grieving. They aren't afraid of death. She's still on the tree. Wait, what did she do? She's just playing with the ornament. Did she do something crazy? What did she do? The tree looks fine. Oh, she jumped all the way. Wait, what? She jumped on it? The tree doesn't look like it was touched. Are you serious? It doesn't look like it was touched at all. She jumped high to grab a ball. What the heck? Are you— oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't— girl, you're gonna make me put you back. No, get. Nyla. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Not all
Like,
deaths
huh?
are the same.
That's crazy. The tree looks fine, but damn, she's swift with it now? Shit. Oh, not this song. Ugh. Soft chanting rises from the crowd, and it's quickly drowned out by the howling sea wind until it's barely audible. But the pearls and seashells adorning the boat hear it. I can hear it. It's like a hum. They silently emit a soft glow.
With the songs of their people and the ritual's power, the deceased melts into the sea, and life takes on a new form. But if they die on land, their life force remains trapped within their fragile remains. Being unable to return to the sea is painful for Lemurians.
Definitely. No wonder Raphael had to retrieve those remains from Raymond's villa. Oh! It didn't even occur to me that he retrieved it. And that, like, it's to free her. No! Wait, no, Raymond was not Lemurian. He had a Lemurian skeleton in his house as decoration, bruh. The scales from Banquet Ablaze, but I don't even know if the scales are enough. Wow. Does he make it? Hold up, this is dark as fuck. Does he make it a mission to gather like Lemurian corpses wherever he can find them too? Like dead or alive type shit? Like he'll save you dead or alive. Bro? It didn't even occur to me that he retrieved the bones. Forced to be away from her home while alive and unable to rest in peace after death, she must have felt desperate. Do all deceased Lemurians eventually reunite in Whalefall City? My words slip out without thinking. I soon realize I'm sharing Aunt Coralia's anticipation.
Maybe. Assuming they can find the way back to Whalefall City.
Dang. But isn't Whalefall City...
The moon has reached its apex.
Follow me.
That's the most perfect words, Penny. This melody is hauntingly beautiful. That's really the best words to describe it. Raphael leads me by the hand and we reach the shoreline. Then he walks to the boat's bow. He raises his hand that holds a bouquet. A gentle flame is ignited in the night's darkness. Enveloped in fire, the flower buds rustle and tremble. Their wave-like petals unfurl one after another. Huh? Huh? The ethereal melodious singing rises and spreads with the flames. Harmonies merge to create a call, and the response... I'm gonna cry. The Lemurians slowly step forward. They take the flowers aglow with sparks from the boat and hold them as if they scooped up seawater. Bitch! Man, look, get... Come here. No, come here. Come here now. You're going back in the crate. You're going back in the crate. What the heck? Get your ass off. Bro, what the? My God, bro, huh? Bro, take her back. What the fuck? Bro, I was was singing and bruh. I was singing and shit, huh? I'll have to get back into it, bro. Damn. Following Raphael's gesture, I approach and receive a handful of vibrant flower petals from him. As the singing reaches its peak, the waves surge. The quietly moored seashell boat gently sways as it drifts away from the shore.
This is the final step of the ceremony.
He supports my hand as dark blue specks of light rise from the flower petals. They converge into a watery orb of light.
When the blessings of our people connect with the ocean's will, Whalefall City opens its path to the children of the sea. May the wave letter guide her.
May the wave letter guide her to find rest in Whalefall City. May she be reborn in a wave's embrace.
Wow, what a ceremony to have witnessed. The orbs of light from the flowers pulse with the rippling waves. They transform into fish that swim around the boat as it drifts toward the sea. The waves carry the petals as they collide and gather. On the dark seawater surface, they converge to form a bright, gentle path. Oh my gosh, you're so handsome. Watching the seashell boat as it floats away, Raphael returns to my side. He answers the question I asked before the interruption.
The last person who saw Whalefall City died over 1,000 years ago. And as I said before, Lemurians aren't certain if they can return.
Despite that, people still believe in the Seamoon Ceremony's legend.
It's been lost for centuries, but Whalefall City is where every Lemurian heart yearns to be. It's the place where our souls ultimately rest. Over countless years, this yearning gradually transformed into a comfort as intangible as a dream. So, today's ceremony is different.
Since Whalefall City appeared, can Aunt Coralia's soul really return?
That was her final gift to us, and it's her dying wish. There was still some time before her Seamoon ceremony would be officially held, but she couldn't wait any longer.
Couldn't even wait any longer. Yeah, this is
She wanted to test whether the path back to Whalefall City still existed.
The scent of petals lingers around Raphael, and the sea breeze that tousled his hair. This lighting right now, goddamn. Shit. This is nice. Has touched his hair and concealed the flickering emotion in his eyes. The singing hasn't ceased. The Lemurian chants ripples like fragile waves and stir, the moonlight reflected on the water.
Should she return, the wave letter will bear her echo home.
Will the boat reach Whalefall City? I close my eyes and etch the sound of the surging tides deep within my heart. That was really... I really felt like I was a part of that. That felt so surreal. That was so wow. The distant sound of the waves lingers in my dreams long after I've fallen asleep that night. Oh my gosh, him too with the birthday fit. Oh. The next morning, I meet up with Raphael in the antique-themed bed and breakfast restaurant. Good morning.
Morning.
Help me. I have no more slots. Raphael looks like he didn't sleep well. His yawning is like a fish blowing bubbles. Musicians are playing classical music in the lush courtyard as servers in the restaurant restock seafood and fresh produce. Children are collecting seashells on the beach, and surfers rest or practice in small groups while carrying their boards along the sand. The turmoil of the outside world doesn't seem to affect life here. On Wave Chaser Island, there's only harmony, freedom, and flowing vitality.
This restaurant has been part of the bed and breakfast for years, you know. On Wave Chaser Island's restaurant list, it's in the top 3. You should try more of their dishes.
The waiter hands me the menu, and I flip through it. I reveal a knowing smile. I figured it'd be all be seafood.
The front pages are just standard dishes. If you want to try the specialties, you need to go to the back.
Freshly caught crab? What kind of dish is that?
Do you see the beach down there? As soon as you place your order, they'll send someone to the beach to dig for crabs, which are caught and prepared on the spot.
No way. They are very dedicated. I think I'll stick with something more ordinary. It'd be a little impolite to disturb crabs early in the morning. Raphael gives me a sly glance, flips to the last page of the menu, and points to the Lincoln Gazy pie. It's a pie with dried fish, and their heads are sticking up at a 45-degree angle. The eyes are seemingly staring back at me from the menu.
I heard my old butler left quite the impression when he first tried this dish.
Was it good or bad?
You'll find out soon enough.
I wouldn't order it if I were you.
Aiden! A small head pops up by the window and gives me a mysterious warning.
I had 8 nightmares the night after I ate that.
Oh my god! Aiden reveal! Aiden reveal! He's so cute! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, he had 8 nightmares the night after I ate that. Aiden!
We should order one. Then you won't eat the other dishes we ordered.
The boy shyly sticks out his tongue before walking through the main entrance. Children also attended the seamoon ceremony, but I didn't pay too much attention to them last night. Only now do I notice how Aiden has gotten taller. Out of all the Lemurians Raphael has introduced me to, Aiden holds the most special place in my heart. His father is a Lemurian, his mother is human. I understand you, girl. I understand you. I get it. I get it. And Aiden himself is a half Lemurian. I understand.
Raphael, miss, can I join you today? I promise I won't disturb you while you're doing important stuff. I'll be on my best behavior.
Oh, a little child for the day? Lemurian mix up? Human Lemurian? Oh. Flower Lune? Thank you so much for following. Welcome. Oh, Maven Coffee as well. Sup, Nish? Damn, there's people I missed. Thank you so much, guys. Welcome, 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 welcome. Raphael and I exchange a glance, our smiles reaching our eyes, but we pretend to look reluctant.
After breakfast, the Miss and I are heading out. We might encounter some danger.
The Miss and
I won't be too close when I follow you. And if there's danger, I'll run away. This is the perfect chance for me to go outside. If I just sit around and do nothing, I might get too anxious and struggle to breathe.
Oh, bro, you learned from Raphael, huh? Huh? Aiden, are you in trouble? For a moment, the words Gaia research team flashed through my mind. I straightened my posture.
Not exactly. Everyone else is waiting for a response from the seamoon ceremony, and I know the wave letter will only arrive when it gets dark and the tide comes in, but I can't sit still.
The young boy hasn't experienced much of life's hardships yet. Only a faint, indescribable unease lingers in his eyes. I send Raphael a questioning glance. I'm not sure what his plans are for today or if he'd be willing to accommodate the boy's request. The aroma of food arrives with the server. Raphael places the seafood paella in front of me and slides his cream soup over to Aiden.
I'll give you the time it takes to finish this bowl. So, I suggest you really think about whether or not you want to be our tag-along for your vacation.
Oh!
Unsure of which path to take, two grown-ups head out with a child and stand at the intersection.
Didn't you guys have something important to do?
Bruh. Yeah, doesn't the sea god have something important to do?
You're right. And doesn't Miss Hunter have something important to do?
Now we both got something important. I can't help but feel a little deflated. I'm here as external support from the association's HQ. I'm supposed to help the Verona branch analyze abnormal magnetic fields. But Gaia Biotech has sealed off the area under the pretext of a scientific expedition. Unless the readings go beyond the safety threshold, hunters aren't allowed to intervene freely.
So you can only wait
I know,
and see.
I love that she's calling him Sea God, yeah. It's a little frustrating, but yeah, that's the current situation. I mean, main story, the path, so it makes sense. That was also main story. What about you? With the massive Whalefall City on our doorstep, aren't you thinking about a lot of things?
Yes, but my circumstances are the same as yours.
You're also waiting to see what happens? Why?
Gaia.
Of course. Who else would it be? Aiden tilts his head up. He looks left and right as he imitates Raphael by putting his hands in his pockets. Then he speaks in an attempt to be cool.
If you think about it, you two have the same target. Doesn't that mean you have the same goal?
You're a smart cookie.
Raphael gently pats the back of Aiden's head and leads us away from the busy streets. We head to the coastline.
Hunters can't freely interfere with Gaia's scientific expedition. That's basically a rule in human society. But a Lemurian wanting to return to the sea certainly doesn't need anyone's permission. What do you think?
In the morning light, Raphael stands with his back to Aiden and winks at me. A fleeting glint of mischief crosses his face. If you ask me, since the abnormal magnetic field is connected to Whalefall City, we should pursue the heart of the matter instead of investigating phenomena on the surface. As a hunter, I can accept having my actions restricted and being forced to take a vacation. But as an ally to Lemurians, I should help when it comes to important matters like finding a lost capital city, right?
Among the 3 people here, all 3 are clever.
Huh? What are you two talking about?
It's grown-up business. I'm not telling you.
Our knowing laughter floats away with the sea breeze. Seagulls flying at a low altitude respond with raucous cries? Ooh, new background? The mist from the fountain refracts to create a faint rainbow. Tourists pause and take pictures. But the column-shaped sculpture in the center has a strange protrusion on one corner. The intricate patterns and bizarre shape disrupt the fountain's harmony. That's...
not something from the island.
There's a faint magnetic fluctuation. In abnormal magnetic fields, objects partially materialize and overlap with the original structure. It seems the underwater magnetic field doesn't affect Wave Chaser Island, but very few people have noticed it. On the other side of the fountain, someone has dragged over a ladder and sits at its top. They are carefully examining the protrusion with a carving tool.
This could be an opportunity to push past the sculpture's originally conservative style.
Bruh. Oh, hold up. Okay, I'm sorry, I got distracted. The sculpture uses a scraper tool with modeling clay to fill in the sharp edges of the sculpture. He gestures in the air to visualize the work and is about to make the first cut.
It's better to preserve some of those sharp angles.
Oh? Ha! It's you! I was wondering who else on this island could have eyes sharper than mine.
The sculptor, immersed in his art, finishes his greeting to Raphael before his gaze falls on me. He slightly raises his eyebrow.
Our minds are always in an artistic perspective. It's boring and not surprising. Raphael, don't you think?
Unconventional art needs non-artistic advice?
Exactly.
What kind of advice? City beautification or environmental considerations? I thought someone like you would be angry upon seeing this obliteration of art.
Obliteration is one of many tools when it comes to art.
Bruh, are you good?
Oh, I know. You need to balance order and obliteration.
Without bothering with pleasantries, he is already tracing lines in the clay. The crowd of onlookers disperses while Raphael's focused gaze remains unchanged. He speaks as though he's in the middle of an inquiry and a casual conversation.
You see it, right? That's a tentacle from Whale Fall City.
That's a what?
Whether it is or isn't doesn't matter to the art. I made the choice to devote my life to pursuing the limitations of art. I believed that finding Lemuria's lost treasures would lead me to the end. But over the years, I realized how narrow-minded I was. As long as the world continues to turn, life will never cease to exist. And so long as life exists, art won't have an end. Order is a temporary framework. Breaking it forms the underlying essence of life's perpetual renewal. It's like...
Lemurian's fate, to wander for all eternity.
The freest fish in the sea can't stop swimming.
Ethereal singing comes from some unknown corner. It pulsates with ceaseless joy, like a heartbeat beneath the island's tranquility.
Let's go. If we stay any longer, he'll think our breathing is annoying.
When Raphael pulls me around a corner, I finally look away from the statue.
The sculpture looks disheveled, but his thoughts are surprisingly profound. He's like my grandfather. Raphael, do you have a last wish?
Okay. Bro, if y'all thought KOD was bad, God of Tides is about to be crazy. You know what, maybe? Yeah, God of Tides. Not God of Tides, Sea God. Do I even need to do the chorus? Let's be so for real right now. I don't even know if the chords are right. I don't even think I need to bother with that, honestly. I'm sure this will be just fine. Yeah, no, I don't need to set it up. It's fine. Oh, I'm just trying to keep the vibe going, so like I use Xavier when it's Xavier's turn, switch it to...
Destruction's tide has arrived. The tide's judgment
shall descend here and now. I need you.
If that's your wish. Oh, good. The sound of death. The tide's judgment
shall descend here and now.
This is all too easy.
Not even a challenge.
Nuclear bomb.
sea doesn't tolerate insults or sacrilege. The tide's judgment
shall descend here and now.
Did you spot its weakness?
Eat this.
Keep your distance from it. Oh, good. The sound of death.
That's crazy.
The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and
ripples in the breeze.
a drop in the ocean.
Destruction's tide has arrived.
A whole entrance, and for what?
The tide's judgment
Shall descend here and now.
almost over. Ripples in a breeze.
A drop in the ocean.
Ooh. Journey's End. Ooh, that's a daunting title right there. And it probably would have only taken one hit if I actually did his cores. Because I probably have like HP attack cores on or something, not defense. So the three of us stop in our tracks and I turn toward Raphael. Huh? When did you write a bucket list? Bewildered, Raphael slowly faces Aiden in the same way I turned toward him.
When did I write a bucket list?
I was just curious.
He pulls his hand out of his pocket and begins counting on his fingers.
My grandfather wrote a bucket list. The sculptor and Aunt Coralia also had things they wanted to do before they passed away.
He raises his hand and shows 3 fingers to Raphael.
I was wondering if you might have similar thoughts. But I don't think the sea god can really die.
Ooh. Listening to these far-fetched speculations, Raphael's confusion gradually disappears. Oh. He crouches down to Aiden's eye level and raises the boy's 4th finger.
If I had a bucket list, it'd be to bring the Lemurians back to Whalefall City.
That doesn't count because it's the sea god's wish. And it's boring. I want to know your wish.
Aiden! Raphael softly chuckles as he stands. His hand gently touches Aiden's head.
If the old butler finds out I've told you inappropriate things again, will you accept being scolded in my place?
Huh?
I've grown up. I can hear things children aren't supposed to know.
What the fuck do you mean?
Really? You're only a little taller than my waist.
It still counts.
Aiden stands on his tiptoes and pushes Raphael's hands up. He's trying to make himself appear taller. Raphael pushes him back down, but I catch a glimpse of something hidden behind his smile. A wish he doesn't want to say. Is it revenge?
You be the judge. Have I grown up or not?
I snap back to reality, then I walk over and pat Aiden's head. What about your homework? Excuse me, Mr. Little grown up. Did you finish your homework? Are you good? Are you done with studying? How did you do on your last exam?
Ah, stop! I'm a kid.
His voice! Aiden's voice! hands over his head. He's afraid of taking another decisive strike from these mean adults. At the bottom of the slope lies the sparkling sea. Raphael and I stand together and watch Aiden's shadow as he moves. A kid who's quick on his feet can escape heavy topics, but adults can no longer do such a thing.
Thanks for the save. It was pretty effective.
Raphael stretches his stiff body and lets out a languid yawn. You've hidden things from me twice today. A child's unsatisfied curiosity can be difficult to deal with. When Aiden grows up, you'll have to answer all his questions, and you can't forget the accumulated interest.
Excuse me? That's a thing?
It's compensation for giving him childhood trauma.
You know, I feel like you're the one who did that. Just saying.
I hold my hand out to him. I only did it to bail you out. You also owe me. Raphael dutifully takes my hand and presses his palm against mine.
Here you go. I'm at your service.
When is that part of the sea gonna be reopened?
I already waxed my surfboard 3 times. I might as well put it in storage at this point.
All those tourists who wanted surfing lessons canceled their appointments. I need to cut back on expenses this month.
Still grumbling, the surfers walk away. Raphael pauses and watches their retreating figures. Ever is already affecting the lives of ordinary people on Wave Chaser Island.
They don't care about Lemurians, let alone ordinary people. This works out for me, though. It saves me the trouble of hunting them down one by one.
I gaze at his profile in the sunlight. His expression is anything but bright.
Why are you looking at me like that? You already figured out my plans.
Aside from finding a way to enter Whalefall City, you're planning to do something about those Gaia biotech people, right? Whenever you have that look, I know you're going to give me a heart attack.
Do I always scare you? I see I've been ungentlemanly. I'll definitely take the time to reflect.
Oh my god! Damn.
Whalefall City's emergence has caused quite a stir within Ever. It's gonna attract a lot of people who want a piece of it. Those who entered Whalefall Acropolis back then made enormous profits and got a taste of the rewards. They definitely won't miss this opportunity. I'm just acting as a catalyst and helping this predictable cycle of cause and effect reach its conclusion faster.
Revenge is a goal Raphael has never wavered from. It's seemingly the backbone of his very existence. But revenge must eventually end. I've never really thought about this question. Help! Once everything is over, what will Raphael do? If his revenge ends with this, then that's good. Yet, ending this conflict and recovering Whalefall City seems like the perfect opportunity to lead the Lemurians back to their royal capital. Will Raphael and the other Lemurians leave? My tangled thoughts are a jumbled mess, and my pace unconsciously slows. I start to fall behind Raphael.
Why the long face?
Sorry, I can't. Woo! I don't know when he turned around, but now he's looking into my eyes. I'll lose my job is crazy. I'm wondering if you and the Lemurians I know will return to the ocean's depths. All of you swim incredibly fast, so coming ashore for visits shouldn't be too difficult, but it still feels a little.
What if I can never return to the surface again?
What? You gotta come see your children. Listen, the voice that he just did reminded me of his dance card, and I cannot. Countless words spin on the tip of my tongue, and they compete to represent my feelings. However, none of them are adequate enough. I open my mouth, but no sound comes out. Only a single, simple thought echoes through my mind. I can't bear to lose you. Hold on a minute. Why hey, yo. Even in the path, okay. I can't bear to lose you.
You're thinking further ahead than me, cutie. Some of my people that Ever took are still missing. How can I leave?
I look up to see his gentle smile. That's like the sun. I sense an urgent need for a more definitive answer. Then I can work as your bodyguard until the end of the world. Oh my god, girl, what the fuck? Ah! Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. Help? Bro, oh gosh. MC, I feel, has been depicted as particularly down bad for this man, and I'm obsessed. Okay, I'm fine.
Who knows how long Earth will last? Let's extend it a bit more. Like, until the universe dies.
No one knows when the universe began or when it will end. Since our lives will never be as long as the universe is, that's basically forever.
Until this endless journey reaches a conclusion, I won't leave this place.
Oh my gosh, what the fuck? From where he stands, the wind carries a refreshing scent toward me. I know, we've been seeing her more and more vulnerable, especially in main story. It's so nice to see. The sea breeze is gentle. Surprisingly, it can carry away my worries. Is Aiden coming back? As a conversation between adults ends, Aiden happens to run up the slope. His footsteps are unusually frantic.
There are people at the port!
He retreats behind us, his shoulders... Oh, dang, he angry. His shoulders trembling violently, I crouch down and pat his back. Take your time. Who are the people that just arrived?
They're wearing the same clothes as the Gaio biotech researchers who sealed off the...
Rafayel's phone rings. After he answers the call, I can faintly hear the old butler's voice.
Ever has sent a new team of support personnel. They're already in Verona.
Understood.
Oh, fuck. Rafayel lowers his phone and the smile on his face vanishes.
This deadly temptation really is irresistible. Someone couldn't wait any longer.
Fucking heck. Seriously. Things are cute and then A large research vessel is near the port. Due to the insufficient water depth at the harbor, the ship cannot dock at the shore. The Gaia biotech personnel are methodically coming ashore via assault boats. They arrive on land one after another. I sit with Rafayel at an open-air cafe by the coast. We quietly monitor the movements of the new team. I drank not so long ago, it's fine.
They're moving.
Okay. I follow Rafayel out of the cafe and we quickly tail the group. Do you know where they're headed?
Central Square.
The Gaia biotech team, as if following a voice navigating system, turns the street corner and takes the road leading to Central Square. Can you do fortune telling too? Your accuracy is impressive.
If you put yourself in their shoes, it's easy to guess where they're going. Criminals like to repeatedly visit the crime scenes, and people who have succeeded once want to replicate their success. Central Square was modeled after the plaza in Whalefall Acropolis. They'll definitely reminisce about their glory days.
Rafayel's prediction comes true. The Gaia biotech team doesn't take any detours and heads to Central Square. Performers specializing... I'm gonna have to record that later. was beautiful. Performers specializing in folk music play an unfamiliar song. The Gaia Biotech researchers stop in front of the band and join the other spectators in watching the show.
Fish infected by parasites usually don't look any different from the rest of the school. But when predators appear, parasitized fish are oblivious to the danger and will take risks. Meanwhile, the uninfected fish flee. In that moment, they believe they can defeat their predators. Let's see who's lucky enough to have the privilege of entering Whale Fall City.
Yeah, okay, that would make sense. I thought maybe he was referring to Lemurians that like betrayed and was like working with the Ever or something. That's what I was thinking. But yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Whatever. Oh damn, he did. As the melodious music reaches its finale, Raphael signals for me to stay put. Then he quickly moves behind a statue across the square and partially reveals himself. One of the band members make eye contact with Raphael. With the crowds separating them, Raphael nods and the musician frowns before leaving. The next song begins. The audience pays little to no attention to the unremarkable band member who left midway through the performance. Except for the three Gaia Biotech researchers. Directly behind them I can see the three silently exchanging signals with their eyes. Then they break away and head toward Raphael's position. The fish is fishing? Interesting. Up ahead, Raphael... Oh, what the fuck? Up ahead, Raphael and the band members flicker in and out of view. They're about to disappear outside the square. When the three researchers quicken their pace, I silently speed up to follow them. At the base of a courtyard wall adorned with seashells, the three Gaia Biotech researchers are furtively listening for any sounds on the other side. Their faces contort with shifty, rat-like expressions. Shortly after, they leave the alley with those same expressions. They pass under the second-floor building where I'm hiding.
No doubt about it. That's Whale Fall City.
Just as they're about to enter, we should also...
We're lucky to get what we want without any effort.
They make no attempt to hide their greed, and a disgusting chill runs down my spine. Then I sense someone looking at me, and I raise my head. Raphael is waving at me from the base of a nearby courtyard wall. I quietly climb down and dart to his side.
I knew you couldn't stay out of it. Now you're an observer watching the observers.
They were acting suspicious. My professional intuition was triggered the moment I saw them. I overheard their conversation. They're trying to enter Whale Fall City.
I'm not surprised. They know I'm special, and they have speculations about my connection to Lemurians. But that's not enough to confirm anything. I let out some information about us knowing how to enter Whale Fall City. I also included a tidbit about its treasures and its power surpassing Whale Fall Acropolis.
Hello?
Only those who were involved in destroying Whale Fall Acropolis would understand what I'm referring to.
He observes the alley where the group has disappeared into his cold gaze, revealing unwavering determination.
When it was destroyed,
Memories stir and his voice trails off. After being lost in thought for a moment, his gaze refocuses.
I escaped by sheer chance, but I never saw the invader's face.
Excuse the fuck out of me?
For years, I hunted for clues. It was the only choice I had. And in time, I fished them out one by one.
Bruh? Yeah, he's so mad. He's so mad, of course.
They were particularly well hidden. If Whale Fall City's allure wasn't so powerful, we wouldn't have been able to force them to surface.
The trap has been set, and they haven't even noticed the real danger yet. They've been Ties? Yes, by their own greed.
All we need to do now is wait a little longer.
Oh, I remember the spot. As soon as we return to the guest house and walk through the lobby, Raphael and I hear hushed whispers from the courtyard. When we open the door, we see numerous Lemurians have gathered. They talk in small clusters. Aiden is among them. When he sees us, he walks over.
Miss, Raphael, did you hear the echo?
Regretfully, I shake my head, and the sparkle in Aiden's eyes dims.
You haven't. Then Aunt Coralia didn't go back to Whalefall City.
I swear if this like ends with
How long
us
has it
actually
been
getting
since
the
the
echo or
predicted
something,
time?
I don't know.
1 hour.
It's too long.
Oh. I exchange a glance with Raphael. We're thinking the same thing. The Seaman Ceremony's echo most likely won't appear. What if it does? Oh my god, that would be a plot twist. The whispers gradually fade as everyone reads the answer on Whalefall's face. On Raphael's face. I said Whalefall's face. Help. Raphael's face. Quite a few people, like Aiden, have been eagerly waiting for it. They all look at Raphael as if they placed their hopes on it. I can't bear to look at their disappointment. In the agonizing silence, I move to Raphael's side and tenderly brush the back of my hand against his. Do you want to go for a walk on the beach?
No?
I was wondering if the echo is really quiet. We can't hear it from here, right? Why don't we go to the beach and wait a little? Oh my god, I love... As I offer this flimsy excuse, the tension in Raphael's shoulders and neck eases.
Okay, let's do that.
Tonight's moonlight isn't bright. Clouds cover the moon, which leaves the seaside shrouded in darkness. I step into the seawater, and I'm surprised to discover that it glows with the luminescent blue light. Where did it go? I love that. Oh my god, me when? I crouch down and place my hand in the water. Blue light radiates, which creates a dreamy scene from a fairy tale. Raphael, I think I've become a magician.
There are sea fireflies in the water. When disturbed, they emit light. By the way, you're scaring them, cutie. They might die from shock.
Oh, damn! Oh, that's so sad. Fuck. Shit. What? I quickly pull my hand out and Raphael crouches. Smiling, he grasps my wrist and guides it back. Oh.
Just kidding. They're not that fragile. This is a normal bioluminescent phenomenon in certain oceans.
I knew that. I actually thought maybe there was something mystical about this one. Holding Raphael's hand, I draw an arc through the seawater. Through the seawater. A beautiful sapphire line of light trails behind. The fluorescence shines on our blurry reflections. The waves crash and tear us apart before quickly bending us back together.
There are many transparent creatures in the ocean that don't emit light. They live in the deep sea and play a part in the ocean's ecosystem. Sunlight can't reach them. When I was young, I used flames to play with them. Their transparent bodies would take on the colors that were created when firelight and seawater merged.
Oh. Is it like your painting from Raymond's collection?
They're more ethereal. But why did you think of that painting?
Aunt Coralia reminded me of what you said about Lemurians needing to return to the sea after death. Then, at Raymond's house, she died a long time ago. If we find a way back to Whalefall City, would her soul return there?
For Whalefall City, time has never been an issue.
The restless waves in my heart settle. Words are interspersed in the moments between the rise and fall of the waves. They become silent again. I reach into the sea with both hands. Sea fireflies, please carry our wishes to the deep sea, and let those who have passed away send their echoes. I beg you. I open my eyes to find Raphael looking at me. His eyes reflect those blue specks of bioluminescence. What? When people feel hopeless, they're capable of doing anything. I'd even go so far as to make a wish to the sea god.
I was thinking about how sea fireflies would carry our wishes when they can't speak.
You're ruining the magic. I grab his hand and dip it into the seawater. Oh, great sea god. Can't you communicate with sea creatures? Try it. Ask the sea fireflies to deliver our message.
Okay. I'll give it a try.
This is so cute. They're so cute, man. Raphael closed his eyes.
Sea fireflies. If they reach Whale Fall City, please have them send a message back. This is like an urgent express delivery. Thanks.
Bro, watch this work. Watch this work. The luminous blue specks flutter and pulse in the waves as if they actually understand what he said. What we said. The waves suddenly surge and the sky seems to grow dark. The moon continues to rise while time flows past us. For some reason, the sound of the waves stops. No echo returns.
The tide is rising. It's not safe to stay at the shore. Let's head back.
But... Raphael reaches out and smooths my hair that the wind tousled.
Not every spell works in fairy tales. Miracles always wait until the end of the story.
Wow.
We knew this would happen.
So the Seamoon ceremony bringing Lemurians back to Whale Fall City is just a legend.
When I was a kid, I once heard a bedtime story about the first Lemurian sea god. According to the legend, the sea god disappeared into a golden sea for the sake of Whale Fall City. The sea god's lover searched the world, but when she finally found him, he had already entered an eternal slumber. Her tears of blood fell onto the ring that symbolized their covenant, their bond. Then golden waves surged across the sea. A conch-shaped vessel rose from the ocean's depths and drifted toward them. That night, moonlight guided their way. The vessel carried the sleeping sea god and his lover back to Whale Fall City. The funeral of the first sea god is the origin of the Seamoon ceremony.
Raphael's gaze lands on the distant silver waves where several seabirds gracefully fly past. The tides ebb and flow. Maybe the first sea god once heard the same waves we're hearing today.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the song,
So
bro,
maybe
from the
these
fucking
legends
myth.
really
Throw me
did
away.
happen.
Throw me away. What do you mean?
While searching for the mastermind behind the invasion and looting of Whale Fall Acropolis, I saw that ring.
Is that what's in the box?
We lived in the Acropolis of the royal capital, hiding countless treasures unknown even to the Lemurians. That modest-looking ring, however, went unnoticed and soon vanished in the flow of gold and trade.
Gold and trade. Now it's time to return it to its rightful owner.
The person who took it knows it's one of Lemuria's most precious treasures now. He'll only exchange it for something
Is this the
more
deal?
valuable.
So this is the deal. A meaningful look slowly appears on his face.
Of course, this never should have been a deal in the first place. So, I have an idea. Are you willing to?
Yo! They made us cut him off! Are you willing to? Yes! Yes! No way! Oh my god, they made us cut that man off. Are you willing to? Yes! I have no desire to ask him about his idea. Deep down, I might have already been looking forward to causing a bit of trouble with him. Ow! What the fuck? Oh my goodness. The rising tide catches up to us. Raphael takes my hand and helps me stand. We trudge toward the shore. The tide is like a melody I can't bear to leave behind. I tug his hand and pull him back. I still want to wait for the echo. I don't want to give up until the very last moment.
Okay.
What the fuck? My heart! We sit down on the seawall. Raphael positions himself on the windward side to with this music is crazy. This oh my god, this moment with them is too precious, too precious. And so the sea's bioluminescent glow fades and the first hint of dawn appears on the horizon. On the beach, the only echoes I hear are from the waves perpetually lapping against the shore. This scene is just too precious. Too precious. Gosh, that's so precious. Inside the room, the curtains are tightly drawn to prevent the faintest traces of sunlight and sound from penetrating the stagnant air. Well, we stayed up all night, so I guess we have to sleep and try to sleep during the day. The time spent waiting stretches, seemingly pulled taut by invisible, intangible radio waves. They tug at the nerves of whoever might be on either end. Before the third ring is about to end, he answers the call.
Mr. Sutherland.
Oh, fuck. Who?
Our talented artist has kept me waiting.
6
I
down,
brought
everybody.
you what you wanted,
Mr.
Raphael.
Sutherland.
So when will you uphold your end of the deal?
Of course. I have her with me right now. However, what you've brought is only enough for me to deliver her.
No way the deal was to bring in the girl that we were, you know, the talk at the beginning with all the villains, to get her, and no way they used Raph to get, oh my god, and that was the deal. Help. Okay.
Whether or not you can subdue her depends on your skills.
Don't worry. I'm eager to end this quickly. But Wave Chaser Island hasn't been peaceful lately, right?
It's just a storm that won't create real waves. If you're scared, you don't have to visit the island.
Very well. My greatest virtue is that I never pretend to be brave. I'll humbly await your presence at Verona's breakwater at 4 p.m.
The call ends and the phone nimbly twirls between Raphael's fingers. He pauses to capture the image of a glistening glass by the window. I take a big gulp of my iced mint lemonade before opening the curtains. Swoosh! Blinding light floods the room. I didn't dare to drink anything while you were talking. You two spoke for so long that the ice almost melted.
Please. I'm here performing a scene with conspiracy and betrayal, only to see you basking in the sun. With a cold drink, I might add. How am I supposed to stay in character?
The glass finds MC's just there with her straw while they're having their conversation. The glass finds its way into his hands and the liquid is gone with it. He took my drink. Goddamn.
That guy dares to steal business from Ever for his own benefit. You can imagine how alert he must be.
So when he asked you about me, it must have been for...
The Ether Core.
He's a coward, but he has quite the appetite. Perched on the small table next to him, I watch Raphael drink water. I cross my arms and narrow my eyes. Be honest with me. Was I part of your deal with him since the beginning?
No.
Really?
It's more like taking advantage of what was available.
Really?
What can I do when the most precious treasure I have is...
What the fuck? His voice. Help me?
What can I do when the most precious treasure I have is...
Oh god, no. Is... me. Raphael sets down his glass and turns it on the table. He watches it refract radiant light.
So you're well aware. I'll give you credit for guessing correctly.
Help me. Help me. Main story. Help. Bro, the way he said that was almost like he actually genuinely wasn't expecting us to know. The way he said that was actually like he was like, so you're well aware.
You're well aware.
Like dead ass. He's like, oh. Shit. At least I don't need to act as someone else. On your home turf, I'm sure Mr. Sutherland won't be too particular about it. Raphael rests his chin on his hand and tilts his face toward me, idly brushing a fingertip over the droplets heading along the glass.
Two big shots like us putting on a special performance for him. It's only fair that he pays up.
Bruh, I'm sorry. Just in his main story for her to already know and say like, I'm your most prized treasure. What? Excuse me.
Since he's afraid of being watched by Gaia Biotech and doesn't dare to visit the island, I can probably guess the location he chose for the deal. On Verona's southern breakwater, there's a center with a small brain-computer interface. After they started researching protocores, Ever abandoned the project. It's hard to say if that's a good or bad thing.
Why is this place special?
There's not a soul in sight for 3 kilometers, which is perfect for double-crossing people.
The ice cubes in my glass lose their balance and clink as they fall. Raphael and I exchange a glance and grin like a pair of conspiring villains. Oh god, don't get me started on the fact that we're conspirators. I'm fine. Oh god. The helicopter lands behind a breakwater on a desolate stretch of Verona's coastline. Raphael leaps onto the ground while carrying me. Let go of me.
Struggle anymore and I'll drop you.
Here we go! Here we go!
Waiter.
I can't even save it! I can't even save it!
Struggle anymore and I'll drop you.
I can't even save it. Oh my god. I'm fine. Okay. Who's hell? Let me fix this. Okay.
There are man-eating fish waiting for you. Not even your bones will remain once their stomachs are full.
Oh shit, help.
Wait a bit. Then use your resonance evol to check and see if he has anything with abnormal energy. That'll be our target.
Okay. My face is covered and I can't see anything clearly. Supporting my arm, Raphael guides me. A kidnapper being this gentle, won't someone see right through our act? Raphael, be rougher. Don't blow our cover when you... Why is it... I'm sorry, this is so funny. Bro, MC is so down with this shit. Even she's telling him how to act. Be rougher. Don't blow our cover when we barely started.
Relax a bit and follow my lead. You won't get hurt.
Gosh. After our whispers end, Raphael presses his hand against my back and shoves me forward forcefully. I'm like, oh shit, he can do all that. Suppressing my defensive reflex. What? I stumble several steps and yeah, go with the momentum. To onlookers, I appear to be a victim who almost falls. Fortunately, the path isn't very long. I soon hear the sound of a heavy iron door opening ahead of us. The elevator descends and it takes us deeper underground. Sutherland has already arrived. His guard leads us to one of the floors and Raphael pushes me out of the elevator. Our guide, probably believing there won't be any serious issues, now finally removes the covering from my head. I exchange a glance with Raphael before discreetly surveying our surroundings. I note the positions of several guards without showing any reaction.
Both of you need to wait here.
Many wanderers are hiding here. In the corner of the reception room, several malformed figures remain motionless. It's as if they're objects. But their energy fluctuations keep me on edge. I find an opportunity to subtly signal Raphael to keep his distance.
They even lined up to welcome us. They're so polite.
Don't move. These things only obey their leader's commands. If you provoke them, I won't be able to save you.
From this angle, I can't see Raphael's expression, but the hand gripping my arm gives a gentle squeeze to silently reassure me.
Then why do we have to wait here? And how long do we have to wait?
The equipment's still being prepared. It'll take at least another hour.
Equipment?
This wasn't part of the deal.
The boss said the higher-ups require a protocore verification.
Oh. My arm is tapped. It's a secret signal Raphael and I established beforehand.
If anything unexpected happens, run.
But I'm not gonna. So was he telling me to run? I have to leave you behind?
Can you really do that, though? Just run. I'll catch you and bring you back. If we show the exchange is unstable, we can demand to speed up the process.
Okay. Okay, so I would do that then. It's part of the... As we discussed before, resistance will make it look more convincing. I spin around abruptly using the momentum to break free from Raphael. I pull out the gun they failed to find during the pat-down. Oh, I see. Just as the guards react, I run while Raphael provides cover. I take the guard down and immediately make a break for it. But then is this when...
Squad number 2, take her!
Your men are too clumsy. Since they're bound to damage valuable cargo, let's not risk it. I'll handle this.
Okay, so this is probably where the... I think, yeah, when you... Okay. I sprint back along the path I took and hide in the place where the corridor splits from the darkness. The sound of unhurried footsteps approaches. He's here. Oh, there. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I think so, right? I think so. Here we go. Okay. Hold on a damn minute. God damn! Stop it right now! Oh, okay. Shit.
Don't come any closer.
Oh, yeah, she talks.
Closer.
Oh, yeah, she talks. Oh, my God.
Shush.
I'm fine. Okay. Oh, shit.
Bear with it, okay?
Oh, that angle. Help me. That angle. Oh my gosh. Oh. Ah. Ooh.
I'm here.
Okay.
No greeting.
You kept your word. I'm certain our cooperation will be pleasant this time as well.
Rushing. Forcibly seizing power.
Did you just throw a coin at the... Did you just throw a coin at the Wanderer so it would stop? Did he just throw a coin at the Wanderer as like, hold the fuck up, you rushing? You... I'm okay. I'm fine.
It's beyond your capability. Won't make you stronger.
Oh, fuck.
You'll only burn yourself in the end. Are you sure you can handle this power?
Rest assured, I have no intention of claiming the protocore.
Good. So what about the thing I want?
I have it. However, I need to verify the ether core.
Of course, but unfortunately the ether core's power is difficult to control. You need trust and permission.
Oh, yeah, okay, okay.
If that doesn't work, you need to use some outside assistance. You see, the threat of fear and death is the best method for awakening potential.
Goddamn!
It's simple.
Oh, okay.
That's the signal.
Mm-hmm. Powerful resonance.
The ring.
The smile is so cute. He's like, yee! Oh!
Why are you in a rush? Since we have a deal, we can't let our performance be for nothing. The thing you brought.
I'm gonna cry.
I'll take it. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Behind you.
Oh shit. Oh my gosh. I'm fine.
The rest is yours.
Oh gosh. Oh shoot.
There was no applause, but the audience was thrilled.
That was so cute. Oh gosh. I feel like both of these two this time around felt shorter. I feel like Xavier's and Ralph's felt shorter than last time. I feel, but it's okay. That was really nice. I love we got to see the interrogation scene. Throw me away. Throw me away. There's the walk at the start. Oh no, I'm okay. That was so cute. Okay. That was nice. We leap from the breakwater and land on the yacht we prepared in advance. That was really nice. That was really good. White waves surge around our vessel. As we leave the harbor, Raphael sits at the bow and slowly spins the ring on his fingertip.
You're holding out your hand. What are you trying to imply?
Cha! My performance fee?
I'll pay once we've returned to Wave Chaser Island.
It was an intense workout. I deserve a large payment, don't you think?
You're the leading actress. It's your call.
Stop it right now. The sea breeze sweeps across the boat and his clothes flutter like a swaying tail fin. An unusual scent permeates the air. Raphael and I turn at the same time to see dark clouds intruding. There's a storm approaching Verona's waters. The small yacht races at full speed. It carves a gash with curling white edges across the dark seawater. So the back shot. After a large wave passes, I grip the control panel to steady myself as Raphael adjusts our course. We're trying to stay away from the eye of the storm. Rain pounds against the cabin windows, and rainwater quickly accumulates. The windshield wipers can't clear it away fast enough. Raphael, this is a small storm to you?
Of course. These waves couldn't even dislodge a starfish from the bottom of a reef.
Okay.
If you're really worried, don't look down.
His reminder has the opposite effect. I glance outside.
For creatures who didn't grow up here, the sea is terrifying during a storm.
Mm-hmm.
The murky waters become impossibly deep, and the churning waves seem to herald...
Is he trying to scare me?
The arrival of a massive creature that's about to emerge from the bottom of the ocean.
Dude, you're so all over the place. Oh, what do I want to say? I want to know which one. Which one do I want? It's here to offer treasures. It's going to swallow us. What happens after it appears? Will it swallow us in one go? I press my fingers together to mimic a gun. You better convince it to reconsider. I don't mind adding a few holes to its body. Bro, they're just, after what they just did, they're just joking like idiots on this boat during a storm. Help.
The weak who smell of blood are like unclaimed cake, and the strong who smell of blood make others keep their distance. Our scent is probably gonna deter the somewhat blind gluttons. Found it.
A beam of light pierces through the gale and heavy rain. It illuminates the dark sea. It's a lighthouse. We should be able to dock there.
An offshore lighthouse that's built on a small reef. It's only big enough for the structure to stand on. It'll be enough to serve as our temporary shelter, though.
Waves crash down like giant hands, but our yacht breaks through the wall of water. We head to the distant lighthouse that's immovable like a mountain. The lighthouse keeper is seemingly accustomed to visitors who get soaked in the rain like us. She guides us up the structure so we can rest. Despite it still being daytime, the world outside already resembles the time between dusk and night. Thank you. We'll sit here for a bit and won't take up any more of your time. The silent lighthouse keeper nods. She quietly prepares a pot of hot water and some compressed dry snacks for us before returning to her post. This is perfect. I was a little hungry and we met a nice person. I cannot look at cake the same way. Just I can't. Strawberry cake? GG, bro. GG. What's so funny? Your smile is kind of weird.
Take a closer look at the food you got, cutie.
The opaque craft paper packaging looks simple and clean. I figure it probably contains biscuits, jerky, or other non-perishable foods that's suitable for storage. As soon as I break the seal, an intense oceanic smell hits me. It's so fishy that my face contorts. What is this?
I could smell it 800 meters away. Do you want to guess what kind of person would dare to guard this isolated lighthouse alone? It's basically in the heart of the ocean.
It's a Lemurian, huh? She's also a Lemurian? Why didn't you say hello to her?
Not every Lemurian is as outgoing and friendly as me, you know. She probably never expected anyone to brave the elements to visit her, even when she hid herself away from everything.
No wonder she seemed to relax when we let her go about her business. Raphael quietly laughs again as he places several pieces of unrecognizable dried fish into a titanium cup and pours hot water over them.
Don't give me that look. It's just been cured with seawater. It'll become delicious after you let it soak for a bit. Be patient.
Amid the rising steam, the air seems to grow humid and salty. I wrinkle my nose as I notice the scent of melting fat and wax. Raphael, do you smell that?
She's lighting the lamp.
The one in the lighthouse?
In Lemuria, we have structures similar to lighthouses. They're called whale ash gardens. When the oceans were still uncharted, traveling Lemurians would build simple waypoints in places where whales died. The whale ash serves as an underwater lighthouse. It offers shelter to those who have temporarily lost their way and allows them to regain their bearings. Traveling with whale ash lamps was once a popular tradition in Lemuria, but hardly anyone remembers it now.
Then she must have lived for a very long time. Lighting the whale ash lamp serves as a reminder not to lose sight of your destination, and more importantly, it ensures you never forget your starting point. Is she thinking about Whalefall Acropolis she can never return to, or the long-lost Whalefall City? The cooled water touches the wooden floor and quickly seeps through the cracks. When the cup is refilled, the taste becomes fresher. But the salty bitterness spreading from my chest to my throat only intensifies. Once the storm passes, we'll have to return to Wave Chaser Island to perform another sea moon ceremony. If we succeed, where will Raphael go once everything is over? Raphael, you said you wouldn't remain in Whalefall City because it's one part of your journey. It's not your final destination. I think it's good that you'll succeed in your revenge. Your life afterward might be more carefree. I pause before trying to sound like I'm making a joke. Maybe you can fully devote yourself to painting, go beyond your limits, and take your artistic accomplishments to the next level. But then, assuming that's the case, do you have a reason to stay in Lincoln City? Staring at him, I grip the edge of the craft paper package. I'm unwilling to hear another evasive answer from his lips. What I want to ask, it's not about staying here or staying in Lincoln City. Rather, on an ordinary weekend, an idle afternoon, or meaningless normal day, like an actual meaningless day, when I want to see you, will you still be by my side? I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. They're 10.
It's hard to say.
She's me for real. She is me. She is me.
According to your vision, I'll surpass my limits and ascend to the next level. Doesn't that mean I'm devoting myself to art and only art? I guess a talented artist doesn't deserve to have mundane days. Unbelievable.
You've called me a masterpiece, though. Hey.
Setting aside these meaningless scenarios, you only have one question to ask, and I only have one answer to give.
Oh God, help. Help, help, help.
I've walked a very, very long road, but throughout my journey, the same light has guided me.
Just kiss. No, cause like what?
And it's not just my guide. It's the true destination of my fate.
Help me. If we consider a Lemurian's lifespan, can a single light accompany you for that long?
Maybe not. What you see now could just be a drop in the vast ocean. And as time passes, you might discover that you're the one who journeys the farthest.
Thanks to Raphael's boiling method, the dried fish is ready. I devour 3 pieces, then another thought crosses my mind. I pretend to hold the microphone and hold it up to Raphael's mouth. I have a question for a respectable sea god. What new mission will you undertake after completing your revenge? Will you lead the Lemurians to rebuild their homeland? A small fishtail peeks out from his big smile.
You think the sea god is a real estate tycoon?
Oh, he's eating a... You don't even listen to Lemuria's wishes or grant them?
The sea god isn't like human parents who secretly prepare gifts after hearing their child's birthday wishes.
That's disappointing. Then what do the Lemurians make their wishes to?
The sea, the ocean nurtures all life. If you make a wish to the sea,
will it grant my wish?
the fish, shrimp, crabs, and clams in the ocean will eavesdrop.
Bro, what is this? Bro, the troll is trolling. Then my wish is to eat fresh fish, shrimp, crabs, and clams every day. I stare at Raphael as he lets out a hearty laugh. Aw, I tear off a piece of fish with my teeth and quickly find myself chuckling. This is just so cute. By the time we finish the package, we notice the sound of crashing waves has noticeably subsided. Raphael goes to the door to check. Then he turns back and reaches out to me.
The rain has stopped. Let's go.
Yeah, she had to lighten the mood. She could not.
Tonight will be perfect for the sea moon ceremony.
You're concerned? I'm a little concerned too. Because this feels like, for his main story update, if you had to compare it to the previous ones, we just chilling. Like, this was the most lighthearted mission we had together, and like and there's been so much talk about returning to the sea, and maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe they really just vibing in his main story update this time around. I don't know. Yeah, the music right now, holy. But it's not sitting. Yeah. Figures appear on the shallow water's reef. Waves dance across their scales as they shimmer with an ethereal glow. Chanting ancient Lemurian songs, they look at where the waves meet the moonlight. Talia's here! Talia's melodious singing fills the air. It's more ethereal and transcendent than what I heard at the previous sea moon ceremony. It seems like a blessing and a distant call. The ring rests in Raphael's palm as I place my hand over his. I feel the patterns beneath my hand. What are they singing?
It's a blessing for the sea god and his followers. I haven't heard such an ancient melody in a very long time. Even in Lemuria's historical records, there's almost nothing about the sea god's funeral.
I think it's better to just call it the sea moon ceremony. Wait, sea gods, yeah, we're doing a ceremony for but like, is that okay? Okay, hold on, let's just see. I think it's better to just call it the sea moon ceremony.
Lemurians don't fear death, but we have desires in our hearts. Even when we're far away from home, we'll never stop searching for a way back.
When Whalefall City still existed, did they already know they would leave one day?
Long ago, Lemuria had written prophecies about its fate.
Tome of the Sea God you've been searching for.
Yeah. Maybe the search for prophecies is part of the prophecy.
I close my eyes and feel the cool touch of metal intertwined with the warmth of our clasped hands. I somehow sense the yearning behind those unfamiliar words.
According to the legend, we should be basking in the lingering echoes of the blessing and waiting for the conch vessel to appear. Can you feel it?
We don't share a language, but emotions are universal. After spending these past few days with them, I think I can guess what they're praying for. The sea breeze carries their songs to a sanctuary below the waves. It awakens the slumbering creatures that dwell within. Under the bright moon, several dolphins leap from the water as if welcoming the return of their ruler.
Tonight is perfect for going out to sea.
He bows slightly and reaches out to me. It's a gentle invitation.
So, would you like to accompany me to the Lemurian royal capital, miss?
Oh my. The glistening waves behind him refract moonlight. Without any hesitation, I place my hand in his. I would be honored. Words seem to possess a calming power as the energy surrounding us harmonizes with the songs at the same frequency. It's filled to the brim with wishes and blessings. The sea churns and boils upon hearing the dirge. Then it splits at the boundary between the sky and the ocean, as if a sharp blade cut through it. The fractured waves block out the moonlight as roaring currents retrieve long-forgotten wishes in the deep sea. The Lemurians gaze at the surging waters, their songs knocking on the sealed, dust-covered gates of their homeland. Waiting silently in the sea, I sense something. This song, there needs to be one more call. When I grasp the ring in Raphael's palm, silvery white foam begins to surge between the parted waters. A massive glowing seashell gently rises. Damn! It's accompanied by an energy that feels familiar and strange. Wait! A massive seashell? The massive glowing seashell? Get the fuck out. This is what I felt at the blue hole. Oh, the blue hole. Yes. As if drawn in by a mysterious force, I unconsciously activate my evolve to sense that energy. Am I gonna get some memories? Hold up. The energy fluctuation shatters my thoughts. Nameless chaotic noises puncture my mind like sharp spikes. Bro, am I gonna get my memories help? Okay, what is this? Ah! Husband!
Are you willing to be my follower?
Oh my gosh. Desiring the sincerest worship of mortals. Oh my god!
The sea god's heart, mine heart. Dost thou want it?
That's me. Who am I talking to? Girl.
This is my promise to you. For 'tis Lemuria's vow, a bond everlasting. It's a simple melody, yet you still haven't learned it properly.
Don't make me cry. Don't make me fucking cry. Do not.
Listen carefully. This is the last time I'll teach you.
What's going on? Now, with the power of the sea god's vow or covenant, Raphael, obey my command. Reclaim this heart and end our everlasting bond. It feels like I've emerged from an exhaustingly long dream. Memories I never experienced seem to have found their host. They rush into my mind and merge with my very being before I realize it. It's as if they were always meant to be mine. So she got her memories even of when she had him killed. Bro?
Are you awake?
When I open my eyes, I see the sky and moonlight. Dazed, I blink and try to move. I realize I'm being held in a warm embrace. What just happened?
You were probably affected by the ancient oceanic power lingering on this boat. It has weathered many years, so there might still be traces of its previous owners on it.
That power feels like... I meet Raphael's gaze, it's as clear as seawater and doesn't reveal a hint of deception. Did he also forget? Oh, my camera just died. Hold up. Oh, let me switch my battery. Yeah, wait, so... Does he... Wait... But her remembering that is crazy because they're like... Bruh. Her remembering that... Bruh. Dang. She remembers that? Holy cow. Yeah, I disappeared. I have to change my battery. My camera died. I'm back. Whew. Oh my gosh. Remembering such moments, like these are two moments where the two were so in love, you guys. These are two moments. That's why I'm like even more taken aback. Like these two moments were moments where they were so... Holy cow. Because if she remembers those moments, I'm sure she remembers like how she felt in those moments. But anyways, my heart faintly aches and my mind still lingers in that memory. Scenes from the past keep replaying as if they're reminding me not to forget.
What are you humming?
Oh my gosh. Am I humming the song? Ah! Stop it right now! Only then do I notice that I'm humming the melody I heard in either a dream or an illusion. He does not remember? If I told you I heard this song in a dream, would you believe me?
I guess you had an unusual dream. What else was in it?
There were waves, flute music, and my emotions bear the weight of our covenant. Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! My emotions bear the weight of our covenant. The bond between us is heavy. I compose myself and smile. Wait, what was the question? You.
I knew it.
In my dream, you said you would teach me the song.
Oh, you just want to hear me sing. That's one roundabout way to make a request.
I didn't mean it like that, but since you made the suggestion. Sorry, I'm a little like tripping. Flames erupt from his palm before quickly dissipating. They're replaced with a luminescent conch. Huh? Is this another trick?
Even if I'm the most talented performer in the world,
is he gonna play it? No, the fuck he's not.
Music with.
No, the fuck he's not.
It's the first time I'm hearing this song.
It's not.
But...
Oh my god, my love. For real. The sounds overlap with the ones in my dream. For a moment, I can't tell where I am. Raphael uses his free hand to pull me toward him. I lean into his embrace and try to piece together those fragmented memories. Our covenant began even earlier than I thought. The melody pauses on a high note like waves as they touch the shore. They linger for a moment before flowing. Did he just stutter at what we said? With numerous questions in my mind that I can't ask right now, I immerse myself in the music until the interlude. You look more mature compared to back then. Right? Bro, does he remember anything or not? Like, the boat suddenly rocks as the music ceases, and flammulas anxiously leap from the water. They're seemingly giving us a warning. There's an undercurrent.
No. This is Whale Fall City.
What the fuck is happening? What? Huh? Raphael sets down the conch and ignites a flame in his palm. It lights up the unfathomably deep waters.
It's responding to our call.
The song? The song that we just played? No. Moonlight shines upon the pitch black sea. As the boat is drawn in by an invisible force, it sways as it sails toward the massive whirlpool in the center of the ocean. Countless silvery white fish converge and spiral where the currents meet. They eagerly rush toward the ocean's profound depths and seabed.
Whale Fall City is below us. Hold on to me.
He holds me close. The seawater swallows the sky as we descend into the deep sea. What? Oh my gosh! Oh my goodness. The weightlessness makes me lose all sense of direction. In my dizziness, a warmth touches my hand. Raphael.
I'm here.
My consciousness stabilizes itself before my body does. My vision gradually clears as I blink repeatedly. What? An enormous skeleton carries our vessel through the water. When I look back, I can't even see where its tail ends. Holy cow.
Think of this giant whale's skeleton as Whale Fall City's welcome ceremony.
giant whale with wings?
Yep. Who says you can't fly underwater?
Oh, I mean, you can swim. Okay, surrounded by nothing but an endless blue expanse, we drift through silent waters. It's impossible to judge distance or size without any light or shadow for reference. In the underwater quietness, I can only hear the echo of my own breathing in my chest, but the giant whale's skull begins to disappear inch by inch. Then its spine and wings. As it swims forward, the massive body is gradually devoured by the space around us. It disappears with each rhythmic movement. This bizarre sight makes me squeeze his hand, and he responds with a firmer squeeze.
Don't be afraid.
As his words fade, my body passes through what feels like an invisible barrier. A gentle current envelops me before slowly releasing me on the other side. Bruh. No way. The world below the waves is bursting with color. Are we gonna meet anyone here? One of the royal capital's ancient streets stretches across the deep sea, and there's a dome resembling moonlight. It's suspended high above the seafloor. Massive stone sculptures adorned with vibrant coral are arranged in a staggered pattern along both sides of the street. Alleyways formed by interlacing towers and buildings are spread out like a finely woven net. They gradually disappear into the seawater. Parts of these structures seem to emerge from a space-time rift. They're like visitors from a distant world. No artificial light is needed as countless specks of light swirl throughout the water surrounding the buildings. Their brilliance surpass even the Milky Ways. The song! Everything around us is silent. It takes a long time for me to find my voice again. This is
Whalefall City.
a legendary lost civilization, the Lemurian spiritual homeland, appears before my eyes without any concealment. The giant whale carries us as we float above the main avenue of the royal capital. Reflections from the seawater dance across stained glass windows. I feel as though these same colors danced in my eyes as well. Noticing his unusual silence, I subtly tighten my grip on his hand. I remember the Deepspace Academy had published a book on Lemuria. According to it, Whalefall City slumbers in the abyssal deep sea. Its domes can reach past the sky.
They write as if they've seen it with their own eyes.
People tend to exaggerate stuff they've never seen. The more mysterious something is, the more fascinating it becomes.
Do you think it matches the descriptions in the book?
I lower my head. At the end of the street, specks of light drift around the highest spire. A bubble floats in front of me. When I gently poke it, it pops and scatters into more specks of light. Even attempting to describe it might be presumptuous.
Everyone has their own interpretation of Whalefall City. Archaeologists consider it a hidden treasure buried in the deep sea, while Lemurians view it as the true resting place for souls.
What about you? Raphael cups a bubble in his hands and gently crushes it until specks of light scatter. They gather and reform the bubbles.
For the sea god, it's a mission infused in his blood. But right now, I'm thinking, if you hadn't accompanied me and I was sitting by myself with these skeletal remains.
Oh, is that what's around us? Lost in musings I can't guess, he shakes his head and smiles.
The fortunate one is me, not you.
The giant whale slowly moves its wings downward along the central path. The tips of my shoes almost graze the brick rooftops below.
We're here.
From the wide gaps between his bones, I see a From the wide gaps between its bones, I see a plaza paved with white stones. Stone statues at least twice the height of a person stand guard on both sides of a path. Is that sculpture If that sculptor could see these, he'd probably spend several days and nights here. He'll crouch and study them.
You could say the ones who carved these were his ancestors.
True. These statues are at least 1,000 years old, right? Wouldn't it technically be the passing down of artistic traditions?
Genetic inheritance might be a more accurate term, but this place is the most refined embodiment of Lemurian art.
Really?
It's the Sea God's temple.
A sense of deja vu crashes over me like roaring waves. Astonished, I look up. A majestic temple stands at the end of my vision, its massive stone pillars supporting the domed ceiling like solid bones. I wonder if anything will happen when they go to the spot where
this place is our only option if we want to truly open the path to Whalefall City.
An inexplicable thought appears in my head. I lean forward to get a closer look.
Why do you appear more anxious than me?
Raphael pulls me back to where I was originally. He's not in a hurry to return to this temple that should be rightfully his.
Sit tight. We're almost there.
Raphael.
What's wrong? Do you think being here will upset me?
It's more than that. I'd like it if you didn't keep everything bottled up inside. From this angle, I can't make out Raphael's expression, but I hear a soft sigh.
It appeared at the wrong place and the wrong time. The more attached we become, the harder it will be to let go when we must part.
Aren't you worried that Gaia Biotech or ever would stop at nothing to get their hands on Whalefall City?
Once Whalefall City fully reveals itself, our people will have no reason not to return. However, it'd make all of them targets.
Ooh.
Today's Lemurians can't rely on Whalefall City to protect them from everything. Using it to defend against Ever is a pipe dream. When Whalefall Acropolis was destroyed, we still had Whalefall City as our sanctuary. If it also... The peaceful life Lemurians have struggled to rebuild can't be allowed to crumble again.
Dang, that's what he's... Oh my gosh, okay. The wrong place, the wrong time, yet he still wants to seize this less than ideal opportunity to do something. It's for himself and the Lemurians who, instead of making wishes, worry about him seeking revenge alone. Let's do the right thing, even in these wrong circumstances. The giant whale delivers us to the central plaza in front of the Sea God's temple. Then if... They're playing the exact same tune from this myth when we saw this picture. Then it flaps its enormous wings and floats back up to hover above the royal capital. The wings stir up a gust that sweeps scattered stone fragments across the ground. I look around and find the source of the debris. A circle of diverse stone statues surrounds the front part of the Sea God's temple. They're blocking the entrance. At the forefront stands a humanoid statue. It towers before a stone pillar, its figure hunched and tilted awkwardly to one side. Are these statues here for a ritual? Ah! Raphael, did you see that? Did that statue just move? Wait, which statues are we talking? Hold up, okay. Meeting Raphael's gaze, I quickly raised both hands. It wasn't me. I didn't touch it. Maybe it's being corroded?
I know. Come over here.
Metaflux. As I step back, the cracks spread out in all directions. Countless fissures appear and stone fragments rain down like a sudden downpour. From within the swirling cloud of dust, a figure slowly steps... Whomst the fuck? Is it like one of the old sea gods, like statue things? Hold on, no. A long spear materializes, its cold gleam... Or probably just a water... Oh no. Its cold gleam flashing, a column of water shaped like a sea beast roars in our... Oh.
Under his quintessence's orders, outsiders are forbidden from setting foot in Whalefall City.
Hey, is it? I don't know. Is it Amund? Stop, hold on a minute. Is that Amund? Is it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Oh my gosh. Well, we're not fighting him, but...
The storm shall crush impudence. These waters will... The tide's judgment.
They fixed the story battle to use LSD.
I'll show you.
Oh, really? They let you fight with him here. Oh, that's cool.
I'll show you.
My
That's
turn.
cool.
You were too close to the tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now. I need to
surrender everything to me.
The deep stirs.
Thunder heralds death.
Mike, we're covered already? How tiresome.
Press on. Don't be distracted.
That's so cool.
A desperate attempt to fend off death.
I'm getting the hang of this. Bring it on.
Stay alert. The tide's judgment
shall descend here and now. The deep stirs. From the ocean's depths,
where someone calls out my name forevermore.
I'll show you. How's the scenery?
It's nice, and I can admire it.
Steady now. We can do this. I'll do the big one.
The tide is rising. Fall back.
Raphael.
This is all too easy.
Not even a challenge.
That's nice. Stone debris covers the plaza and dust particles float in the seawater. The currents are dispersed. The immobilized old man stands in the center, his cloudy eyes becoming clear. His consciousness, it's slowly returning. He shuffles toward us, the remaining sand on his body falling with each step. That has to be Edmund.
It's his quintessence's
that
power.
That has to be him.
His quintessence.
We know each other?
The man approaches Raphael, his clothes slightly fluttering. Then he suddenly performs a deep, respectful bow.
Amund, Lemurian Elder, Guardian
of Whalefall
City. I've been waiting for the return of the Sea God.
Dang. His gaze becomes unfocused. Damn, so he doesn't remember Abyss Walker, man? I'm so confused, you guys. He's literally made calls back to it. Huh? Wait, maybe Abyss Walker was the future? Child, let me stop. No, he doesn't remember him, it seems. Yeah, Abyss Walker is in the future, but like it's weird because he said something once that made me be like, oh, it's in the past. So it's just weird. It's just weird. Yeah, but Amund is also in God of Tides, yeah, but it's just... Anyways, his gaze becomes unfocused when Whalefall City is mentioned. The spear in his hand trembles violently, as if triggered by a reflex. It supports him as he stands.
Outsiders are forbidden from setting foot in Whalefall City.
Amund? Does that name mean anything to you?
At least he doesn't seem to be our enemy. This is just a guess, but he's been here for too long. He won't have a clear mind anytime soon.
Bruh. Raphael circles Amund and helps him brush off the stone fragments from his body.
Amund, you said the Sea God told you to stay here? His quintessence's orders?
Amund slowly recognizes Raphael's voice and gradually regains his composure.
Tens of millions of years ago, the sky and sea were inverted, and Whalefall was revived. Lemuria was about to reach its true fate. But his quintessence refused to accept. The Sea God couldn't bear to lose the most precious.
Is this a callback to...
Most precious.
To Sea God myth? He's unable to finish his story. His gaze sweeps across the plaza before he slowly moves toward the temple. Raphael and I exchange a glance and follow him. The temple's massive stone doors are wrapped in seaweed, their original appearance no longer visible. Bro, I can't wait for Raph to get his memories done too, because what the fuck, I really thought he had a lot of them up until this point. Hell, I think he only remembers from when they were children. You know the moment when they met as kids at the beach? I think everything from then and forward he remembers. But anything before that, probably not. Okay, that's why he holds a grudge from that moment. I see. Okay. Yeah. The temple's massive stone doors. Amund walks to the temple's entrance, laboriously raises both hands and places them on the stone doors.
The flame. The sea god incinerated his divine power in exchange.
The fire.
For some reason, a strange warmth wells up in my chest. It's as if a fragment of the flame is quietly burning.
His quintessence hid Whalefall City within Deepspace's rifts.
Deepspace's rifts? That's why it disappeared? And left...
Time ceased to flow. Life never decayed. And everything became eternal. But the world's flames and all that exists will eventually be extinguished. Only when the sea god sacrifices everything once more to ignite the alcove's flame. Then his quintessence and Whalefall City will return.
No!
They shall return to where it all
Here we go again.
began.
Amund's words falter for a moment, and his gaze moves to me before returning to Raphael.
Whalefall City will respond to its true ruler.
The sound of an engine that doesn't belong to Whalefall City stirs up the sea. Stop it right now. Raphael turns to the waters beyond the temple, his gaze increasingly sharp.
Before that happens, this place might need a few sacrifices.
Oh well, shit. Following Raphael's gaze, I look toward Whalefall City's outskirts. Several massive submarines are approaching us. Bruh.
The fish have swum into our net.
Oh shit. Raphael steps forward and positions himself in front of me and Amund. Flames ignite from his palm and they transform into fiery threads that spread outside the temple. Damn.
Don't let their blood defile this place.
Oh shit. The submarines speed through the ocean as sunlight dims. They've already entered the mesopelagic zone? Yes. With visibility obstructed, the submarines activate sonar navigation as they advance.
The sonar has detected underwater structures. Could it be Whalefall City?
We've been following that vessel this whole time. We can't be wrong.
After marking the coordinates, the submarines head toward the structures and descend into the pitch black pelagic. Goddamn. Singing again? Suddenly ethereal singing resounds from the ocean's depths, as if it's guiding lost travelers to their destination. The flat seabed gives way to a cliff. A strange glow emanates from its base. The submarines travel to the cliff's edge and cross an underwater valley. Their passengers see the source of the mysterious glow. Wow, this is so pretty. It's a dreamlike, magnificent city. Giant pearls adorn stone carvings, gold and silver threads entwine the city's pillars, and large roads paved in jade stretch endlessly. This place must be so beautiful. Like, so beautiful. Everyone rushes to crowd around the portholes. In awe, they exclaim upon seeing the magnificent city.
That must be Whalefall City. I heard it's filled with countless treasures. It definitely hasn't disappointed us.
The submarine's cargo capacity is limited. It'll take some time to transport everything back.
Bruh. Cheers erupt throughout the submarine, but no one notices they've already veered off course. When the city dissolves into a mirage in the water, an alarm blares. That's when these greedy souls realize something is wrong.
What's going on? Who changed our course?
It's not that. Our coordinates have changed.
We've lost control. The submarine is... Huh?
Damn! The seabed rises as towering rock walls erupts from the ground and encircles the submarine. The figure of a young man stands on the cliff, solemn and majestic like a god of the sea. He looks down from afar. His expression is seemingly compassionate and indifferent. Sometimes he just brings that shit out, though. The Lemurian court has finally received its overdue sinners. Ooh, not this place. The singing ceases at the climax, and the intruders' minds are momentarily disoriented, but they soon come to their senses. Raphael! Is you good?
They'll offer their mortal remains to the Lemurian court. After today, those whose hands are stained with Lemurian blood will vanish from this world forever.
Well, not all of them. Without the ethereal singing, the bottom of the valley once again becomes chaotic and murky. The intruders' survival instincts make them crawl on the ground in contorted postures. What? Sorry. Oh, okay. Raphael doesn't spare these people a glance. His gaze is fixed on a place far away from the cliff. It's as if he's trying to peer through time's veil to witness a past that's been buried.
It's coming to an end.
There's a barely perceptible tremor. Meanwhile, some of the intruders finally regain consciousness. Still unaware of where they are, they frantically grab their weapons.
Where are we? Forget about that. Just take them out. Ugh.
When Raphael raises, oh my goodness. When Raphael raises his hand, flames engulf the gun barrels. The researchers cry out in pain as they burn. More weapons are dismantled by fire. As Raphael silently, oh, I needed to see that shit. Even so, he has yet to bring his ballad of vengeance to its final movement. More people are regaining consciousness. The rising flames keep me protected while I tightly hold Raphael's hand. We holding his hand while he do this? Oh, shit! I can't rush him, and I don't want to. It's his right to decide when and how to end this bloody history that spanned more than a decade. I love that. I love that. The rock wall fractures its cracks of various sizes. It can't support us anymore. Raphael brings me to a protruding rock near the seabed, but it won't last long. The sniper rifle hidden behind a stone pillar emits smoke as a bullet heads straight for Raphael. It's centimeters away from striking his chest, but the metal bullet is intercepted by flames. It explodes into a small ball of fire. The attack pauses, and I use this chance to pull out my gun and kill the sniper. Girl! God! Oh my God! Oh, bro, the flipping nickname drops. Baby girl. That's so good. That's so perfect. I'm sorry. That is so perfect. That is so perfect. It's okay. I'll be fine. You can. I know you're not hesitating. What you can't let go of is that part of your past, your people who aren't here anymore. I'll stay with you until you decide to end this. Oh my gosh, this is crazy visuals. The ground beneath our feet violently shakes as energy fluctuations manifest from various corners. It's a sonar weapon that specializes in killing Lemurians. Help! Every wall trembles with an invisible force. It sends dust and rock fragments flying. I use my evolve to target the focal point of the metaflux, but he stops me.
You've stayed by my side long enough.
Huh?
I'll take care of the rest.
Oh fuck, okay. Goddamn.
The weapon isn't working! That's impossible! Increase the firepower! We've already hit its limit. Where's the suppressive fire from our flanks?
He steps forward and raises his arm in spite of the hail of bullets and thunderous vibrations. Fire amidst his opponents like divine punishment. The massive metal container crashes as fear and rage fills the air. Seemingly realizing the true power of the man standing before them, several gun barrels rise in unison. Bro, this visual is insanity! Holy cow!
Whalefall Acropolis was a wonderful place.
Oh my gosh.
It was nowhere near as magnificent and spacious as the royal capital, but it was worthy of being called our home.
No one fires. The invaders exchange bewildered glances as if they don't believe the sea god will grant them mercy.
I once promised them that I'd find Whalefall City. I said I'd bring them back here. We'd live together. In these waters, we'd laugh and sing. I didn't make a vow to merely bring back their souls.
Oh my god! Oh. Hey, yo! I feel like we rarely hear Raph get in this, like, range. Like, I don't know, just some more. Ah! Oh my god! Raphael lowers his gaze to deliver the sea god's ultimate judgment.
The lives that were lost
Oh
here
my God,
shall be repaid with blood.
Period.
It's been over a decade. I will end this once and for all.
Oh my god, fierce flames rise from the rock walls as distant tides roar like thunder. Terrified, everyone looks around. It's as if an invisible blade of judgment is hanging over their heads. Are they singing to him or something? Countless mislike The letters! They all made it! They made it to Whalefall City! These are the thingies? It never delivered, but they were made, right? Is that what that means? Wait, maybe? I don't know. Hold on. Countless mist-like shadows surround the rock walls. They resemble the floating specks of light above Whalefall City as they coalesce into ethereal spirits. Naturally formless, they slowly gather towards the center, yet I can make out their blurry figures. The flames surging toward the seabed are extinguished. It's as if they're afraid of harming the shadows. Raphael doesn't reply. His gaze doesn't leave the seabed center. The singing grows more powerful as the shadows close in. The loaded weapons fall to the ground once more. Greed and delusion return to the invaders. An eerie stillness permeates the seabed as the shadows suddenly turn around.
You always said you'd bring us to Whalefall City. I thought you were bragging.
Oh my god, everything he's done wasn't for nothing!
You did it! You actually brought us back home!
No way!
Raphael, you don't need me to cover for you when you sneak off to the shore anymore, right?
Oh my god.
Wait, you must be living on the surface already.
The maestro tattled to Her Majesty on the day you went to the surface, saying you skipped class again.
These are all his friends and shit? No.
I wish I could attend the maestro's classes again.
Has Aiden grown taller? Now that I'm gone, I wonder where he goes when he skips class. Please deliver a message for me next time you see him. Whalefall City isn't that exciting.
It's nowhere near as good as life on land. Tell him to take his time.
That's so
coming
cute.
back.
That's so cute. He doesn't want him to. Oh my god. I hold Raphael's hand. I can still feel the subtle trembling in his palm.
It's you.
You still look the same as you did when you struck off to the shore, but you've grown up.
Who the fuck?
You resemble the sea god more than I had expected.
His hand suddenly tightens as the man's spirit stirs Raphael's emotions. Another shadow appears and stands shoulder to shoulder with him. It's his mom. I swear to God. I swear. In the blink of an eye, the shadow draws near. It slowly raises what appears to be an arm made of swirling light and darkness. The trembling in his hand grows more intense. Raphael seemingly wants to grasp that shadow, but he's unable to touch it, and his hand remains suspended in midair. Across time's vastness, across the boundary between life and death, their hands gently overlap. I swear it's his mom.
These are hands that should hold paintbrushes. Hatred and bloodshed should never stain them.
You guys, what the fuck? No way. His mom.
Go now, my dear boy. Go to where you truly belong. No matter where life takes you, I hope you can find happiness.
The mist-like figures approach Raphael one by one. Smiling, they wave goodbye and gather once more around the invaders. Are they telling him to stop his revenge? Is that what his mom's doing? The frenzied invaders gradually quiet down, their facial features twisting into bizarre shapes. They pick up broken stones and sand from the ground and stuff every pocket to the brim. The singing reaches a crescendo as Lemurian souls encircle them. They're like deep-sea predators about to strike. Greed and blood conceal into foul trickle. They flow beneath the spirit's feet that never touch the ground. They did the work. They did it for him, bro. The screams reverberate throughout the court for what feels like an eternity. Amid the ceaseless song, I can't see Raphael's expression. I only sense that his gaze remains fixed on a single place for a long time. When the melody is about to end, only then does he take my hand and slowly lead me away. And he gives a deep bow to the chaotic ocean floor filled with devastation and laments. Hold on, I need a minute. His parents. He got to meet his parents' souls, you guys. He got to see his parents' souls and his friends and everyone's souls. Leaving the court and following Emma's guidance, I silently approach Raphael. As our fingers intertwine, he silently takes my hand. Is it okay to let them deal with Gaia Biotech's people?
They've been waiting for this day for a long time.
But hold on, his VA and that. Oh my gosh, his VA. His fingers have tightened around mine, and the ring that summons the conch vessel leaves a mark between our knuckles.
This ring, when I was little, I used to sneak off with it. I always played with it. The queen told me it belonged to the sea god. When I grew up, she'd give it to me herself.
You and the queen. Wait, huh? My brain. Help? Sorry. The queen told me it belonged to the sea god. When I grew up, she'd give it to me herself. You and the queen.
She's Talia's older sister. and the one who raised me, my mother.
Final. I wish I saw her. I wish they made her. I want to see her. My chest feels like it's stuffed with damp cotton. It tightens and aches, and I can sense a heavy weight before I can speak. He seems to have already guessed what I'm thinking. Raphael continues, turning his face slightly to reveal a smile tinged with relief.
Back when I didn't understand what being the sea god meant, the king and queen told me it was a beautiful aspiration. That's why I could play with the Lemurian children who were around my age, get punished by the king when I caused trouble, and be teased by my friends.
See, but again, this reminds me though. I was thinking, I'm like, if Raph was born with a flame, then he doesn't have biological parents, and his wording here is very particular. The one who raised me, my mother. So he considers her his mother, but he says the one who raised me. Not just my mother, or like, the wording is very particular. You know what I mean? I don't know, so yeah.
Everything in Whalefall Acropolis was as free as the ocean. Until
He doesn't
that
have
day.
like biological like birth parents. Like until that day. Before our eyes, red seawater seems to emerge, then it slowly fades away with a song. The water returns to its original clarity. Scattered memories from Raphael's past merge into a complete picture. Ooh, I don't know what I want to say. Like, I'd like to see them pay, but for some reason I want to keep this, but I don't want to talk about them, right? I want to talk about you. Actually, hearing you talk about this makes me glad. You had so many people by your side. They worried for you and loved you. At the very least, you once had a happy childhood.
Then it was my turn to be their guardian. Even though most of them are gone now, I still need to bring them home.
I feel like now this enhances his mission even more though. Maybe he won't go about it in a way of revenge, but I think this enhances his mission even more because he did say bringing them here would... Emerging Whalefall City would be dangerous, but at the same time he knows it's here now and he can free their souls for real to bring them here, you know? As I climb up another step, I tighten my grip on his hand. You weren't alone in the past, and you won't be in the future. As if in response, the ring presses a deeper mark into our fingers.
Without Whalefall City, the spirits of deceased Lemurians can only drift endlessly across the sea. I often think that if their souls could truly return, then maybe they wouldn't be lonely anymore.
Following the staircase along the side of the temple, we ascend and reach the highest point. I don't believe that makes those people pay with their lives. Wait, what? I don't believe that making those people pay with their lives can balance out the sins they've committed, but it might be the only way for everyone to find peace. You can also say goodbye to the past.
Why are you crying first?
Ciao. I'm not. You're just seeing a reflection from the glass. He stops and gently raises his hand to wipe my tears.
You've witnessed the curtain call. Let's go. It's time to return Whalefall City to where it belongs. When the time comes, we'll welcome its arrival together.
Oh my gosh. The song has ended. Raphael takes my hand and leads me to the balcony. It culminates these years of seeking and waiting to create our song's final fermata. Oh my god. Holy. That whole scene was wow. Bro, imagine that scene was the Kindle, bruh. Man, Infold, you low-key cowards. Y'all are low-key cowards, okay? Cowards. Cause what? It would have been spoiled to us? Yeah, you're right. The massive stone doors of the Sea God's temple. Oh my god, this room. The massive stone doors of the Sea God's temple respond to their ruler's call. They slowly part when Raphael raises his hand. Streams of light flow across the stone engravings. Following Raphael's gaze, I see an empty alcove in the wall. Is something wrong?
It's nothing. I just wanted to take a good look at this place before saying goodbye.
This place in particular, huh? I have concerns. Is it? Flames appear at Raphael's fingertips. Like a flammula, they swim in the air. A fire is briefly ignited inside the alcove. It's similar to a dim, everlasting sun. As Amun said, the Sea God's divine power can return the flame to this temple. Damn! Light pulses with Raphael's breathing. Oh shit! That's so cool! It envelopes the Sea God's temple. That is so cool. The flame in the alcove surges with a more magnificent energy. The scattered specks of light in Whalefall City dance with renewed vigor. They descend into the rooftops, streets, and plazas, as if welcoming the imminent journey home. Whalefall City is responding to you. Raphael?
All the Lemurian souls who were lost in the sea have returned. It's time to send Whalefall City on its way and let them find peace.
Sensing the source of that power, I take a step and firmly grasp Raphael's hand. Meeting his slightly surprised gaze, I extend our clasped hands towards the alcove with "We face the fire." I told you before, I won't let you be alone. I activate my evil by following those fragmented memories. The flame burns more brightly as power surges. As the only follower of the sea... What the fuck? Oh my gosh, as the only follower of the Sea God, I offer him the power of my devotion, my sincere... My sincerest form of worship. He pulls me closer as the stained glass windows cast jewel-like colors onto the dust-covered altar before us.
Is this a new promise?
Help! Yes, but there won't be a reason to forget this time. My heart trembles with the vibrating stone slabs. Beneath my feet, I gaze at the changing dome above and channel my evil. Strange energy is transmitted back from the distant waters above. Raphael and I exchange a glance. We can see the same message in each other's gaze. It's a protocore power source.
It seems their reinforcements arrived sooner than I anticipated.
Reinforcements? Are you serious? We're not done with...
Let's seal away everything from the past.
Oh my gosh. So we're really sealing it away? And like, so no more souls can go back to it? Or at least for now? The flames in the wall's niches roar upward, water violently churns. An invisible force seems to be wagging a tug-of-war between the city and the deep sea. Raging. The temple's walls emit deep, mournful groans. They resist yet also yield.
With the Sea God's power as a sacrifice, ride the opposing tides and return to the fathomless abyss.
Right, okay, so they're sending it back to the abyss, yes. Safe away from Ever and stuff. Flames gather and solidify in his palm as the ocean is plunged into chaos and darkness. The metaflux erupts in successive explosions. Each vanishes immediately after, yet they continue to appear in an endless stream. Damn it.
Ignore them. First, we...
The flames that have almost leapt from their sacred spots begin to tremble. Their intensity unexpectedly weakens. As the source of this power, Raphael has tightly closed his eyes. He looks unnaturally pale. What's happening? There's something wrong with the flow. Raphael? That's you, right?
I'm fine.
Ah! It's because of those.
No. This is a price that must be paid.
What is?
To demand a perfect outcome from the sea, you must willingly pay the most painful price.
Which is? The fuck?
But compared to letting Whalefall City fall into those people's hands, this pain...
Oh, it's the pain.
This pain is nothing.
Oh my god. Only when the sea god sacrifices everything to ignite the flame in the alcove can the sea god and Whalefall City return. I finally understand what Amryn meant. You and the temple have to...
Don't...
No, hold the fuck up. Hold the fuck up.
Leave.
Hold the fuck up. Raphael! Hold the fuck up. There must be another way. There has to be. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, and just by breathing, use my evil to resonate with Raphael. I attempt to push his power to its limit. Again. Oh my god, I wish I saw this scene. Must be so amazing. Holy cow. Again. It's almost like, it makes me think of like trying to like give someone a, what the fuck is that thing again? Like their heart? Like that's what this feels like. Yeah, CPR, but like not just like this. I mean like with the thingies. Each release fails to move Whalefall City. Damn! But these repeated attempts allow me to sense an invisible tether that's pulling Raphael into a rift of nothingness.
They mistook the sea's tolerance for submission and forgot about its cruelty. But I remember, and I will reclaim this forgotten power.
Hold up. And he got a part. Am I gonna try to wake that part of him up? Am I gonna try to wake up the sea god part of him? Am I gonna try to bring out sea god right now? Hold the fuck up. I futile attempts will drain his energy. Amun's words resound in my ears like a tsunami. Is it possible that Raphael would become... Will his memories come back if I do this?
Only those who have a bond with the sea god can awaken the tome.
When the thought forms in my mind, the flame in the alcove suddenly surges and trembles. Raphael seems to sense what I'm about to do.
No. Using the tome's power can only... with the temple.
I can sense it. With just a single page, part of Raphael has already become one with the sea god's temple. Indistinguishable, inseparable, even his heart beats with the flame's rhythm.
Try again.
Bro, his VA. As the flames rise to greater heights, colors fade from the scales. Raphael's neck! Like ash left behind by fire, it's slowly being devoured from the tip. The beautiful hues vanish as quickly as the most brilliant fireworks. Wanting to stop it, I rush forward, but I can only helplessly watch them fade. His tail turns ashen and lifeless in the blink of an eye. Huh? He can't wait anymore. Wait! Is he... What? Huh? His tail? Wait! What did Raphael do back then? A pain rises in my fingertips. With that memory, I clench my fist and evoke our covenant. Invoke Covenant. The dagger. Hey, yo, what the fuck? The dagger materializes in response to the summons. I take it from Raphael's hand and press it into our hands. Our blood merges and the warm fluids fall from our clasped hands. It lands on the altar. I close my eyes and let light and sound sink into the sea. In the distant waters belonging to Lincoln City's southeastern region, the sea churns without the wind. God damn! This got way crazier than I even thought it would. Like, city's southeastern region, the sea churns without the wind. Terrifying giant waves rise. In the center of an almost abandoned private island, red lights flicker in the sapphire-like blue hole. Then they quickly vanish into the depths. In some overlooked coastal mud flats, shorelines, and even in the middle of oceans, seawater bubbles like boiling foam. Dang, the waters, bro! Every body of water on this planet, and every single drop shares one mission. The waves must rise, gentle waves, furious waves, waves. Holy cow! Waves powerful enough to shatter everything. They surge from the sea's surface and the ocean's depths. They rush in the same direction. What the fuck? Oh my god! Flames emerge from the blood, beginning as small, warm embers. They spread out with great speed. The temple is engulfed in a fiery vortex. The colonnades and stone sculptures transform into ghostly silhouettes. The seawater loses its natural hue and evaporates into mist before being infused with countless gold runes. I sense violent tremors in the distance. Suppressed power splits mountains and levels the seabed. God dang! They traverse thousands upon thousands of miles, tearing through countless space. What the fuck? Space-time rifts, they surge to the water above the temple. They flow toward their sea god. Whoa! No, that's insane visuals right there. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh, wait! Raphael! Oh! Is that what he did? Did he transform? Oh, did he transform? Oh my god! His grip on my hand tightens. I can feel him tremble as that immense power flows into his body. Get out! Get out! Get out! The power in his palm is no longer a calm sea. It now screeches like thunder. It roars as it engulfs everything in its path. Meanwhile, the fire in the alcove insatiably devours the sea god's divine power. Raphael sways slightly, relying on his pale, deteriorating tail for support. Oh my god. This power is sufficient to move Whalefall City, yet the owner of this power has merged with the sea god's temple. I strain to stand on my tiptoes and hold his hand, Raphael. Sensation in my palm grows increasingly faint. It's akin to dissolving sea. Hold the fuck up. What the fuck is happening right now? My hand passes through Raphael's fingertips several times. Yet this last remaining connection only makes Raphael hold on to me more tightly. What is happening?
Don't let go.
What the fuck is happening? You can't keep pushing yourself. If this continues, you'll be completely drained.
Did you forget? The sea god can't die.
But even gods can fall. You can't. What is happening? Trembling fingers brush against my eyelashes. I never knew tears could.
You're letting me go just like that? Didn't you make a promise to never leave me alone? You already changed your mind?
We have a covenant between us. If I call for you again, maybe you'll... I want to finish this lie, but it's as if something is choking me. All I can do is look into Raphael's eyes.
If you want me to leave, then come with me.
No, cause... No, listen, I'm completely like, what is happening? His voice, his VA. The flame in Raphael's palm dims as the sea god is about to return.
Just kidding. How could a sea god ever make a wish to his follower?
Strange noises belonging to submersibles are above the spire. As they move in, I can almost hear Misfortune's bell toll. I suppress the trembling in my arm and press my hand against his chest. Under my palm is his heart. It responds to me. Without any barriers, I can command him to do anything. I feel as though a blade is slicing my throat when I force myself to speak. I almost want to believe that talking more slowly could give us a little more time. Raphael, you and Wellfall City must... Wait, huh? Powerful forces threatening to tear everything apart make peace return. Massive waves subside, and the boiling sea grows still. The final strand of golden light warps itself around Raphael's fingers as roaring seawater recedes into the abyss. He bends down to embrace me. He can no longer
On an ordinary weekend, an idle afternoon, or a meaningless, normal day. If you want to see me again, you'll have to wait a very, very long time.
Wait, is this for real? Wait, huh? We've had literal cards talking about him leaving one day. She doesn't... She's... Great effort. I hug him and look over his shoulder one last time at the dancing firelight in the wall's niche. And this is our first time in main story seeing him look like this, so she's seeing him like this for the first time too. Raphael, you don't have a whale ash lamp. Take our covenant with you on your journey. What matters is that you stay safe. How long will you be gone?
It's hard to say. Maybe it'll be a year or two, a century or more. Perhaps even longer than that. Don't worry. Even after I'm gone, you and Ramiro will survive. This is a god's promise to you.
The gloomy ocean floor has lost its only source of light. A barren seabed filled with swirling sand and sediment remains. The invaders' submersibles have nowhere to go. They're suspended in the empty vastness of the deep sea. The prize they had devoted everything to plundering has vanished into the cracks of space-time forever. Not a single word remains, no traces are left. It's as if the entire city was a magnificent illusion crafted by the sea god himself.
The sea god's wish. It hasn't changed. And it will never change.
What the fuck just happened to me? I'm in such denial right now, it's actually crazy. I do not believe what the fuck I just saw. Like, it's not even funny how in denial I am. Holy cow. This went insane directions. Like... This is not... Oh my god, Talia. I'm sorry, I'm in such denial. Like, I went through way too much just now. It's like I don't even know where to. I feel like I'm in shock. I feel like I'm in shock. I don't even know what the fuck. I close my eyes in response to daylight flooding in. The figure of a nurse appears and approaches me with a forehead thermometer. Is there something about this nurse? I'm being discharged at noon today. Do you still need to take my temperature?
This is the last checkup. Please cooperate with us.
Although her tone and enunciation are convincing, I still sense that she's not the nurse who's been taking care of me. This voice, I've heard it somewhere before. And I realize why it sounds familiar. I've seen her before. She quickly appears in my memories.
It's a shame we're seeing each other again when you're in such a pitiful state.
Isn't this Caleb's main story?
Who I am doesn't
was it
matter.
Silas? Was it Silas?
The real question is, who are you?
Was it Caleb or Silas? Death and rebirth? Okay, okay. Silas? Okay. It's you. Seeing my calm reaction and no signs of any potential counterattack, the nurse stops 2 steps away from my bedside.
Aren't you afraid I might do something?
She takes off the nurse's cap and lets her wild curly hair cascade. She seems nonchalant, but her gaze remains vigilant. If you wanted to kill me, you would have done it while I was unconscious. Why did you choose the day when I'd be discharged from the hospital? The mysterious woman is momentarily stunned, her shoulders drooping as her eyes reveal a sense of defeat.
You're spoiling the fun. My meticulously crafted script isn't entertaining anymore.
I hold out my hand and beckon her to come closer. I need to read the script first before I decide whether or not I want to accept a role. The mysterious woman's slight smile appears as she approaches my hospital bed. Her fingers brush against my wrist. My hunter's watch activates and projects a faintly glowing hologram. She taps the screen and brings up a map. Coordinates are embedded into the map and pulsate on the screen. The mysterious woman turns off the hunter's watch. What was that?
A treasure that can only be unlocked with a key. You're strong enough to withstand these unknowns. Everything you want to know is there. Your actual nurse will be here soon. Remember to tell her your temperature.
She picks up the forehead thermometer, presses it against my forehead, and pushes the button.
36.5 degrees. Good luck with your discharge.
She adjusts her nurse's cap, walks to the door, and slides it open. I'm sorry. Are we in Lincoln where a Raphael isn't? You know when there's certain things that make something feel like, you know when there's certain things that make things hit, like feel, oh shit, that's real. It's, that right there. That right there. Like, I've been sitting here in denial the whole fucking time. And her saying that right there, that right there. It encapsulates what things look like because he's not there, right? His house, his painting materials, the fish, the seagulls. That's what that line does. It encapsulates the emptiness of like whatever presence he had in Lincoln, just still. Thomas, everything. After nearly a month of living in a daze, I finally opened the door to my art studio. Raphael, oh my god. Raphael's unfinished paintings needs to be moved to storage. Room where temperature and humidity are precisely controlled. Thomas can't do it himself. I volunteer to help him organize, and we work together to move them around. The number of Raphael's unfinished paintings is staggering. We spent 3 hours organizing before finally storing the canvases. Ayala, thank you so much for following. Welcome. Welcome. Sorry. Welcome. I didn't realize he had so many sketches.
Artists driven by inspiration are like that. They'll make a few brushstrokes when it strikes, and continue when they're in the mood.
Thomas hurriedly glances at his watch.
It's getting late. I need to head home, but please contact me if you hear anything from Raphael.
I can't bring myself to look at him. Yesterday I lied to Raphael and said Raphael wanted to isolate himself on an island for a creative retreat. He won't be in Lincoln for a while. Katsuki, welcome. Thank you for following. Welcome, welcome. One line needs another to keep it whole. Yet the countdown to this ordeal's end is nowhere to be found. I'll call him every day until he can't take it anymore. Then he'll probably come back. Didn't this start with us calling him and it goes to, he did like a fake voicemail thing? So now we're gonna be calling him and it's always gonna be a fucking voicemail.
He has several exhibitions coming up. I hope he can make it back in time.
Yeah, same.
I'll head out now. You should go home.
After Thomas leaves, I can't bring myself to go. I remain seated in the middle of the studio for a long time. I stare at the massive unfinished painting on the wall. That one. The sea breeze gently stirs the gauze curtains. Wait, can't Raphael Loki speak to us even from far? I remember when I first met Raphael, he was working on this painting. Back then it only had a single layer of color. The most of it is already done. My memories take on the bluish-violet hues of the painting. The soft whispers of brushstrokes against a canvas resound in my ears. Raphael was perched on a tall ladder and applying each brushstroke with deliberate care. Although his progress was slow, his attention to detail was extraordinary. He worked on each brushstroke with an intense focus. He seemed to forget himself, and he didn't even notice me standing behind him. I wonder what this painting will look like when it's finished. No one can give me an answer. Desolate moonlight shines on me, and my lonely shadow has nowhere to I know I'm only deceiving myself no matter how long I stay. Maybe they're really pushing us through this, but it's all gonna be okay. Like, I brought this upon myself. Happy ending? Happy ending. Before leaving, I take one last look at the empty studio and whisper to someone who isn't there. Happy ending? Goodbye. What the fuck am I going through right now? Oh, there's another one? Oh my god. I almost lost my shit, you guys. Bitch, I almost. That doesn't mean anything's gonna change, but y'all, I almost lost my shit. I was like, I know it's not gonna end on me like that, bro. I don't know how this is gonna end. I'm just like scared. And I thought it was gonna end there, bruh. Help. Okay, I'm fine. You're good, Lau, you're good. Colorful lanterns light up the market near White Sand Bay. It's gonna happen. They're just putting us through this, right? They're just putting it. It's gonna end with him showing up and being like, I'm here. Colorful lanterns light up the market near White Sand Bay. Taking a shortcut, stop it. The colors here remind me of when we first met him. Are they gonna do a like really cute like reunion? Stop it. Colorful lanterns light up the market near White Sand Bay. Taking a shortcut, I pass through the busiest street. On the beach next to it, students are playing with sparklers. They glitter against the night sky, and I occasionally hear bursts of clear laughter. Pedestrians pass by me and share steaming hot street food. The spicy, savory aromas fill the entire area. Dazed, I walk through it all. The scenes come in and out of focus. I'm sure we're gonna see him again because there's no fucking way, right?
I still want to catch that red fish.
I'm telling you, they're bringing it. They're bringing it back, bro. We're gonna meet him.
Ice cream.
Two children move past me and I stop in my tracks. There's a familiar fish scooping stall before my very eyes. Are they just bringing us down sad, depressing memory lane, or it's because we're gonna reunite here? Fuck! My mind slowly begins to function again. I've been here before. There's no way they're giving a whole other chapter just for us to be even more sad. Like, the sign still displays those familiar words in the Sea of Lemuria to save the final flammula in the world. I look at the small pool where a brightly colored flammula is slowly swimming along the edge.
Unfortunate. This species of fish can only survive for a week on land.
I move closer to the pool, squat down and watch the flammula swim several laps. Since you're also from the sea, I pay the vendor for a fishing net and position myself along the flammula swimming route. It's gonna have a cute happy ending, right? I know it will. I know it will, right? Aim, dip, scoop, and fail. Right? Right? Oh my god, what is this feeling? What the fuck? The effect she had on her. The flammula that was leisurely swimming suddenly launches itself as if it were doing a 100-meter sprint. It zigzags through the water to avoid my net. Why are you so fast? Ugh, how did he catch it back then? Come on, I'm waiting for it. Am I crazy? I try to remember Raphael's technique. Remember when I showed you guys his technique? Y'all remember that? I try to remember Raphael's technique from that time. When the flammula swims into a corner, I use the aerospace to my advantage. I block its path, and with the net, I scoop it up in one swift motion. It works. I catch the proud flammula while it is showing off in the pool. Ha ha ha, Raphael. Oh no, this is not real. No, this is not real, huh? Now I'm laughing. No, now I'm getting hysterical. They're not gonna. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way that this game is gonna end us on this note. Give us a whole other chapter. I'm getting hysterical now. This is bad. This is so bad. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, bruh. I turn, but no one's there. I can only look at the unobstructed path along the street that leads to the coast. The bustling crowd comes and goes, but he won't appear. No, there's no way. They're not doing this for it to end with him not coming back. There's no fucking way. Now I refuse to believe it until I see it. The bustling crowd comes and goes, but he won't appear again. No one will show me how to catch fish or tell me what the red fish is called. I look at the small fish in my net. Its breathing is shallow, and its stomach rises and falls as it struggles to stay alive.
The fish is gonna slip away, you know.
Startled, I turn around again and look toward the source of the voice. Are we seeing things, or is he? Because I'm like, there's no way at this point. With his arms crossed, Raphael stands behind me. It's like when we first met. Raphael? I was like, there's no fucking way. Memory and reality combine to form a complete picture. I'm not seeing things, right? It's as if nothing had ever happened. Yes, it's as if I didn't force him to leave. It's like he's never been away from me. My grip on the net loosens and the flammula uses this chance to jump and dive toward the pool. I frantically reach for it, but Raphael is faster. He gently cups the small fish in his hand.
That was close. It's pretty silly for trying to return to its cage.
I know this game did not just put me through that. The vendor hands over a container. Raphael carefully places the flammula into the water before tenderly touching the fish's head. The fish gracefully sways its tail to create a string of water droplets into livelier It's livelier compared to when it was in the pool.
Should I take this one home too? I wonder if Reddy needs a new friend. Or I could just return it to the sea.
Holy cow, you guys don't understand how I feel seeing him right now. This game actually made, cause part of me didn't think it was real, but this game genuinely made me doubt. Because it's an ultimate game, right? Like I knew he wasn't gone forever, but I'm like, wait, is it gonna end on a cliffhanger where he actually is gone? Because main story updates in so long, so I'm like, is he actually gonna be gone until like next until I don't know, until like, are they actually gonna do that to me? I know he'll come back eventually, but like how, when? So I was actually worried at some point. But then during this part, I was like, there's no way they're doing that to us and they're not gonna bring him back. They actually put me through those emotions for real, and they succeeded. They succeeded, bitch. My ice cold fingertips take longer than usual to register the warmth from his skin. Are you really Raphael?
Yeah, the real deal. If you don't believe me, you can pinch me to make sure.
Oh my god, I can't. Yo, the relief, I can't believe. The music, shut up! Oh my god, okay. Bruh, I'm so ill. Right, wouldn't you kiss him at this point? Let's be so fucking for real. Without any hesitation, I pinch his cheeks with all my might.
Ow! Why would you do that?
You literally said I fucking could. It really is you.
Well, duh. Who else would it be? But I guess it's understandable. After being separated for 5,000 years, it's only natural for you to forget me.
What? My brain is overloaded with emotions, so I can't distinguish fact from fiction. I'm willing to believe what... Wait. Oh.
Please don't actually believe that.
I was like, did time move differently for him or something?
I was just trying to lighten the mood.
Leave me alone!
So, did I get a chuckle out of you?
Dude, you're stressed. I can't right now. I can't right now, bro.
That's what you get for sending me away against my will. This payback isn't too harsh, yeah?
Oh my god. I shake my head, my body unconsciously falling forward. Raphael moves faster than me. He takes a step to catch me in his arms. I lean against his shoulder and feel tears threatening to fall from my eyes. They slightly sting. It's a little mean, but since you're not old or a 5,000-year-old fish, I'll let it slide.
You were worried about that, huh?
Are you okay? Like, Raphael gently pats my back and uses careful restraint to soothe me. He rests his chin on my shoulder and leans toward my ear.
Don't you have something else to say to me?
I tell you, my grip as the joy of having him back in my life overflows in my heart. Welcome back, Raphael. White sand bay sea breeze is gentle. It blows away the dust that has settled on my heart. The fragmented longing I've felt since our separation finally surges forth and washes over the man who's real tangible and standing before me. By the way, I fed the seagulls at your beach, but I couldn't find the cookies we used last time. They didn't eat a lot.
Oh? They get picky when I'm not around. I'll have to scold them once I'm home.
Also, I organized your paintings with Thomas. We couldn't we couldn't tell which ones were pieces you planned to keep working on, so we stored everything.
Yeah. I'll go through them again for the next exhibition.
This is crazy. This is actually crazy. And heartbeats and waves intermingle as he tightens his arms around me. I'm almost enveloped in his embrace.
Enough. If we keep talking, I'm actually gonna be emotional.
So you have to be too. What do you mean?
You were the one who told me to leave. But for some reason, It feels like I was the one who abandoned you.
Dusk gradually darkens as the tide recedes. Suddenly, a restless sea breeze sweeps across the shore. Well, let me say one last thing.
It better be the last thing, cutie.
Not the cutie! Oh my gosh! You haven't gone to Wave Chaser Island yet, right? Everyone is worried about you. The old butler is staying there to look after them.
All right. I'll put everyone's minds at ease. And resolve some issues while I'm at it.
Seemingly sensing my unease return, he gently takes my hand to convey a silent reassurance through the calm sea air. Fading sunlight sinks into the waves, and only the tide's refrain repeats before night falls. Oh my gosh! Rain cascades onto the city. The night scenery is transformed into a palette of neon colors. The square is nearly void of pedestrians, only hunters wearing uniforms, busy coordinating their movements, are hurrying back and forth. Only one magnetic field anomaly remains. It's expected to be cleared tonight. Then the city will return to normal. But just as everything is about to be wrapped up, the magnetic field that had dissipated reappeared in a more hidden crevice, and it starts to expand once again. What kind of cliffhanger is that? There's another one! The elevator doors open once again. Kalea stares at the man who arrived a moment too late. Lucius gives her a polite yet distant nod of acknowledgement before stepping into the elevator. Instantly, the space feels claustrophobic.
Was the meeting announced on short notice because the Fountain of Atay reached a breakthrough?
An actual worthwhile discussion would be how Gaia Biotech used massive resources without even a trace of Whale Falls City to make up for it.
Don't blame me for what those opportunists did.
Kalea stares at the numbers flashing overhead and makes no effort to hide the satisfaction in her eyes.
So long as it helps her awaken faster, I'm willing to let anyone become her side dish.
Lucius narrows his eyes. He'll try extracting one final piece of information.
You've encountered her?
A lost child needs a little bit of guidance to find the right path. Otherwise, I'm afraid the price you'll pay, Professor Lucius, will be greater than just the Fountain of Atay.
Her final words still hang in the air as the elevator doors open. With no response from Lucius, Kalea's enthusiasm decreases. When she finally turns to see the laboratory before her, she belatedly mutters a curse under her breath.
Put away your pointless enthusiasm, Kalea.
Kalea.
The time to guide her is already gone.
Electronic displays diffuse and interweave throughout the space. Meanwhile, figures, both virtual and real, have already taken their positions. Only 2 empty spots remain. The old man in the center appears to have left his hospital room. Behind him is a screen that's significantly larger than the control console.
Regardless of the cost, we must make her return immediately.
Aren't we being too hasty? Everyone present is clearly...
She walks toward the flickering inorganic screen. Her slender fingers tap on several silent figures.
Unprepared.
Time is running out. The grand eradication is almost upon us.
Everything is silent, as if those words stole the voices of the people in the room. Time passes, then Lucius is the first to break the silence.
Already? According to the latest decryption of the signals from Deepspace, I thought we'd at least need...
Yes, the hunters have resolved most of the magnetic field anomalies. However, those are merely the planet's last desperate gasp for survival. The rules cannot be reversed. As for the signals, we've never been able to decode the most crucial section. It led to our incorrect estimation of how much time we had.
On the holographic screen, the floating magnetic field collapses, deconstructs, and reconfigures. It's like a jigsaw puzzle missing countless pieces.
After a brief cessation, the magnetic field anomalies will converge and burst again. This confirms the warning in the signals. The grand eradication is here.
Oh my. What are we going to do? I still haven't witnessed the full extent of her power. If I die without knowing the truth, I'll have regrets.
Then make yourself useful and contribute something better than your own self-interest.
Professor, you don't need to be so riled up. I just wanted to...
Enough. Save your bickering for later. Once we've emerged as the victors, you'll have all the time in the world to argue.
The old man clasps his hands together, his thoughts drifting to a distant place.
We can't wait any longer. There's no more time. This is our only chance.
Despite being shrouded in night, the town remains lively. On an observation deck facing the street, several people sit outside the range of the streetlights. Careful not to draw any attention, they speak in hushed tones. Xavier stands with his hands in his pockets and listens quietly. The third protocol is specifically designed for extreme situations. When activated, every backtracker must be informed. It doesn't matter if they're part of the procedure or still willing to honor their oath. It's simply a matter of giving a warning. A few raised inflections betray the hidden anxiety that one of the backtrackers can't suppress. Xavier doesn't rush them. Stars awaken in the night sky, only to be quickly veiled by drifting clouds. In a daze, he thinks he hears the knight's oath again. He turns to seek the gaze, which is always by his side. Yet he only sees the road he once walked. The night's darkness has swallowed it whole. The mindless monster remains frozen. The street lamp's light shines through the hole in its chest where black ice shards have pierced it. Zane adjusts his gloves. When he takes a step, he raises his hand. The light bursting from his palm strikes the twisted figure lunging at him from the darkness. As the last trace of metaflux dissipates, Zane flexes his fingers. This world's errors are increasing exponentially. He can no longer predict when the rules will begin to collapse. Yes, I think they're like rehashing everyone or something. The wind rustles the leaves and he reaches to tighten his scarf, but he finds nothing around his neck. A hazy instance of disorientation seizes his consciousness. It's seemingly urging him toward the brightly lit area in the distance, but an energy disturbance pulls him back to reality. The dark figure lingers for only a second before turning and vanishing into the night. Oh my gosh. The ocean reflects fractured images of the moon. With no wind tonight, the weather should have been perfect. Yet in the deep sea, thousands of marine creatures hang suspended upside down, their dead. According to the old butler, this has been happening in multiple regions over the past few days. Raphael? There are no signs of human interference, nor is it a natural disaster. It's more like an indiscriminate extinction from a higher plane of existence. Raphael closes his eyes to dispel the fatigue from his hasty journey to Wave Chaser Island. He seems to hear the ancient prophecies echoing from the Tome of the Sea God again. The mark beneath his collarbone faintly burns as Raphael turns to look into the distance. Wait! He's not going against what she said, right? Oh, he is insane. Oh, he's insane. But is this doing something to sea life? Wait, no, am I crazy? There's no way he can do that. Hold on. He is insane. Oh, he is like obsessed insane. Like that's some crazy shit if that's what's happening right now. Is he... Hold on. Faintly burns? Like why? Hold on. At the horizon, the sea and sky blend into one. A storm is slowly brewing. It dies because the apocalypse? No, there's no way. The Zoyan hunt's after effects should have lingered for a longer period in this chaotic darkness. But the vermin on the streets have been unusually on edge since then. A poison called danger has seeped into the air. Even the unusually perceptive inhabitants here can't identify its source. The only one who might know is perhaps Silas. The violent disturbance passes unimpeded through the Deepspace tunnel. It oscillates and jumps within his right eye. The source lurking and interfering is at the other end of the tunnel. Dealing with it will likely be troublesome. Silas contemplates whether this fragile body can still withstand such consequences. Huh? Pain seeping and corroding one's bones might not drive one to madness, but it's certainly unpleasant. Hello? This body? This fragile body? The Far Space Fleet ship. I actually wasn't even sure if we were gonna get Caleb in this. The Far Space Fleet ship speeds through a field of micrometeoroids and casts chaotic blurry images of cosmic dust and planetary fragments across the holographic screen. The control console flashes with a dark blue light. A check of the spaceship's condition has been initiated. Passing through the field of micrometeoroids has caused the vessel to sustain 6 impacts. Surface abrasions detected, but the structure remains undamaged. Caleb looks away and spreads his fingers to rotate the holographic star map. To evade a magnetic field storm, the vessel entered an uncharted route and unexpectedly discovered a new part of the Deepspace tunnel. HQ has carefully reminded him that no contingency protocols were prepared for this region. Red signal fluctuations dance across the screen as the colonel cuts off the comms channel with HQ. He presses activate without any hesitation. The vessel pause ends and heads into the Deepspace tunnel's unknown depths. Bro, he's crazy too! Yeah, definitely. This brilliant celestial body provides humanity with its most generous cradle, however, has never once promised eternity. Billions of years are carved into its pulsating body to allow the most brilliant civilization in the universe to rise, and now grandeur and destruction are equally fleeting. It turns toward the next section without any sentiment. Carrying countless scars, it shall meet. An absolute destruction or a brilliant rebirth.
The sea doesn't tolerate insults or sacrilege.
Watch out.
The tide's judgment
shall descend here and now. Raphael.
That was a lot.
Good job.
That was a heck of a lot, bitch.
The tide's judgment
shall descend here and now. Everything went well.
I'm guessing maybe Caleb soloed 2 chapters or something. But is he always gonna be alone like that? Or maybe they're gonna introduce the 6th guy in between that and like... But again, I'm not sure if there's a 6th dude. I'm just speaking like that because there's just a few things that make me feel like there should be, but I really don't know anymore. Bringing a 6th guy this late in the game is crazy to me. It's crazy to me, honestly. So, bruh. Yeah, I don't even want to think about that. I just went through a crazy thing with my mans. That was insanity. Well, I felt every bit of that shit.
The sea doesn't tolerate insults or sacrilege. These waters, the tide's judgment
shall descend here and now.
It's over. Don't let it get away.
Raphael.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job.
It's so crazy because we've gotten so much Raphael content, but what I just went through makes me feel like I miss him so damn bad.
Shall descend
like
here
I
and
miss
now.
him real bad right now.
The sound
Even though
of
he came
ripples in
back,
a
I just feel
breeze.
like
a drop
he
in
really
the
did
ocean.
get pulled for a little bit, pulled away for a little bit, and I'm like, bro, I miss. And now I need a bunch of new Raph stuff to recover from that. Like, that's what it feels like. Child. And I felt that through her. I was in some slight denial, but she, girl, because that would have been me, bitch. It's not even funny. She missed him bad, bitch. Like, holy.
The sea doesn't tolerate insults or sacrilege.
And you know, he was such a clingy, like, he was such a clingy type of
these waters, the tide's judgment
shall descend here and now.
And they catered this dynamic where he was her bodyguard, he was her bodyguard, he was her bodyguard.
Not even a challenge.
So, this is a lot. I'm sure that was a lot for her. I hope they have her. Yeah, we saw that in the video, but like, I'm telling you, there's a few factors that make us like, oh yeah, thank you for reminding me. Disillusionment. He rode upon whale songs and swam through carefree waters surrounded by companions. Coral forests lay pink trees beneath the moon until that night when their promise was broken. Blood washes over crushed branches as destroyed walls were piled into tombstones. In bone-piercing flames, he tears through the water. His shattered scales fall in a howl of despair. Help! Faster, please, faster. Is this when Lemuria was getting attacked? Is this when Lemuria was getting attacked? When Willfall, oh yeah. Well, Lemuria, well yeah, was getting attacked. I'm telling you, I was prepared for that too, and that doesn't often happen.
To see who can stay up the longest?
That doesn't often happen to me where I actually feel like, wait,
I'm not even trying to stay awake, sweetie.
So they actually really succeeded in that. Normally I'd be like, no way, obviously. It's like, what? And that's how I was at first, but at some point I was actually like, wait. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Get wait, no, get your ass back here, bro. I'm not playing with you. You did not just put me through what I just did not just put me through that shit, child. You did not just put me through that shit. Oh my gosh, yes. Huggies, right the fuck now. Yes. Child. Oh, whoops. No, I can't. Thank you. You're back. You're here. Yes, I did the sofa. This is not funny at all. This is not funny. I was so weird. I never expected to be put through the emotions that I went through just now with this. That's not. Oh, that part is so cute. He yoinks her hand back like. Oh my gosh. This one is so cute too. Okay, okay. Guys, I'm actually triggered. I genuinely don't understand how come doing things with Raph in his checklist thing doesn't give us affinity. Where is our affinity in this home feature? What? I'm so sick. I'm so sick. I'm so sick, bro. Where's our affinity in this? I don't get it. Oh my god, don't look at me like that, bro. Stop. Ah! Why you look at me like that, bro? Sorry. Like, don't look at me like that, bro. Oh my gosh. Bro. Okay. I know this is really helping. Like, this is helping so much. This is helping a lot. This is helping a lot, bitch. Oh my god, I can't. Oh, thank you. Do I have anything I can even give you? I don't think I do.
These lovely flowers will be perfect for decorating our lovely home.
Damn straight. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Can I... we can look at the meteor shower. Hold on. No, 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 no. Get your ass back here. He showers a lot, which makes sense, but he showers a lot. It's like a lot. Wasn't there... Yeah, we can look at the meteor shower. Okay. Wait, I like this shot. Help. Look at him. Oh god. Okay. Alright, yeah, hold on, let me show y'all some of the... Let's end this off on a really cute note. I filmed last night some video of us like in the shower, like the shower thing. I was swooning so bad, you guys. I was swooning horribly. It was crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, actually, you know what? Let me just... Bruh. Y'all, This was so cute. It's got. Hold on. No. Okay. Bro, y'all. I was not good with this shit. Like, there were so many cute moments that happens and there was so many cute moments. Stop it right now. Bruh. Look at this. I was swooning. Bruh. Nah. Oh my god. No. Bro. There were a lot of, because I have the eye contact on too, you guys. Nah, no. Just. I'm gonna try to go. Look at this. Help me. Help me. Oh, bro, I was not okay. Bro. Oh wait, okay, yeah, no, that was when he backs up from the hot water. Oh, wait, hold on. Camera contact, eye contact. Boy, stop looking at the camera. I don't know. I was just murdering myself in this feature. I can't put him in the bathtub yet. Bro, oh my gosh. Hold on. Oh, is this the pan? Wait a damn minute at this pan. Hold up. Okay, this part's so cute when he does that. Like, do not look at me like that, sir. Please don't. Bro, he's so fine. Oh, his stare, bitch. I know. Do you see? Oh my god. The pan, y'all. Is this pan even allowed on this channel? Is it even allowed here, bro? I don't even know if it's allowed here. Bro, everybody's clothed. It's come on. Bro. Oh gosh, bro, I'm so sick. I'm still streaming, yes. Oh gosh. Bro, nah, he's well and down. He's well and down, okay? I feel like it's always really like prominent, very prominent. Gosh, don't even get me started on the angles and shit. Hold on. Oh yeah, I be moving that camera around. Stop it right now. Get me out, bro. Like, help. Oh, I'm so sick. This feature had no business being that. I was. Look at this shit. Oh my god. I can't. I quite literally cannot. Like, that's. I can't. Oh gosh. No. Bruh, no. It was bad. Hold on. Bro, I was listen. Oh my goodness. I had to make sure I went back to get my pictures. my pictures. I was in there, okay? I was there. I did not leave. I did not move. I did not budge. Oh, eye contact. Let's go. Listen. It was necessary, okay? It was absolutely necessary. I don't regret a single second. I don't regret a second. Like, no time is regretted here. Wait, hold on a second. Did I skip it? Oh shit, the eye contact. But, oh, sir, don't you... No, stop it right now. Oh my... Raph, this thing with his eyes. Like, how do I explain, like, what his eyes do here? Like, when he does this shit with it, like, just... Do y'all... I don't know if y'all see what I mean when I say that. Like, this thing with his eyes that he does sometimes. Ça va. But what? Anyways. No, it's so serious. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, no, I was not done. We got different angles. We got different angles and shit, y'all. Hold on a damn minute. Wait. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Bro. Look at the... That was so cute, that part. No. Help. Whew. You're truly like... That's good. It's so good. Come on, oh, this one, bitch. When he did this shit, bye, goodbye, 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 goodbye. Whew. Bruh, it's so intimate. Like, I am literally not able, bruh. Hold on. Oh my gosh. I love that one too. I love this one too when he leans in like this. Like, what? Am I supposed to be okay? Am I supposed to be okay? This is a real thing now. Huh? This is a real thing now? What? No. Oh, me and my angles. I said angles. Bro, bye. Goodbye. No. For real, we just have this now, y'all. Ill. I'm so ill. Anyways, listen. That's, yeah, I just wanted to share that with you guys. Because I was stuck here for an extended period of time. Oh, hold on, actually, wait. Oh, I also recorded this. Hold on. I had to do it. I quite literally had to do it. Let me see. I had to. Sanctart, I had to. Like, I had to. It was such a must. It was such a must to do that for these two. It was such a must. But obviously, Abyss Walker as well. Stop it right now. I had to do Abyss Walker too. Gosh. I had to. And oh yeah, well, I did a dance pattern one for the energetic dance. Process life, yeah. Definitely. Anyways. All right. Well, there you have it, guys. I think that's the end of stream. That's everything I intended to do. How long was the stream? Bro, I'm so happy. I feel so at peace right now. Like, you know, what they put me through. I never thought that would actually succeed on me. I really didn't. I didn't think that it managed to succeed, bruh. I'm fine. All right, you guys. Is there anything else? Wait, I'm not leaving yet. What the fuck? I want to look at the scenes again. Am I crazy? Hell? Where was Xavier's? What is wrong with me? What the fuck? One time? What? What? That was not like me. Help. Oh, whoa. That did not make any sense. Where was Xavier's? You mentioned that earlier? Girl, tell me, when is Xavier's? Which one is it? I forgot to mark it. I wanted to mark Raph's too. Like, what? Third chapter? But like, I don't remember. Third chapter, second. Unit 2. Alright. 3 chapter 2. Oh, this one you think? Think so? Bruh. I almost left without doing this shit again. That's kind of crazy. That don't make no damn sense. Damn, she was sliding on that building. But she was sliding on that
so
building.
Close, those bastards.
I didn't come out the sky like that, bro, huh? I just went to some crazy content, bro. It's hit like what?
Xavier, a straight-A student back to school?
I'm not the only straight-A student doing that.
Wanderer's an aircraft. Soren really went all out.
The backtracker should be here.
His hair in this scene is being a problem, by the way.
I found a nail.
This place, the magnetic field fusion is accelerating.
Search well.
The backtrackers. Hide and don't move. I'll hold them off while you find a chance to.
Ah, he's here. Oh my gosh.
No.
It's not a request.
Xavier.
Bruh.
She's also here.
The way he looks at us here, like, you didn't listen to me. When he knows her. She wasn't gonna listen to you.
Don't be stubborn.
Don't be stubborn.
Be quick. See you in 10 seconds.
I love that so much. The fact that I learned that she jumped and not that she fell.
Right on time.
That's why he says right on time too, because he actually made it within the seconds. Oh gosh.
New clock tower memory?
Since we're back at an old spot, being more dramatic is understandable.
I guess causing a commotion is the best way to commemorate going back to school.
Wait. I'm gonna play that again because I want to screen record them. Hold on a second. Because I don't want to come back and have to look at this again. I know I'm gonna want to look at it again, and I don't want to have to do this again. So let me just screen record this.
Bella.
Hold on a second.
So close, those bastards. Xavier, a straight-A student back to school?
I'm not the only straight-A student doing that.
It's nice to have her voice.
Wanderer's an aircraft. Soren really went all out.
The backtrackers should be here. They haven't appeared yet.
I found a nail. What's the present?
This place, the magnetic field fusion is accelerating.
Search well.
The backtrackers. Hide and don't move. I'll hold them off while you find a chance to.
No.
It's not a request.
Xavier. She's also here.
I love that glance he gives there.
Don't be stubborn.
Don't be stubborn.
Be quick. See you in 10 seconds.
Right on time.
Golly.
New clock tower memory?
Since we're back at an old spot, being more dramatic is understandable.
I guess causing a commotion is the best way to commemorate going back to school.
Guys, no way I'm that crazy for streaming like long like this, huh? What? Huh? Listen, I'm just hanging out with people. Y'all don't hang out with people for 10 hours? Y'all don't hang. Shit, where was his? I genuinely don't remember. Does anyone remember where Raph's was? I wanted to remember, but I wanted to keep it down, but I did not. Was it in the first? It wasn't in the first batch, was it? Was it? Island as pawns? Oh, was it? Hold on. 4, I think? Island as... Oh, it was this? Okay. This seems like it.
Mr. Our talented artist? Of course. I have her with me right now. However, whether or not...
Don't worry.
Bro, I still can't believe... So much happened in these main story updates just now.
Please.
And the vibe that this started off on and ended is...
The Ether Core.
I did not think it was gonna have me crying. I thought, oh, we chillin' then in his update. We chillin'. But I'm like, really? Because I didn't think we'd be chilling at first. But then the way it was going, I'm like, oh. It's only the one segment. It can't be that long. So we just chillin' for the most part. But then at some point, I was like, wait, we chillin' a bit too much for real. Then I started to get scared.
No. What can I do when the most precious treasure I have?
And I started to get scared. Wait, actually, let me just look at the other answer while I'm here. My Ether Core? His face! His face! Raphael almost chokes on his water. Frowning, he taps my forehead.
Please don't be so quick to reduce yourself to an object, miss.
Mr. A present? A present? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay, that was good. That was really good too. At least I don't need to act. Oh my god.
2 big shots like us putting on a special performance. Since he's on Verona's southern breakwater, there's a center with a small brain computer interface.
On his water.
After they started researching protocors, ever abandoned. There's not a soul in sight for 3 kilometers. Struggle anymore and I'll drop you. Then a man-eating fit.
What's wrong with us?
Wait a bit, then use your resonance evil. Relax a bit and follow my lead. You won't get hurt.
Roxanne, please. LOL.
They even let. Don't move. Then why do we have the equipment? This wasn't. The boss said that. If anything, can you really do that though? Just run. I'll catch you and bring you back. If we should. I'll handle.
Oh shit, I started it too damn soon. Hold the fuck up. The steps? That shot is crazy.
Don't come any closer.
Shush. Bear with it, okay? I'm here. No greeting?
You kept your word. I'm certain our cooperation will be pleasant this time as well.
Rushing. Forcibly seizing power that's beyond your capability won't make you stronger. You'll only burn yourself in the end. Are you sure you can handle this power?
Rest assured, I have no intention of claiming the protocore.
Good. So what about the thing I want?
I have it. However, I need to verify the ether core.
Of course, but unfortunately the ether core's power is difficult to control. You need trust and permission. If that doesn't work, you need to use some outside assistance.
I'm fine.
You see, the threat of fear and death is the best method for awakening potential. It's simple.
That's the signal.
He was so proud of us in his face. It's like...
The ring.
I'm fine.
You two are.
Catch. Why are you in a rush? Since we have a deal, we can't let our performance be for nothing. The thing you brought. I'll take it. Let's go.
I have to try. I have to do it again because what happens if Is it just cause? Does it matter?
Behind you. The rest is yours. There was no applause, but the audience was thrilled.
You don't think it matters? Okay, yeah. I know. Listen, when he did the head nod in the trailer, I already thought it was a problem. When he did the head nod in the trailer, I was like, oh gosh. But yeah, it probably doesn't have a difference. They do that a lot, where it doesn't actually make a difference. It's just to engage you, you know? The way she just swiftly knocks him out. Oh, well, yeah. Hold on. I wanna... Hold on, let me just, pull it up now, because... I just want to see, bro. I'm sorry, but this shit, this shit got me fucked up. That entrance. Oh no. When he sits, like tapping his leg.
I'm here.
Wait, am I missing something?
No greeting.
Oh, the leg, like lifting his, like doing. Okay, I see. I know what you're talking about. Okay, that corner.
Rushing.
I see. Yeah.
Forcibly seizing power that's beyond your capability won't make you stronger. You'll only burn yourself in the end.
That entrance is so good. Stop it right now.
Are you sure you can handle this power?
No, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Absolutely.
I have no intention.
Absolutely get what you mean. Oh no.
Core's power is difficult to control.
God damn. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm fine. Sava. But this dude, look at this, bro. Look at him, bro. He really tried to do it.
You two are.
I'm fine.
Catch.
Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait a damn minute. Was she trying to headshot this man? Wait a second. I did not notice that. Or did she know he would move? Did she know he would? She knew he would move, right? She knew he would move? Right? Because there was the Wanderer right behind. I'm guessing she knew he would move.
Why are you in a rush?
Help. Oh gosh, there's no way she was gonna headshot that man. There's just no way.
Let's be for nothing. The thing you brought.
Oh god.
I'll take it. Let's.
Don't let it not be like that, bro. And yeah. Yep. That was nice. Hold on, that angle though. Hold up. Hold on. Where is it? Oh, that's a nice picture. I'm about to get that photo later. Shit. But this one too. Ooh, child. Nah, but the walk-in is crazy. The walk-in is straight up crazy. I'm sorry. They did not need to make him come out the shadows like that. Oh my gosh.
Don't come any closer.
Forehead! Forehead spotted. MC's face. Look, we got expression, bruh. Let's go. She's like, oh, hold the fuck. Oh shit, goddamn. We got whole expression for her. Okay, anyways. Oh no, he was really fast with that. Like, dude, huh? Shit.
Don't come any closer.
Bro, he yoinked that shit. Oh, damn.
Shush.
Okay, I'm fine. Anyways. Alright, I think now I can officially end stream. Like, now it makes sense. Like, it did not make sense for me to end without watching these again. How was that, everybody? That was really good. Like, despite what happened to me near the end, I've recovered. I went through some healthy therapy, going through the content and just kind of enjoying all that. But both of these stories were really, had a lot going on, and they got so serious and they got emotional. So, dang. Yeah. And this, like, what else do we have in store for main story? Like, we have a lot, obviously, but what I mean is, like, after going through some of the things that we went to just now, pretty shifting, if I had to say so myself. It's pretty shifting. Like, pretty shifting. So, what are, also, guys, I have a question. Do we think Raph has now decided to no longer pursue revenge? I just want to know if I understood what, like, the mom saying, like, don't stain your hands with blood and stuff like that. Like, he's probably still gonna pursue freeing and saving Lemurians, but, like, is he no longer, like, going to make people pay? I'm not sure about that. Why is he yellow? Oh, he was fun. To be determined. Like, I'm not sure if there was a shift there for him or not. Well, not out of revenge, but okay. But that means he wouldn't take vengeful acts, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Anyways, we shall see. Good question, Ajax. But that's the thing, I don't know if that's what happened or not. It's not clear to me. Because that scene in particular seemed as if he was really reaching his peak of anger, and he was about to kill everyone out of this revenge and hatred. And then that's when this happens, and he's kind of brought back down, and his mom tells him, like, you need not, and don't, like... So it makes you feel almost like, I don't know, if he just goes back and does it again, I mean, okay. But I don't know, we'll see, I guess, but it just had me wondering, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know, we'll see. Yo, the VA, I like, bruh. Tomorrow for the banner memories. So I would like to do the banner memories tomorrow. I'll have to see how I feel tomorrow though, obviously, because sometimes the day of I'm like, ayo, I am tired. But the ideal would be to do them tomorrow, yes. I would really like to get those done because I don't want to keep having to avoid any spoilers either. So I would love to get Xavier and Zane done. So ideally tomorrow still. Yeah. All right, guys, have a lovely night. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for going through this with me. And yeah, I wonder if the next update is like in 8 months or some shit. I don't fucking know anymore. All right, guys, have a lovely night. Goodbye. Bye.